Hey, we're live. We're live. Let's try this damn thing again. There we go. Alrighty then. We got 81% power, so we'll cover you up. Hang on there for 1 minute. Alright, we're back. We're back. We just got one person up here. Like I said, I tried to post a comment. It won't let me do it.
I posted the link, so but you guys have to wait till he stops to get up. If you guys get beamed up.
There ain't no beaming effects. I'm in the truck.
Boom, boom.
Well, you can go blah, blah, blah.
What's going on, Alan? Sorry, bud. Matt's lawn care is here.
I don't see anybody.
I'm reading they're not in StreamYard yet, the comments. I'm just reading them.
Oh, okay, there they are. Hey, Elms, Matt, what's up? Hey, Matt, fix your damn tire. This time I signed a damn thing about you looking at it this time. I want to see. Man, I got 8 people in chat. Holy cabolies. Anybody want to come up? James will put the link down.
There's links down there.
I tried to do it myself and it only let me do it once. I'm like, what the heck? Alrighty. I don't know if you guys want to see my ugly mug or the street. As long as I don't screw up. Let's see. I think he hit more settings. Camera. Roll it up. And go back. And hit that there. There you go. Alright, let's get out of here. Going home.
Elm says he gets to change the battery out of a Prius. Man, have fun with that, my friend.
Yeah. Old man's waving at me. Hey, here he goes. I'm going to the bank, so last time I tried this, the guy's switching in a pocket, but I don't know if that guy's going to be there or not, but we'll see this time around.
It's still light out. He won't be there.
Well, I'll put the camera down so you can see see if there's anything in that tray there. As far as I know, my money's still there. I checked, it's still in there. I don't know if he's that way or not. All right, here we go. Look at all the cars in the roadway here. There you go. Yeah, getting dark. I've got 3 more scheduled, and not for tonight. Freaking sucks. Not tonight. No help. It goes, I guess. What's up, Elms? Eden Lawn Care. He's in there, huh? Glad to see all of you. Wasn't too sure I could still. Wasn't sure if this damn thing gonna work or not. We tried it last week and got a little screwy on me, so this time I took a little time and I think we might be getting the bugs out. Even that Mr. Miller. Probably scared of.
Yeah, you scared him.
Probably scared of Poopo. He's like, where's he going? A little dark, man. A little dark. Nobody wants to come up? Come on, everybody wants to know when I'm going on live. I'm live and nobody wants to come up? Come on. Hit that thumbs up, everybody. Hang on to your retro packs. No red and blue lights again tonight. Damn. I'll come back tomorrow and get these done and 2 more, and I'll call it a day tomorrow, too. So how many beers a can did you polish off there, James?
Just one so far.
One?
I'm trying to set up an account on my phone for something.
Oh, slacker. Yeah, you guys have to wait till I get to a destination and I can read what's going on. All right, song's coming up. See if I can do this without screwing things up. Gotta hang on because I got bumps in the road here.
It almost says he's on number 5. Hey, he's ahead of me today.
Yep.
Yeah. Got old Matty boy over here.
I'll wait till I get to somewhere I can stop and try to straighten this out. Red light, red light.
Hey Debbie, how you doing?
So did you run over a bunch of nails and stuff like that on those flood-proof tires?
No, somebody actually cut the freaking tire with a knife or something.
Well, who would do that to you?
I don't know.
Man.
Whoever did it, bad karma's a bitch.
I've met her before.
Well,
Hang in down there. Let me get parked here. There's somebody at the ATM right now. All right, who we got this time? I don't see any face.
problem is I don't have a cam to, they probably stole the damn camera. They know what to look for.
Nixon PVS 112. I don't see any kind of face or anything in the thing. No.
He dropped.
Yeah, I guess we're he'll come right back. He was probably moving the phone.
Yeah, he had to come right back in. At least he didn't close it out. All you gotta do is click back on the link and come back in. Yeah, I know. He's back.
Yeah, this thing's touchy, man.
Yeah.
I don't see no face in that person, so I gotta see a face. Nixon PV and Nixon PBS. Anybody know?
I don't know.
Nixon PVS? No,
No.
no idea. Got to show your face in order to get up here. How do I get to us a lot bigger?
Nixon, how you doing?
You know, that's the one trying to come up, and I don't. You got to show your face.
Timo, knock it off.
Layout, because of layout.
Nixon, he's mobile right now. He's trying to figure out how to use StreamYards on his phone. So.
That
Yep,
better?
there we go. Yep, better.
Well, we got to see a face. What's going on here? Still no face. Got to have working camera. No working camera, you can't come up. Rolls of the house.
Yep.
Yeah, he ain't here, so go get my checks on. Oh, T.O.T. Cover you up for well, you don't see that back there.
Him said, everybody stop talking about it. He's back.
Yeah. Gotta show the face to come up on stream. Gotta be 18 plus, and you gotta have working camera and working mic.
Yep.
If you're under 18, ain't gonna happen.
That's the rules. That's YouTube rules.
Pretty much.
You know, when I heard somebody pop now, I don't know who it is.
Yeah, I hear a popping sound myself. Hang on. Going mobile, it's real fun.
I said it'd be fun, man.
Always fun.
Shit, we're in the bank. Hurry up. Grab your guns.
We're in the bank, man. Alright, looks like we got a face. Kind of wave. Can you wave?
Who is it?
No. Okay, I see motion. Next one's coming up.
Nixon, what's going on?
Oh, hi.
Doing all right?
Yep,
What's wrong?
I'm okay. How's everyone doing today?
Good.
Doing all right.
That's cool. What you guys been up to?
Me, I've been trying to figure out to replace tire on my mower. Somebody
That's good.
hit one of my tires on my mower with a knife or something.
That's nice.
About that long. I gotta go buy two new $300.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh!
Damn, what you doing? I see that guy ain't there. Remember the other day, Jim had somebody was in there. Nixon, where you at? Where are you from?
Oh, me? I'm from Atlanta.
Down in Georgia.
United States. Yes.
Okay. You do lawn care or no?
Yeah.
What kind of mower you got?
Well, it's not having my card. I think it might be still in the truck.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's on my wallet. I'm like, oh, that's a surprise.
Hey, Christopher C., how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Jim.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing much, really.
So, how old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
21.
There you go. Yeah, I didn't have the damn card on me.
Bad, Jim.
Oh, I left it in the center console.
Bad case of CRS.
You got that right. I'm more than CRS and dumb CRS.
Oh, man. I
Got a lady in here. Got a lady in here cleaning the bank too. We got a trash bag now. Wearing the mask, cleaning the bank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody's yelling.
Yeah. Who's all in the chat right now?
I don't know. I'm doing the bank thing.
I think Christopher C. and
I'm from Ohio.
let's see.
That's cool. What about you, Matt?
I'm doing all right. Just trying to keep busy.
No, where are you from, Matt?
I'm in Alabama.
Alabama.
Yeah, Columbus,
Yeah.
around Columbus, Georgia area.
He's in Alabama.
I'm south of you.
Yeah,
What year were you born?
Uh,
What year were you born?
In Columbus, Georgia.
Or Columbus. That's cool.
Matt was born in the back of a tomato patch. That's where he came from.
Maybe patch.
I know where you came from. You come from halfway across the universe, planet Uranus.
Yeah.
Don't get me started on you.
Oh, well, someone's got to take care of you.
Oh, you came from Pluto.
Pluto, huh?
For Halloween.
And
Do you celebrate Halloween?
we're already dressed up for Halloween.
I think Jim's already. Yep, he's already wearing his mask.
Yeah, every day. Every damn day I'm wearing my mask. There we go. No one else is coming up. I see a red light on more. Let's see what we got there.
You say you're in the red light district.
Yeah. We got something in private chat. What's in private chat?
Oh, he just said good evening.
Yeah, I see that. Okay.
All out.
Good evening in there.
Gotta clear all the reds out.
Yep. So football starts tomorrow.
Uh-oh. Oh, there's two ladies doing his bank here.
Now,
Damn, dog's going nuts at the door.
Well, don't make them nuts.
Football starts tomorrow, Nixon said.
Ding ding.
Where are you located at?
he's in Atlanta at work.
Oh,
No, I live in Florida.
so you haven't been watching all the football games so far?
Yeah.
Okay, you just made it sound like it all starts tomorrow. I'm like, oh, it's already been on.
Yeah. Like last Monday the 21st, the Raiders won.
Yep.
The Saints lost.
That was a good game though.
Yep. So today let's see who's playing. Miami Heat versus the Celtics starts at 8:30.
I don't watch basketball. I just watch football.
NFL?
Yeah.
What about baseball and MLB?
I don't watch MLB, man. Them games take way too long for me. I'm too busy to watch that.
What's your favorite NFL team?
Steelers?
Steelers?
Yep.
That's a cool team. You're the fan of the Steelers.
I'm from Ohio, but the Browns just suck.
I like the Browns. Browns is my favorite sport. Me, let's see.
Oh,
I'm the fan of in Florida. I'm the fan with Tampa Bay Bucks and the Jacksonville
squad
Jaguars.
in row. You churning?
From Atlanta. I'm the fan with the Falcons and Hawks. I think I'm NBA.
Oh, we got some fire ambulance.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out where this must be Carlson or someone. Oh, it's got a spinner on the front.
Oh, nice. You got the wheel.
Yeah, it's got the wheel going.
They gone.
It's hard to tell which way he was going.
Yeah, with all them lights, it gets bright at night.
Well, he was in the middle of the road over here trying to go around people.
It's like the little town I live in, man. They have so many warning lights on their vehicles that sometimes it's hard to even tell what the hell they're doing.
Yeah.
Confuses everybody, you know.
Okay.
What are you doing? Yeah, pull in front of me. There you go, you ding ding. You're live. You're live. Here comes another one. Look at that. We're live. You're on YouTube, dummy.
What about you, Matt? You watch NFL?
I don't watch any football or any games. I just don't have time to.
I don't do any sports either. I just mow lawns for a living.
I probably watch baseball games every while. That's about it.
MLB?
I
Gas
don't
is
want.
still $2.25.
I might watch the Atlanta Braves game once in a while. That's about it.
Oh, damn.
Oh, I love the Atlanta Braves.
I was gonna say, look at his hat, the Atlanta Braves hat.
Yeah,
Mm.
old hat. A good friend of mine gave me that hat.
Let's straighten this out.
No longer with us anymore.
Nixon,
So
I gave you.
Nixon,
I
are
subscribed.
you subscribed to us?
Yeah, I subscribe to him.
Cool.
He's got some videos. I'll have to check them out.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of videos. 200 or how many videos you got? What's it telling me that number for? What's going on here?
Yeah, I just going home, just like the title says. Probably go home and fire up the big computer and maybe continue. I don't know. Don't do it. Don't pull in front of me. These guys see truck and trailer and they like, oh, he's slow. Is Matt sleeping down there? He's awful dark. Ooh, man. Shut that light up.
No,
Shut that light up, Matt.
I ain't putting the light on in here at all.
I'm just teasing you. I figure you guys enjoy the view of the outside compared to looking at my ugly face.
Mm.
Mm.
My break.
This girl wanted me to set up Venmo on my phone so she could send me the money that she owes me. And then
There you go.
she goes, I can just send it through Facebook. I go, well, yeah, just send it through Facebook. Then that's easier for me.
You can send money through Facebook?
Yeah, in the messenger, you can send people money.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So. And she's like, I went to the bank to get you your money today, and I got it, but when the hell can we meet up? And I go,
Yeah.
still next Tuesday?
There you go.
Unless you're buying me a beer somewhere after work.
Not likely.
Nah, well, she probably would.
Yeah.
She's a drinker, so it'd be 12 beers and then time to go home. And then all the money I
There you
made
go.
mowing the yard would be spent at the bar. You know how that works, man. Facebook money. I'll figure it out later, I guess.
Hey, Christopher C., what's up? I know Elms is in there, Debbie's in there, Christopher C., Nixon, James, Matt.
See, I think's in there too. Yep, Nancy.
I think I'm here, but I might not be.
You think you're there?
Hell, I don't know where the hell I'm at. I think I'm stuck between here and there somewhere.
Oh, ever since I've known you, Matt, I'm still trying to figure out where in the hell you're at.
Wow.
Hey, you go ask guessing.
I'm already working on a care package for you for the winter time. We're gonna send you a 10-pounder next time.
You better hope you got flat rate shipping.
That is flat rate shipping. It'd still be $13.20. It's always $13.20 with that guy. I tell you.
Always.
Always.
I know. Hell, when I get those, I have to. Hopefully, I'm gonna call tomorrow so I can get those tires in cheaper. They want $150 a freaking piece for them.
I tried to tell you that earlier. Those non-flats are very expensive.
Yep.
Very
expensive.
expensive.
I might have to go the other way. But there's no. Look what the cat drug up. Look at this one.
Floaty tooty booty woody woody. Welcome. What's up?
Ain't no big money. Takes every dime. I tell you, it takes every dime I got to put back into everything to keep things going. If I had money, I had me 5 brand new lawnmowers.
So why do you think someone slashed your tires?
Because it sure enough, it was a fresh cut. It looked like somebody took a knife to it, like a razor blade knife.
He was out running around with somebody's woman.
That's what I was going to ask next.
No, it ain't that.
Was he lucky enough to get it?
Nothing like that when I parked.
Maximum Entertainment, how are you, buddy?
Hey, Mac, what's up? We're mobile, man. We're mobile.
Hey, Mac, how you doing?
We got the storm chasing mobile out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're not going to Alabama to check that damn mat out. Forget that. That's too damn hard.
This is a shitstorm.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I'm trying to get the. I did talk to a guy today, and he said he quoted me one price on one of them, and quoted me another price on something else. He goofed and messed up on the wrong one. More expensive. He quoted me at $99 a piece. I said, I'm gonna take you up on the $99 a piece. He said, yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna take him up on it. Then normally
from the Bama, Jim.
He get the wrong price at first, and he said he'll hold it since he's the manager. He said I will hold up at that. Just let them know when you come in, get me, and I'll give you a discount on it.
What did you say there, James?
Flo Dizzle says, "Come to Bama, Jim."
Shit.
That'd be a long ass ride for us.
Especially truck and trailer and all the equipment I got right now. That'd be a hell of a long journey.
I mean, you'll have to pee every 5 minutes. I'll be like, I'm just going to turn the truck around. I'm done. Are we there? And Jim will be in the passenger seat. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? And I'll be like, no, Jim, we're not there yet. We're not there.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
I can just picture this. Jim, are we there yet?
And we got to pull over to the side of the road to take a big dump. You know, you forgot about that.
Yeah. And then we got to stop at every speedway and reload our coffee.
Yeah, there you go.
So it'd probably be a 4-day trip just to get to Alabama. I wonder what it is from here to Matt's house. Let me map West.
Oh, probably 2,000 plus miles or something like that.
Oh, it ain't 2,000. I go to California to 2,000.
I don't know.
I've been to Ohio one time. Why?
We're gonna go to the senior center by Matt's house from here.
Wish I had a camera back in the back of my trailer. And you're gonna keep going. Oh, nice. Suckers don't use a freaking blinker. Don't use a blinker around this damn thing.
Yeah, Andrew, are you there yet?
I am 12 hours and 32 minutes from Matt. 808 miles.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Well, if you run down fast enough, you can be here in 12 hours.
Shit, I actually, you know what? That's not a bad trip. It's I-75 the whole way.
Yeah.
I-75 to I-85, and then to 185, and then I get off. Right around Columbus.
Birmingham?
Where does it show me going through? US 80. It takes me down.
All right, so
I backtracked up 280 to get to you.
Right. Does it come down through Birmingham and Montgomery?
I don't know.
If it does, that's coming right down through where Float is.
Home sweet home. Look at that red trailer back there.
Mama, he's backing up.
Nah, I ain't backing up.
Well, yeah, the other way would take me right through where Float is.
Well,
Pick floaty booty up.
floaty booty tooty woody.
A whole car full rolling up in Matt's yard. We'll be on videotape.
There you go.
He'd be like, "What's that beeping?" And we're all out in his yard taking a piss.
There goes the damn neighborhood. I said, yeah, there's a bunch of damn crazies out in the front yard.
Yeah, you know, back in my day when I didn't mind driving, I could drive straight through 12 hours to you. It wouldn't bother me.
Not anymore.
No, I'm 6 hours in a car. Otherwise, I'm flying.
Hmm.
And honestly, I'm less than that because like when we go to West Virginia, if I could fly in there cheap, and the airport was an hour and a half away from her family, I would fly in. But it defeats the purpose to fly in.
There you go.
Hell, you can fly down not too far from Float Dizzle and he can pick you up.
I was gonna fly right into where you're at and pick you up on the John Deere.
Shit.
Just make sure you have the tires fixed, man, because I got a lot of luggage.
Shit. Yeah. All right, nail that cone again. Looks like
Backing up, mama.
Now go forward right
You need
now.
a double backup beacon. No, he need more of a backup beacon. You need a sign that says back there, wide load.
Mm-hmm.
Must have nailed the other cone again. No, I don't know. Come on. No, just fucked up. Well, we've got lights back there. We can see what the hell we're doing.
I know one thing. One of the hardest play back was back into the damn right. That's the hardest to do.
Especially at nighttime.
At night time, especially.
I just keep backing up till I hear a bang.
I bet you would.
I know I hit something.
I don't see that cone. It must have. Yeah, I
Or
nailed it again.
trying to be going down a hill like that and everything turning over.
That's why we got cones out here and stop blocks. And once we hit,
Mama, we've made landfall.
not yet. Contact. I go nice and easy with my equipment. I don't want to break this stuff.
But it gotta last it from now on.
Yeah, it's got to last me into eternity.
Yeah, until you fall apart, just like equipment does.
Well, I'd say that was hell when 3-piece equipment go down in one day.
You know, I've had both of my mowers go down in 2 days' time.
Yeah.
You know, I've had stuff break. I remember when I had my big equipment.
Oh man, scared the hell out of everybody, huh?
I had the backhoe go down, bust a hydraulic line twice in one damn day.
Yeah, he's on the phone right now. Float.
Yeah, I see that. Damn mosquitoes are trying to come in. Yes, Andrew, backing up. Does Dixon know? Yeah, he's there.
The only sapsucker in here is you, Float Dizzle.
Or Float can go to Ohio. Well, we don't have rivers in that he can float around on. except the Ohio River, you can float around there.
He can float around all right if he learns how to hover.
Hey, Mac, you still in here? Christopher C. Debbie, Nancy.
Yeah, we have some good fun in here, though. That's all that matters.
Gnomes. Just want to make sure everybody's still in here. We got 6 people watching.
Yep. Uh-oh.
And how many thumbs up did I get? 0?
Looks like 7 on my end.
7? God damn.
Might be 8 because I just hit the button.
I was hoping for 10 so I can fire up the other computer. Here we go. All right. Gotta remember the cards on there. I don't think I turned the inverter on, but we'll check it anyhow.
Well, let's see. Who all? Okay, let's see. Debbie.
Anybody want to come up?
Let's
James will
see.
give you the link. Gotta be 18 plus, camera working, speakers are blaring, the usual stuff.
All right, so let me see who all was in here. Debbie's in here. Elms.
Yeah, I know.
Nancy's in here. Christopher C.
And float is just floating around. I know that much.
Float Dizzle.
That's pretty normal.
Pretty much.
Float Dizzle. Mac
Floaty.
Green was in here.
Floaty tooty woody woody booty.
Nancy is still in here, and Nancy said hello a while ago. You got to understand the Jim's on his phone. It's kind of hard to see the chat.
Yep, I'm mobile. Well, I can see the chat. I mean, I gotta put my glasses on just like I did earlier. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy.
Yep.
Hi, Mr. Pete.
It's kind of hard to see the chat when you're on, especially when you're on something that size. It's kind of hard to see.
The glare in here is like, what am I stepping in right now? I don't know about. Hey, you guys did good today, huh? All right, I'm going to put this down, fire up the other computer. So bear with me for a little bit. Let my guys out here. Let my puppies out.
Yeah, I can see the chat because I'm watching you on a 5-inch screen.
Well, I figure I just go on. I mean, I tried StreamYards last week, and it's like, man, I was like freaking lost. James was coaching me during the week, and I go, well, screw it. I'll try it again. There we are. Let me wash up here. We're going to have lasagna tonight, so I hope Ricky will show up.
Ooh, how about lasagna? some in the microwave.
Yeah,
Think about it, Lee. Or Mario Lawn Service. How you doing?
Here you on lawn service, huh? What's up?
Wash the hands.
I'm washing my hands. Gotta wash your cotton picking hands, everybody. Wash your hands.
We're gonna do a video float. What are you gonna do? Ooh, beef stroganoff. That sounds good.
Could be worse.
Yeah, we seen that video of you becoming a clown.
Float on around.
It could be fit. I just get a new one, a new tire. That damn slip was in there that long. It looked like somebody took a razor knife and cut it. It was smooth. You know when somebody
get you.
a razor knife.
Alrighty. Got that done?
But I got one thing to tell them: that tire is not not got a tube in it. That's a tubeless tire. So.
Yep.
Joke's on them.
I still got home with it.
Yeah, 10 people in chat. Hit that thumbs up, everybody. Hit that thumbs up.
Really?
I already hit the thumbs up live.
Well, hit it again.
You only can do it one time.
I know.
But you know.
What happened to your team?
Make
You
that
know the old saying, if you can't beat them, just join them.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, some of his videos just make you laugh.
Had nothing to do with that. They used my video but I'm okay with it. What kind of soup? I'm making a Italian wedding soup. Hey, Robert, what's up? Wedding soup? I never heard that before. It's got beef in it. It's good.
Oh,
Debbie's making hamburger soup. Hamburger soup?
That's good.
Never heard of that.
Hamburger soup.
I'm looking for a brush and field mower. 17 horsepower Kawasaki engine. Used one now. Hopefully the price is right. Just be careful when you buy and use equipment, Robert.
Damn computer.
Hamburger soup.
Man.
Not soap now. That's bad. Hamburger.
Well, I gotta log in. Guess I froze up.
No, you're fine. Move.
No, everybody's froze on the screen.
Am I froze?
I'm still here.
Everybody's froze.
Am I froze?
Man, I can get a good picture out of Matt right now. Sometimes this damn thing freezes up. There we go. We're back to normal again.
Yeah, you didn't freeze on mine. You're fine.
Well, if I bounce out, I will be back because I gotta get the code numbers from StreamYard too.
Okay. 1-800. Who cares?
Yeah, something like that. Something like that.
Hamburger pizza. Uh-oh.
Damn
Look
no
what
location.
cat drug in.
Well, I'm trying to get a code, so I can't look at the cat.
I'm talking about Brit. Lawn maintenance.
365 is in the building.
Yeah, he's still 365 to me.
Yeah.
You froze that time, though.
I'll be back.
Can't bring nobody up, y'all. You gotta wait till Jim gets back.
We're on a big computer now.
He's back.
He's back. I tell you, it's crazy on that little phone.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Alrighty then. I'm gonna go ahead and put the link down. Anybody wants to come up? Get your butt up here. Let's go.
Right, can't.
I don't know how long I'm going to be on here. As long as I got people on the panel, I'll stay on. If I have nobody on the panel,
Damn it,
Call
y'all
it
make me damn hungry. What about damn food?
I'm waiting for Ricky to come over.
You know,
Are you having a footing problem there, James?
Nah, messing around.
You're messing around, huh? Just like this here, huh?
Just clowning around.
Just fawning around, huh? Is Andrew saying malfunction? I gotta shut that light off, I know. Oh, man. Hope everybody had a good day today.
Today was a good day.
Now I having no breakdowns except for that journey earlier, getting that other account done because I couldn't get it done yet last night, so that cost me time. Man, what a thumbnail. Holy crap. I was going to show it to James, but he's not there, huh?
I'm coming. I'll be right back. I'm right here.
Man, what a thumbnail.
What?
What a thumbnail.
Thumbnail.
Looks like Nixon's back.
Yeah, he's back.
He got all his betting done, man. I think he was betting on some games.
Well, at least I don't have to send a notification to Float because he's already here. Don't have to send one to Brent's because he's here.
You think I
Last ones
should?
I gotta send out.
That's what I'm gonna stick in the microwave here short.
Your
But
head?
don't stick yourself in there. You might hurt the damn nuker.
Who is
Nuke
it?
Who is it? Me?
I'll send one to Wild Bill here.
Oh.
Ricky Lee. I hope he comes over. I'll show him some of the lasagna. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I was only joking, buddy. I don't know if he was or not.
What's that?
Andrew asked Nixon what he's betting on. I said I was just messing around because he was on the phone.
Yeah.
On a game or not, Andrew?
Yeah, that's what it looks like for about the nuke.
Well, mine looks like lasagna, so.
Well, that is.
That was quite. I mean, that was a better successful stream on the cell phone than we had in a long time.
Told you gotta get used to using that, and it's easy.
Yeah.
Once you give somebody the link, they can run it for you. That's the hard part. Is trying to
Yeah.
comment.
That's why I sent it to you. Figured that just gonna come up anyhow, so I'll send you a link. You just send it out.
No, I said no YouTube tonight when I'm here.
Thanks for doing that.
No YouTube tonight, but look who's on YouTube.
Yeah, I heard you say no YouTube. I said no YouTube, and where in the hell we're at? On freaking YouTube.
We're on YouTube, yeah.
Damn.
Does not surprise me one bit.
Transporter test. Not working.
I'm doing a few things, so I'll be up and down real quick for a minute or two.
Hey, Mac, how you doing, buddy?
That's a slow one. Is Max still?
Stand by.
I'm gonna use that one tonight. Hey, Mac, what's up? Thanks for hanging in there, man. All that traveling. Went to the bank and everything, and our buddy wasn't there tonight.
I was shocked.
Thank goodness. And my money's still in the bank.
Yep.
All right. Time to eat. I haven't used a real fork for a long time. I always use plastic.
That's a first for you.
Getting low on stuff. Hey, here we go. All right.
Get out of the way.
Here, man, that's what I'm having.
Yeah, yours is a little different than mine.
Yeah.
Not much, but it. Actually, that's one of my. That's what's right there. Mostly from play the guitar.
Is that a guitar?
Yep.
Let's eat.
Yep, that is a guitar, electric guitar.
I have a harmonica. I'm a musician.
Yeah. I played the guitar. I played the mandolin. I play. Learn how to play bass guitar too. That's what this is. Bass guitar.
Is that a bass player?
I got some buddies of mine come over and we sit down here and play music too. But here lately, ain't nobody been over because of coronavirus. Crap. I got two 50-watt speakers. I got one right there, and I've got one right here. They'll run you ass out of here if I crank them up. I already had the neighbor call complaining.
Man, it's gonna run her ass out again.
I never learned how to play a harmonica. I know you got different keys for each one of them. You have to buy separate harmonicas.
Put bugs in the lane.
Nixon, what key do you normally play in for your harmonica?
Move it. Go. Go, 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 go. Move, move, move. You're always in the way. Dang dog. No one's seen the sub guy yet. I mean, Sparky.
Yeah. Robert, there you go. Make you some money. They're happy. That's the thing. Sometimes you get the good ones, and sometimes you get the bad ones. But if you get a like an easy one, then you can make the money. Do it.
I'll put Matt in the hot seat for a while.
Uh-oh. There goes the neighborhood.
You got that right.
It's gone for sure.
All right, it says Jim Landscape has went live. Now it tells me. At least this is sending me the notifications.
I'm getting my food ready. Eat. Move it, move it.
Oh, somebody called me on my
Would you
Google
quit
Phone.
running me over, doggies?
Hell no, people.
Lasagna. Don't want to spill it too much. Won't good, good.
Why are you
Don't
so?
work on keys. Alrighty. I don't eat all day. Eat when I get home.
Yeah, I don't know how that goes.
Let's turn out speakers so I can hear everybody better. Where are we at? No wonder I can't hear. I'm deaf. Now we're better.
No, it was the telemarketer that called me.
Did you get another BMW with the telemarketer?
No.
No.
So, checking.
Hey, Ricky Lee, if you're out there, I'm having your favorite lasagna.
No, James didn't call me.
God is it. God is it.
telemarketer book.
Yeah, I can't stand telemarketers. I block every one of them that calls. Hell, I got over 100 of them. All I do is open up the cargo door and let them fly out.
Okay, Mac, thank you for coming over. I'll see you over on your side soon. Probably about 45 minutes or so.
See you, Mac. Take care of yourself.
See you then. Take care. Thank you very, very much for your support. Pretty good. I mean, it runs the edger pretty damn good. I mean, it really throws the stuff. I've been throwing mud on my trailer, throwing mud on people's garage doors. Doing pretty good.
Somebody just dropped. Oh, okay. Let's see. All right, let's see who all commented. 1 second. Nope.
Anybody else want to come up? Transporters on standby. Links are no problem being home. I hear Bing Bing.
I hear it. I hear it in there too.
No. I'll be paying for this at midnight.
Oh yeah, you will. Going to the border for sure.
I'll be in the edge of the border.
You said that right. It'll do a number on you.
Yep. There you go.
Ooh.
What was that?
Well, it's some kind of scanner.
Still trying to find his brain.
You won't find nothing.
Well, I said you're still trying. Malfunction.
Yep.
Then he leaves. Yeah, Elms, that KM 111R. It's got a lot of power. Heavy. Holds a lot of fuel and everything. But it really makes that golden head spin like crazy. I haven't used it for a trimmer yet, but in time. But I do have the KM 91R back in service, so I've been using that as the trimmer. So now we got two combis.
Got a torpedo coming over your bow, Jim.
Good exercise, huh? Well, when I went to my still dealer, they didn't had hardly anything. But want to buy a dedicated edger. Well, just get a combi unit and then you can have.
He's weary of the KM connections.
Yeah, I'm internet.
Ain't dropping out every now and
The internet around here.
then. Mama, he's calling you.
I'm worried of the KM connection. So connection just slides in and you tighten the bolt. That's all it is. Pretty easy to operate. You just unscrew it, pop it out, put the other thing right in the shaft, tighten it down, you're good to go. It doesn't slide all the way down in there. Spin your string or edge or whatever, and it'll pop down in there. The Combi 2 is really the best way to go because, well, bless you, you got snot over my plate now. Damn. A Combi is good because you can have one power head and all kinds of attachments. But also with double one grip on my trimmers and edgers, I got long reach too with that setup. Okay, I must see now already. Okay.
You're going backwards here, Jim. The hell are you doing over there? Food taking over?
I'm seeing things.
Ah. I'm about to go
I
my
see.
girl for a cigarette.
I see food floating around you.
Yeah. I'll eat in a bit.
I thought you was eating something.
I was eating a piece of gyro meat, but
No.
I cooked up a lot of gyro meat the other day, so I think I'm gonna make some scrambled eggs with gyro meat in it. Something different. Tabasco sauce on the top.
Yeah.
Get my stomach up. And, yep. Put some sour cream on it. Lube up the butthole. Yep. It'll be a good morning.
You're right, Andrew. An edger blade does dot better. It makes a cleaner edge, but you can also get a gator blade for an edger. You won't have to sharpen it or anything. It'll sharpen itself and wear down to nothing in time, but it throws the dirt out just like the golden edge does. It's good stuff, really.
Got Matt's dinner up here. His din.
Yeah, my dinner's ready now. I get my drink.
He's gonna bring an RC or a Fago out. Watch.
Which one do you think it is?
I think it's gonna be an RC.
Nope.
Yep. Lasagna. Where's Ricky Lee at? Probably working in the store.
This dog's over here snoring on the ground, passed out.
Is he?
Yeah, he passed out.
Yeah.
So you're going to see my blank avatar. I'm going to stuff my face.
We can't. The Jim stuffing his on camera.
That's Jim.
He was stuffing yours yesterday on camera.
Yep. That's what I'm eating, Andrew. Lasagna.
You want to start that now, hey?
Yeah.
We're gonna.
I used to have some of the Yank avatars, but I don't have it no more. Oh my God!
Oh yeah.
I'll tell you when
They're
it's
never
good.
good. oiling for it now.
There you go. That's better.
Oh Lord. Yeah, I remember that night.
Nixon joined in too.
Yeah.
Jay's avatars too. All right,
Oh.
we're going back to my normal avatar.
I remember that night because I was tired that night.
I was pointing at everybody to look at you because I didn't want to say anything and wake you up, and you were out of it.
I was tired that night. I was really out of it, tired.
That boy's born tired.
Well, I think it's rubbing off on me because I'm getting tired of more and more, man.
The older you get, the worse you get.
Yeah, I don't want to get to your guys' age. Shit. I'll be fucking falling asleep driving the tractor off the trailer.
No shit.
You might be in a damn wheelchair by the time you get to my age.
I probably will be. All broken bones and shit in my body. Shit, I ain't gonna hold up too well.
And you're gonna call your mechanic, says, I got a 36-inch under my chair and it won't work. You gotta fix it now.
We'll fix it, all right. $250 an hour.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta make an appointment.
Next. That's
Gotta make an appointment next year.
You gotta make an
I'm
appointment.
backed up to next year.
Yeah, make an appointment.
Yeah.
I never have a problem with being backed up with the shit I eat.
And called instant plug.
It's kind of like the shit you're eating right now, Matt. It's
Called instant plug.
greasy jobby.
It goes in greasy and hard as hell coming out.
Yeah, like liquid
Jim
pork.
and Matt's.
Well, they both like lasagna. They could go to Walmart or Costco and get that big ass lasagna. It's like $12 or $14, and they put that thing in. You got to make that in the oven. You can't use the microwave on that. It's got to cook, I think, for 2.5, 3 hours, but it's good shit.
What is it?
I don't think I'm going to steal anything off of that old guy's plate. Unless it's better than mine.
He says you guys are going to share spaghetti and meatballs.
Matt, leave my balls alone.
Oh. Sap sucker.
Goddamn, Andrew.
Well, sometimes Andrew does have a sense of humor.
He does.
Sometimes. But he still ain't up here either.
Hey, with that spaghetti and meatballs, Andrew, are they going to have breadsticks?
Yeah, we fighting with them. We fighting with breadsticks.
Yeah, the breadsticks, the garlic sticks,
Yeah.
pasta sticks.
I tell you what, you can get some good breadsticks and good spaghetti sauce and get the breadstick down in the sauce. Ooh.
Yeah.
I ain't had none in a long time.
My head's in the gutter. I'm done.
Well, you stay in the gutter, so
Gutter ball.
James' mind's been in gutter all freaking day.
Yeah.
Ever since he went to Speedway.
Yeah, well. Hey, you're not
I'm saying.
talkative today. No, I ain't talkative today. I don't want you. I don't want nothing to do with you. You're a freaking crack whore. I want nothing to do with you.
oh my god.
Jim heard her.
Mm.
She kept trying to talk to me, and I walked away from her, and she's still talking to me. I'm like, no.
Oh, my aunt used to tell me, you talk to me or I'm going to knock you out.
Where the hell did you go, Peanut?
Hey, but this girl works at Speedway, and she's half falling asleep at work every day. She's a crackhead.
Hmm.
You think I want anything to do with that? Nope.
I give anything to have my aunt here.
I know if your aunt was there, you sure as hell wouldn't be eating a goddamn microwave meal.
I'd be, no, I wouldn't. I'd be sitting here eating a good meal.
Yep. Chicken or veal parmesan? Hey, Andrew, both of them are good.
Long time.
Both are great. I
Yeah.
have to go with the veal parmesan because I haven't had it in a long time.
If my aunt was here,
Chicken
I
Parmesan. Chicken.
I'll be eating old style home cooking.
Yeah.
You should have learned all the years, Matt, how to do it.
I did learn how to cook some of it.
Like me, I've learned. That's why
I
I
don't
don't
like
mind throwing down on the grill. I don't mind throwing down in the kitchen. Andrew, I used to buy veal parmesan from Sam's Club. It was frozen, but that shit was good. I just haven't bought it in a long time.
Gotta sign in to YouTube.
Matt, Andrew wants to know, did your aunt leave you
No.
her recipes?
Nope. My sister got the dang recipe.
All right. I know. I got a question for Matt. You know how to make biscuits and gravy? Come on. He's from the South. Come on.
Yeah.
There
I
it is.
Not hard to do.
I can put biscuits in the oven, but the gravy part, I have no idea about.
You have to fix the gravy on the stove.
Yeah, I know that part.
Flour, milk,
Yeah, flour and
meat.
Mm-hmm.
Some
Hey,
seasoning.
Justin! Justin's just in time. We only been on for an hour.
Yep.
Going on.
Welcome aboard, Justin. At least I'm not signing off like Matt did on you last night.
But
He showed up late.
Yeah, he showed up real late last night.
Was it my place? I was live last night.
He was live, okay.
It might have been me. Hey, when I gotta go, it's 11 o'clock. I gotta go.
Yep.
Yep.
Everyone should know that.
Hey, because I'll tell you this: if I'd have stayed up till 1 o'clock last night, I wouldn't have got nothing done at work today.
I'll tell you what, my aunt used to make some good homemade biscuits.
My wife's aunt down in West Virginia, man, she makes the best breakfast, man.
There you go.
Whew. You wake up and it's already she's
At least
cooking.
I'm not getting on when you guys are ending tonight. There you go.
Really?
I don't know how long I'm going to stay on here. I mean, I'll be transferring to the office here shortly. Well, hey, that's good to see you, Justin. Thank
I'll
you.
be hopping around.
Hit that thumbs up.
I might go mobile. I don't know. I still got some shit to do, but
Oh, I might go and get that thing fired up in the office. I got a bunch of crap I got to get done tonight.
Andrew, I'm not a pancake guy.
You don't like pancakes?
Takes too long to make that shit.
That's on the toaster.
Yeah, that's not real.
Hey, Handy Stars, how you doing?
Andy Stars, what's going
Andy
on?
Stars, what's up, buddy? What's up? I'll throw the link down there. Come on up, Ranger. Or Brandon, or not Brandon.
You're losing your mind down there, old man.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Snap. No, I really don't, Andrew.
No, for some odd reason, won't let me put a link in there.
All right. I'm going to get off of here. Got some things I got to do.
There we go. Got two of them. That said, having trouble connected, please check your internet connection.
That sucks.
Ow!
All right. I'll see you all later.
You're going to eat and run, huh?
I got to go. Yep. Eat and run. Yep.
Yeah.
See you later.
I thought that guy never leave. I said that last night, too.
I sent you a picture, Jim, to your phone.
Is it a good picture or a bad picture?
Oh, yeah. Just look at it.
It's okay.
Can't share it. It's copyrighted.
We don't know anything about that. Hey, Ranger Danger, what's up? Ranger does whatever he wants to.
Ranger Danger.
Ranger, Brando.
You got an hour out of Matt. Andrew's full of it tonight. That's pretty good.
You're lucky you got an hour of Matt. Yeah, I noticed that. You know, when Matt does his stream, he's up there a long time. When he comes on our channel, 10 minutes. Oh, he's all right. Always got to pick on good old Matt there.
Ran for the hills.
Ran for the hills. Eating ran. So why is that? Interesting.
He Star says, not much, getting home from helping the coach some flag football. Hell yeah.
Andrew. Brady, what was I doing earlier? Okay. Not much. Alrighty then.
Andy Stars up here in Ohio. We're not getting rain till next week. I'm sure Andrew should be getting rain. He was projected to get some.
Well, he was on his roof today doing the rain dance and maybe fell off. I ain't too sure about that. No vacations.
Almost just exited out of. I was trying to close tabs. I almost killed it.
Getting in it? No.
We're about to get some.
He answered that already.
I'm gonna go. I haven't looked, so I'm gonna go look and see if I'm getting any rain. I think it's all Monday, but I could be wrong.
Monday? Damn it! I don't want no rain on Monday. That's my busy day.
Yeah, we got a 10% chance tonight.
I didn't see anything next week. Yeah.
Really don't have much rain in the forecast here.
Southerners are getting all our damn rain.
No worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see much rain coming our way at all. Monday's 20%, Sunday's 20%, but we ain't gonna get none of that. Tuesday, the 29th, maybe, but that's too far away for them to even think about.
Probably. It's all guesswork. Oh, guesswork's all it is. And he wants to know who's the guy at the bottom. The guy on the bottom is Nixon. PBS 112. Check out his channel. He's got 279. I think I just seen
subscriptions.
Subscribers. He got videos.
I'm gonna go have a burner. I'll be right back.
I have a burner. Absolutely. I'll take my seat back then if he takes off. Yeah, I wasn't too sure I was going to go on or not, but I was playing around with the cell phone and ended up here. So anybody wants to come up, links are down there floating around. You know what? You got to be 18 plus. Camera working and speakers are blaring. Come on up, chit chat for a little bit. Wow, it's fast. Shit. Yeah, it's too slow. And no, I don't want no green salad, so don't even go there.
Greetings.
Greetings. Solicitations.
Matt, go to bed already?
Oh, yeah.
Man,
Hello, Fecto.
what's up, man?
Nothing much, really.
He's full of talking guy that can't get the word edgewise. Handy side or handy LL.
Hello, hello.
What's up, Fecto?
What's going on, Jen? you seeing the jokes earlier about all that grass under the deck?
Yeah, and why did you let it go so bad? You know, that's less than a week's work down there.
Is it really?
Yeah,
Really?
As I said, I don't know if you've seen on my lives, my in routes I was doing. I did try to answer your question that we've been getting a lot of dews up here. And I've been mowing later after 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. It's killing me on time.
Mm-hmm. I was like, man, that's a lot of grass. That's a lot.
That's the worst I've ever seen. That deck full. I mean, that was full of grass. The only thing going was the blades in the center because I was looking at the grass. I'm like, that sucker ain't mowing that good, but it's okay.
I was about to say your cut quality.
Lawns look great though. They look great.
Really?
Believe it or not. Yeah.
Man. I know, man. If the deck packs on that,
I know.
Throw the whole machine away.
But it never spit out any of that grass at all. It's packed in there hard. It took me an hour to scrape that out last night.
I figured the best time for me to scrape the deck is after I cut one or two wet lawns.
Right.
If it's hardened on there, because all that moisture is forced up into that hardened grass, and it's a lot easier to peel it all off.
Yeah.
So if I know if it's packed, I'll purposely cut a wet yard or something.
Right.
Just to pull all of it up to soak everything under the deck, and it's a lot easier to scrape it out.
Yeah.
If possible. If you leave it on there, man, it'll turn to dirt.
Yeah, it's still in the floor in there. I mean, I had chunks. I had chunks almost big as my computer coming out. God damn. I'm going, I should have checked this out Sunday, but I got involved in pressure washing the trailer and that, and I lettered all the trailer stuff up, trying to get that done. It's just time's just my enemy anymore. And I keep calling for help, and I never get it, so I might as well just quit calling for help because I never get it. But yeah, I seen that Paul said about 5 days of green salad or something. I'm going, are you nuts?
That's what I put down. Those are all my jokes. You can make a salad that'll stick to the roof of your mouth for a week.
Ooh. There was some black stuff, and it's still on that deck there. I couldn't get all that crap to come off, but I'd figure, well, if it stays in a trailer, it'll probably dry up today. It'll be going to work tomorrow, so whatever comes out, it comes out.
Which mower was that on?
Cub Cadet Tank SC54.
Tank.
Big one.
Built on a cat bulldozer frame, right?
Pretty much. But it's got a pivoting front axle on it, too, so that's why I bought them, because they got the pivoting front axle so the deck can ride over on humps and crap like that.
There you go.
But then they turn around and change the frame of that mower is still the same. They just changed a few things here and there. That's all they did.
Right.
They put bigger motors on it. They're starting to put EFIs on them now, so
yeah,
more expensive.
I came across our local Cub Cadet dealer. It's about, 15, 20 minutes-ish away. It's not too bad. It's right in town. It's just the speed limits are all like 25 and 30 to get there. It takes so long, but I need to swing in there and check it out and see what they got. I don't know if it's just lawn tractors or what.
Yeah.
It's not a full blown big dealer. It's like a mom and pop place, but still, I seen a Cub Cadet sign and I seen the yellow lawn tractors outside. So I don't know what they got on the inside. So I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, it's just like the Ace Hardware up here. They advertise still. So I called them up and I was having problems with those stills. All battery operated. Nothing else. Battery change, blowers, anything with battery. And I says, you don't got no gas? Nope, battery only. Well, you ain't no good to me. That's what I told him.
So Jim, let's see if you know the answer to this. What is a wrap handle for a chainsaw?
I have no idea.
Really?
I don't use chainsaws. Not that often.
Maybe James knows. Hey, James, what's a wrap handle for a chainsaw?
Oh, hey, what's up? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
My God, was Casper the Friendly Ghost down below?
What would you ask, buddy?
Did you see the smoke rolling out?
I just came back. I had to turn the speaker on.
Those damn glasses are
What's do you know what a wrap handle for a chainsaw is?
I've seen them before. They go all the way around, even on the other side.
Yes. That way you can hold it. You can hold it all the way to the left. You can roll the saw to the left. Boom. Okay, so would you be disappointed if your authorized steel dealer did not know what that was?
I would be.
Yeah.
Because ours, they have some big ass saw in there. It's not the one you have. And it has one of those big wraparound handles. It has the bigger spikes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably the 660. That's the most common one you'll find in more dedicated shops.
I seen the price tag and I go, walk away.
Yeah.
run for the hills.
Now, I go to pick up my wrap handle for the 500 today, and the steel dealer, and he's like, he looked at me, and I came to pick it. I asked, like, I'm here to pick up, a wrap handle for my saw, last name Barnes. He's like, what's that? And he's like, oh, hold on, I got something for a Barnes back here, and he pulled it, and sets it on the counter. He's like, what do you use that for? And I'm like, you're a dealer, man. You're a dealer.
I was thinking dealers. That guy didn't know what all the stuff they sell in the store either.
Man, every time it's Rule King, okay? Rule King. That's who I ordered it from, and I'm not getting any other steel products from them again. I'm not doing it. Maybe. I've had to look up part numbers to hand to them because they can't find them and all that. I'm not doing it.
Our Rule King sells steel, DeWalt, and all that, and I refuse to buy anything from DeWalt from them.
Yeah,
nothing. I bought a set of DeWalt stuff from them, and the freaking batteries wouldn't charge and shit. It's like they got the hand-me-downs.
Yeah,
interesting.
But no, I have to look up part numbers for these people, and it's like, are you sure you're working at the steel counter? Are you sure? I feel like if I were to ask for their help or get information on a product in the steel section.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I feel if I asked them for that, they would walk over, hand me a brochure, and walk away.
Well, and you got to think, Rule King, the turnover rate at Rule Kings and people working there for what they pay people, you don't get honest answers.
It's not, and the thing is steel. Back 15 years ago, you had to go to a dedicated brick and mortar steel dealer, where people would shoot you straight to where that's all they sold. That's it, a brick and mortar steel dealer. Now, man, you're finding them at Ace, Rule King, all sorts of other places. And the problem is the quality of the staff knowledge.
It's gone.
Unless you're a total idiot.
Yeah.
Are they helpful? It's just like, let me tell you what. The redhead chick at Ace could put loops around every single steel technician at Rule King all day. Yeah. I was talking to Elms about her earlier, and it's like, man, she's got to be very early 30s or late 20s, and she surpasses my knowledge on steel products. And she's a technician and works on them. It's like, man.
There you go.
I know. So I'm going to start. I'm going to start.
Try to get that discount.
I'm going to start calling her for all my steel stuff from now on. That's all there is to it. Because here's the thing. I can call up and I can mention something, and she immediately knows what I'm talking about. Immediately. I don't have to dumb down terms or nothing. I'd say what I need, and boom, she's right on it every single time.
Well, that's what you want for support. So.
Yeah. And it's like, it's weird because, and I'm not trying to be sexist, but it's rare to see a woman working in a tool shop that knows exactly what they're talking about and is smart about it. Not trying to be sexist, but I respect that because you don't see that.
Usually when you find a woman working in a hardware store or something, she knows more than most of the guys.
Yep. Right.
She just has all the knowledge, and she'll help you better than anybody else.
Yeah, this one definitely does back in the steel section. She knows more than the guys at Northern Tool and Rule King put together. I'll tell you that right now. So
Now,
it's
very still or no?
What's that?
Does your Northern Tool sell still?
Yeah, they're a steel dealer, but they're just a bunch of bucket heads too. Just the regular employees are the ones who help you with the steel stuff.
Our Northern Tool no longer sells still. That's why I asked.
Really? But no, I wish Steel would tighten up on who they have representing their products in these stores. They used to be real tight about that. Now it's just like they get any buckethead that walks over there to the orange and white plastic to help people. It's like, you can't do that.
You got to think in their mind, if they sell $5,000 worth of product from this place versus their mom and pop places, that's all everybody in America is about, is making the money.
It's the cell phone detection system.
That's the whole problem.
And man, is he pissed. See if he can talk your way out of this
You
one.
like that ringtone?
Better answer the phone. Your dad's calling.
This is
Hello.
But no, I like to call my dealer, explain something over the phone, and they're boom, right there on top of it, knowing what they're talking about. Not like, oh, just give me a second.
Well, and that's the same thing. I bought that damn steel chainsaw, and my local dealer dicked me around. Oh, to be here tomorrow. To be here tomorrow. 3 weeks goes by. It's not there. So I called the one where I work, right by there, and the guy's like, I got one left. Committed, I go, I'm on my way. So I got there, I bought it, and I'd already paid for the one at the other dealer. So I contacted Still Support and said, I want my money back from another dealer because I don't know shit. And they wrote me a big email and all this stuff, and they got me my money back refunded.
Right.
But I started it, it ran fine. They started it there, showed me that it worked and stuff, and I got it home. And like 3 days goes by, and I go to start it, and everything's bothered. And I go, carb needs adjusted. So I called the place where I bought it, and the guy goes, hey, if you don't want to stop up here, I'll tell you exactly on the phone how to do it. He goes, you need a screwdriver, you're going to go right through the handle right here.
Yep.
Goes, just back it off a little bit. It's common. Yep. And I go, you want to fold it? He goes, it's burned like shit. I go, there you go.
Yeah, factory setting on the carbs, I mean, you got to adjust that to your climate and your region and everything else, because it's just a standard setting.
It's sitting in their store, and then it sits in my toolbox in my truck that's black. It gets hot, and it's 100 degrees out. I knew it was a carb adjustment, but I'm just thinking I'm not going to screw around with it if I just take it out. He told me it was that simple, and I know how to adjust carbs, so I'm like, yeah, I'll just grab a screwdriver and do it myself.
Yeah, it's not too hard. Every time I get a new piece of steel equipment, I'll run 3-4 tanks of gas through it, and then I'll tune that carb. Get the brake in over with, and then I'll hot rod it with the carb.
Salesman James.
So
carbs are a common problem. That's all switching everything in the battery. Yep. Did that just call? You got mail.
Mail call. He asked me if any more tires.
Yeah, he asked about the tires, but I put them on last night, and I said, I got no way of doing that. The other guy's going to do it, not me. He's got the tire changer. I don't. I just buy the tires and here, change it. And how would you change a tire there, James, with your little Cub Cadet?
Oh, I'd take it to work and slap it on the machine.
Say, there you go.
We got tire machines at work. It takes me 2 seconds to change a tire. Slap it on there, clamp the rim, pull down the thing, hit the set button. Off. You know, half the time I don't even do my tires myself.
No.
They have an hourly tech over there in the service, and he'll usually do. If I have 4 tires, do that. Buy him a 6-pack of beer, and you're on your way. I ain't even got to screw with them. I actually had to buy him a 24-pack on my rice burner. He mounted my low pros, and they were a pain to get him to seal. So I felt bad. He was getting flustered. And I was like, I'll get you more beer than normal this time, buddy.
Yeah.
I know how to do it. I just don't have time. I used to have one of those machines where you can do it yourself. Like it was just the bars and stuff. You put the tire in there, you squash it. But I'm like, now that I work where I work, I don't need this.
I can get one at Harbor Free.
Yeah, well, that's the one I had.
Just put it in a vise and have fun.
Let somebody else do it.
That's right.
What is it all of a sudden with tires? Matt's gets knifed. You need new tires. What the hell's going on around here?
If you don't say nothing, see.
You think Drew needs tires now too?
Anything's possible.
Well, he needs them for his truck. We talked about that.
He did mention about that yesterday too.
We did talk about that.
See, in the transporter logs, I've seen a ninja going over to Matt's place and back within 5 minutes. So who knows?
Andrew, I am doing okay. Slow day today. One of my customers, it's about 25 minutes out. Everybody on the schedule today decided to go bi-weekly, except this one guy.
Uh-oh.
So I got almost an hour of windshield time for a $35 yard.
Yeah, that's never fun.
Because it's not his fault that I live that far away, and he is entitled to his service, which he is. He didn't say that to me. That's just how I'm rationing out. Because I could have told him no, but I have no right to do that because it's not his fault that I live so far away. So I went out and I cut his freaking lawn today, and I had to spend money to cut his lawn, basically. Other than that, peachy. Messing with power saws, put the wrap handle on the 500. It is ready to drop some trees now. All is well. Waiting on a chain to come in for the Mac 10. I got a 28-inch bar on it, just waiting for a chain to come in, and that's going to be ready to tear into some wood. So getting ready for fall.
Are you getting into tree season over there?
What's that?
You getting into tree season?
Yeah, I'm trying to find some tree work that's within my capabilities. A lot of people want trees topped that are way up high, and it's impossible to climb the tree because of the limbs. You almost need a bucket truck to lift you up to do it. So I'm not accepting that kind of crap. But if it's if it's low hanging limbs that people want to get a lawnmower under, I'll take those jobs. I'll take removal jobs, as long as the trees ain't in a real sketchy spot or hard lean over a house. Within reason, I'm accepting tree work. So it depends on the job. I'm not equipped like a tree service to handle every situation, but the basic stuff I can take care of.
Wow, interested. Off eBay. Favorite place to go is eBay.
I don't like messing with trees at people's houses.
That's where I got my tires there from eBay.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta pay attention to
Hey,
it.
if there ain't, like I said, like you said, if there ain't shit around, I'll drop any tree.
Yeah.
When there's power lines, I worry about power lines more than I worry about a house.
Yep.
I mean,
Well, here's the thing, too. If it comes down to power lines, you can always call the power company and be like, hey, need you guys to drop these lines so we can get this tree down. And usually they'll come out and do it. Which at Grandpa's house, I was kind of thinking about giving the power company a call and just seeing if they could drop the lines until we get the tree down and then put them back up. Just in case.
Do they do that like free of charge or what?
I'm not sure. I'm going to have to call and see. I don't know I think I have to call Ameren and see if they'll drop the lines.
I mean, I know for siding, they charge $1.25 to come remove the meters just so they can do the siding behind it.
So I'm not sure if they would charge to drop the lines. I don't know what that entails, but I know he's got the transformer and the line shooting over to a different one. So I don't really need to drop the lines, but it would be extra assurance. So I'm gonna look into it either way. Because if it's for a job site, I don't know if they'll charge for that because it's a job site. So, like, hey, cut a tree down for my client, and they need the lines down. They don't have to know it's family, unless Grandpa opens his mouth. Yeah, that's my grandson. You go cut down this tree. And he's like, shut up.
You know that's coming.
Like, Grandpa, go in the house. Go sit in your chair and look out the window.
Go in the house now.
And they came out and pulled the meter and stuff for my parents when they were getting the siding.
Right.
$1.25, and the guy kind of like, he's like, you're getting siding. He's like, but since you called and had it scheduled, he's like, I collect $1.25. He goes, but hey, I got the bucket truck. He goes, I'm gonna trim the lines right there for you.
There you go.
The guy said that they'd only be like half an hour to hang the siding, and the guy goes, well, I'm not gonna leave and go somewhere else.
Right.
So he was real cool. He clipped them all down and did all that.
So
Now this year I got to go over there and clean them up again because they're getting close. But
I'm gonna set a date with Elms, and I'm gonna call the power company and see if they can meet me out there that morning and drop the lines. So that wood should be good. There shouldn't be anything hollow because that same tree that was removed previously, it is a solid stump. Solid. There's no rot, no nothing. This one might have a little bit of root rot setting in, so that's a concern. But it should be, for the most part, a solid stump. So I will, as soon as I start seeing the color of the chips coming out of the stump, I will know right away. So I will.
yeah, when they get a little dark, you know.
Yeah, when you start getting darker chips, or you see water pour out of the stump,
it's time to.
It's time to. Well, not so much abort, but you better dial your focus right back in, or you're going to have a problem. Because then you get into it's unpredictable at that point.
Well, yeah, where you cut and could cut off, and then the other part goes.
Well, you don't have any. It's the fact that you don't have any strong holding wood. Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah. So if you have weight that just wants to teeter on its own to one side, it's going to go.
Yeah.
And there's nothing you can do about it. It don't matter if you got the most perfect cuts in the world. It's going to do it at once because it's rot. Right. You know. And cedar's real bad. Cedar, you know, you're real prone to having a tree chair on you with cedar and stuff because it's very brittle and it busts. It does not bend. It busts. It breaks. So cedar has to be on the money, and you can't put wood back when you cut it out. So.
You just got to buy a crane truck like they do here.
Yeah, and
bring a crane in, cut half the tree, and they just pick up the whole thing and bring it and put it in the driveway and cut it up.
Well, yeah, I mean, if I had, I don't even know if they could get a crane up there. They'd have to come off. 161 on the freeway, not the freeway, but it, you know, like IL 161. You know, it's a 60-mile-an-hour road, but. They'd have to pull over on the side and then come into the yard off 161 there to get a crane in there, or even a bucket truck, because you ain't getting it up the driveway and through the yard. That ain't happening. There's no freaking way they're going to get a rig that big up that driveway.
These guys set up in front of somebody's house in a road over by me, and they reached all the way over the house and cut a tree.
Yeah.
And then they got drag lines on it, and they're just carrying it right out front, set it down right by the chipper, and I'm like.
Yeah, you know, no big deal. Just 10,000 pounds of wood going over the top of your house.
Oh, you get paid the big bucks, buddy. ain't what I'm doing.
That's right. Pay for it. That's why they cost so much money.
Mm-hmm. They're expensive to get out.
You know, that's like I was saying before, man. You get a tree removed, you better pick one of your top 3 highest bids, because there's a reason why they're expensive.
Yeah.
Don't take Joe Schmo handyman and contracting to go remove a tree. That's where you get in trouble. Not that I have any room to speak. See, I really don't have any room to speak on that, but
hey,
I know my limits.
Have you dropped one into a house?
Not yet.
Then you got room to speak.
So, well,
so you do it.
That can happen to anybody, though. That's the thing. That's the key word. It can happen to anyone.
I dropped a few, and I never really had a close call. You know, I usually use the truck with a strap, keep a little pressure that way. I know it's going that way if it's close.
A little pressure.
Even if it looks like it's going that way, I take the minute and I strap and go. And
it doesn't hurt.
It
doesn't hurt at all.
Yep. And if I hit my truck with it, I call the insurance company and say, "God damn, a tree fell."
Yeah, all you have to do is if the tree hit your truck, as long as it ain't totaled, just wait till the next thunderstorm rolls through. Be like, man, we got high winds and the branch busted off. Boom.
And start cutting it up when the adjuster shows up.
Yeah,
I gotta get this shit out of the yard.
Yeah, that's right.
Nobody was here climbing.
Oh yeah. So it's gonna be fun. I gotta set a date with Elms on that. That's gonna be fun.
Just use the Danger Ranger. You'll be all right.
Oh yeah, man. He got that new bumper on there and the new hitch. Man, that's looking super fly now. It's looking good.
New tree tie point.
Yeah. Well, he's probably gonna use my truck for it because I got the D-ring that goes in the receiver. Big, yeah. That's rated to what, 40,000 pounds?
Yeah, I got one of those too.
So we'll probably I'll put a rigging line in the tree and then tie it off to that. Just keep a little tension on it. I don't want Elm to rip his bumper off.
Hey, did you guys know that Super Clean has an Exorbit at AutoZone? Brand new, man.
It's a rip off of Spill Magic.
Yeah, something like that.
Rip off of Spill Magic.
Yeah.
No, that stuff is good though. It doesn't work too good on motor oil, unfortunately, but everything else, oh yeah.
Look at all that.
Basically kitty
crap.
litter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, I like my Zep purple. I'll take my Zep purple over Super Clean any day. But I love Zep products.
I got a package from Super Clean, so I figure now and then I'll put a plug in now and then.
I got a bad taste in my mouth with Super Clean after the whole Ninja thing with Super Clean got blown up, and I was like, I ain't never buying that product. I don't need to. Tried Mean Green, Purple Power, but I like the Zep Purple Degreaser, the Zep Purple Industrial Degreaser. Man, that stuff, I love it.
Yeah.
It is lights out on dirt and grime with that stuff. So
now I will say this:
personal preference.
Fecto's talking my language. That's what we run at work: is the Zep in the big gallon tank.
Yeah,
and they come and refill it for us. And I told you, Jim, that shit eats everything and anything.
It's awesome.
Hey. The guy comes in and goes, man, you guys go through this pretty quick. Are you guys putting this on cars straight? I go, hell yeah. He's like, you're supposed to dilute it. I go, I ain't screwed nothing up yet, but it gets everything off.
I don't dilute it, man. It goes in the sprayer and on the equipment.
He's like, really? I was like, dude, I use that shit in carpet. Like, if a car has stains in the carpet, I'll spray it, scrub it, and I'll extract the water out, and it's freaking clean. The only bad part about extracting it is it does foam a lot. So you got to keep emptying the extractor because the foam builds up and then it hits the little ball in there. It shuts off the pump or the suction. But Super Clean does the same thing. It foams up.
Yeah, I got a bottle of Super Clean foaming. It had regular Super Clean and tire cleaner, I think that was.
Can I borrow the tire cleaner? I got dog shit on my tire.
I bet you really want that, don't you?
I just spray you a little perfume. It'd be okay.
For a little perfume. There you go.
You gonna be on for a bit or what?
I don't know. I'm bringing up Mac right now.
I gotta go hop in the shower here soon. So.
Oh, hop in the shower.
I gotta get a shower, Howard.
Shower Homer. Yeah, I'm going to be switching over to the office here pretty shortly. I'd say I'll still be on for a little bit.
And I'll be right back. I'll be a few minutes.
Well, hurry up.
It's hard for me to catch live because the wife is always closing, so I got the kids till 11:30 at night all the time. It's hard. I can't jump on live all the time. So when she gets off work at 7 like tonight, I can pop down here. So it's like, it's my turn.
My turn.
My turn.
Here's the kids. I'm going downstairs.
Oh, man, that little rascal run me ragged. Man. Like, boy, you need to fast forward 10 years so we get a power saw in your hand and get you on the mowers.
Yeah. Uses energy, right?
Yep. It's like, I'm going to practice my office work. Here's the keys to the truck.
If he's going to do that.
If he's going to. He ain't going to be forced. But if he wants to, I will be grateful for sure. I'll tell you what, though. I pull up old Buck and Billy Ray on here. He's got 30, 40-minute episodes on his channel, videos. That child will he'll crawl up in the chair with me and he'll hunch up. He'll sit there and watch a whole 45-minute episode on Buckin's channel, cutting trees down and stuff and not turn away. It's like, screw the cartoons. We're going to watch the Saw Man cut some trees down.
I think cartoons have a long way to go nowadays because there's YouTube.
Yeah.
More intriguing.
But no, it's that kind of stuff holds his attention, man. I go out and cut the field behind the house. He'll just stand there at the glass door and watch me the whole time and stuff. So he's got interest in it now. We'll see what happens in the future.
Yeah.
So
he might go, Daddy, I don't want to do that. I want to do computer design.
Well, either way, he's going to learn to work with his hands for a certain portion of his life. So whether he wants to or not. So
you got to.
He's going to learn. He's going to learn all the basics of what you're supposed to do
in the world. Their parents never give them one time to learn to work.
He's gonna know general manual labor, general vehicle maintenance, how to tie knots, sharpen knives, the basic stuff. Then once he gets all that stuff down, venture out, if you please. But you got to get the basics down.
Hey, I don't know if any of you guys follow Ken White Construction. but he put a video up.
I'll be
He
back.
explained how he wasn't like into the business when he was younger. He's a partier and this and that. And now he shows how he got back into it. And you know what his father said? He goes, I was never worried about you running the company. He goes, because I either keep running it or somebody else runs it. It doesn't have to be you, kid. He goes, you went out, I made you go get a job somewhere else, not working for me. Because you know why? None of my laborers wanted to work with you. And now to this day, he runs the company.
Wow.
And he went and got a job on the pipeline and stuff, learned how much work is, what it's worth. And then he came back, and then the guys worked with him. And
Wow.
he just put that up the other day, and I was like, he said he's like just showing you YouTube. He's showing YouTube like, you know, I wasn't always here, and my daddy just didn't give me the damn company.
Right. You know, that's the thing too. I firmly believe in the statement: never prepare the path for the child. Prepare the child for the path.
Yeah.
I believe in that. You have to. I mean, otherwise they just grow up becoming dependent on everything but themselves, and that's the problem in today's world a lot.
I mean, if I ever have kids, I don't want them out mowing fucking lawns, doing what I do. Manual labor. Get smart. Go to college and freaking use your degree.
Yeah.
Computer design, shit like that. Make millions. But then you're going to have the kid that doesn't want to go to college, like me. I don't want to go to college. I don't want to do paperwork, schoolwork. Bad enough I don't want to do my damn my damn books here and shit for my business.
Wife won't even help me with that.
Hey,
I am 100% one man show.
I get in trouble at work today at my regular 40 because I'm behind on paperwork. And I go, you really think I want to go to college? No.
Yeah. I know. I went to college, got an audio engineering degree, and that was it. Haven't made a dime with that degree, but it's fun. I went and got that for personal satisfaction. I didn't get it to go out and make money. So, you know, that was $4,000 or $5,000 well spent for me because I got the satisfaction of it.
The only reason I was going to go to college is to party it up. So I was smart enough to say, hey, save your money, dummy. Because back at 18, 19, that's all I did is partied it up. I didn't care. I'd hustle and work and make enough money to go party. And that's what I did. Pay my bills. It was party time. I was 19 years old, 22 years old. That's how I lived. Now,
I was pretty straight. I was pretty straight edge as a teenager. I mean, I spun a lot of records and bars and clubs and stuff, but I stayed pretty straight edge.
I just never liked school to begin with. So
I didn't either when I was a kid. I freaking hated it.
It wasn't for me, and even if I had to go back to school today, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah. Now that I'm older, I'm like, man, I really should have appreciated education more as a kid.
You know, I had a teacher that told me I'd amount to nothing because of my grades and all this shit. You know what happened? She got laid off, and I make more money than her.
Yeah.
And I sent her a message on Facebook, but she couldn't reply. And I said, where are we today? And I wasn't being mean about it. I'm just saying, times are different. Stuff changes. You know, when you were in school, they probably told you the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to ride around on a fucking garbage truck? Well, do you know that the guys on the garbage truck make more than you, teacher?
They're making about $30, $35 an hour.
Yeah, exactly. They make more than you, teacher. It's hard work, but they make more than you. Do you want to be that guy? Yeah. I'll take his $35 an hour.
Right.
Paid holidays, paid vacation. But that's how they always try to tell you. You don't want to be that guy in the back of the garbage truck.
You don't want to be blue collar.
Hey, somebody's got to be that guy in the back of the trash truck.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Well, now they got the robotic arms that go off and pick it up.
So now think about it. If you left school, which would have been 06 for me. If you started out and you worked your ass off and you're on the back of a truck, you'd be on a dedicated truck and you just have the arm now. Here. Because that's all they've switched to is the arms. They have bulk pickup, every 2 weeks, I think, here.
Yep.
Those guys keep their job on that week. They're like, motherfucker. But they still hustle. They don't care. I mean, they're getting paid.
Right.
And I think it always was the dream job was a garbage man to pick up dumpsters, but you had to have seniority to do the dumpsters.
That's right.
Now they all are automated.
You had to look. You had to look like Jim to be with the automated dumpster pickup.
You had to.
It was like me or you, man. You're on the back of the truck.
You're on the back of the truck, and then We camped with a guy that was a dumpster guy, and he's like, dude, it took me 20 years to get to this job, and I want to say now, you get hired in. Hey, sorry, I was reading the message. But nowadays, they put you in the truck. Here's the keys. It's like playing a video game, guys. Have fun. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Come on. Go pee. For your information, I was on the back of garbage truck for 10 years. Anybody else want to come up? Link's down there, or will be. Can't find it, let me know. I'll go ahead and put it in again. Come on up, chit-chat for a little bit. There it goes. Internet must be working. The other computer in the office is fired up. But yeah, I was on the back of garbage truck for 10 long years on the back, throwing the cans in. It's real funny, though. I'll tell you a little short story here. People in the wintertime will put the garbage cans next to the damn gutter. And I tell you what, that's pretty fun when you're trying to dump a trash can that's full of ice. And you bust the handles off. Not fun. He's back.
That's right. I'm back, you sap sucker.
Mr. Dud. How's it going, Mr. Dud?
Oh, Lord. Hey, Victo.
Were you just waving?
Victo, how you doing, bud?
The Commander Fecto? Commander?
Oh.
There you go. That's the dog down there barking outside. Morning. Okay. Coffee time.
In. Victo, no audio.
Whoops. Yes, Elms, that was the red-headed commander. She came down the stairs.
Next.
I got a bid another tree job for one of my clients here on Tuesday. It's not a huge tree, but they want it down because it's dead. So I might bid him a little high and say I'll throw in the bush trimming for free. When in fact it's all paid for.
Poor Jane.
But they don't have to know that.
You're doing a bush for free?
No, I'm going to bid a tree job for one of my customers. I'm going to bid it a little bit on the high side and tell them I'll throw the bush trimming in for free, even though that would be paid for because it's going to be bid high.
Gotcha.
But they don't have to know that. It's all about the marketing.
Sparky says, hi, Justin. Guys, watch him new video.
I clicked on it for like 2 seconds after the intro. I turned it off.
If I was a firework, you would never get off the ground as you got much. Okay, Mr. Dud.
No, I ain't doing no leaves. I'm not doing leaves this year, Andrew. No leaves. I'm not playing in the leaves this year.
I ain't going no this year.
Oh, I love playing the leaves.
I don't want to mess with that crap. Can't stand leaves. I told myself the beginning of this year, the beginning of last year, and the end of last year that I'm not doing leaves anymore, and I'm done. I don't like it. I will contract that workout to other people. Yeah, I don't have the efficiency
I gotta
for
get a
leaf
bone
removal.
for pizza.
Next, mute your mic, please. I don't even think he even hears us. He's listening to some music. And I don't think he even hears it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could mulch them. I don't know. Then I gotta buy a set of gator blades. Well, man, I don't know. Maybe I just sub out the leaf jobs to elms.
You let this old guy back in here? What the hell?
We'll do an 80-20 split with elms. I give elms 80% of the profit.
There you go.
$100 leaf job, I give him $80 and I'll keep 20.
But he has to do the work, though.
What's that?
He has to do all the work, though.
Right. So basically 80-20. Let's say I bid the leaf job at $100. So what I'll do is I'll add 20% onto that. So it'd be an extra $20. So 120 would be to the customer. I keep the $20. And then he gets the full $100 leaf removal price. So I just upcharge it 20%. So I get my 20% cut, and Elms would get the full actual value of the complete leaf removal in the first place, just to make everything 100%.
Yeah.
I'd even do a 90-10 split on that.
Next. He can't. He's got us muted.
Yeah, we could do that too, Elms. I mean, I don't know. It don't matter. We'll figure it out. Leaf season's right around the corner, so we'll figure it out. I'm sure we'll come up with something with the leaves.
Yeah, he just muted. Got a lot of avatars up here.
I think everybody is in fear of the circus.
Yeah.
I don't care. They can feature. That's fine. You know what, man? They want to plaster my face up there. Woo, that's cool.
Don't scare me! Oh, shit. I scared the hell out of me there for a second.
Someone's got to scare your ass straight.
Hell, might scare my ass to go drinking.
Yep. Since Windows updating and cell phone update, you got to sign into everything anymore.
Yeah.
That screwed it all up.
Yeah, that's why it takes a while to get going on this. Hey, Elms. Come on up, Elms. You're down there.
Tell you something, too.
Let's see. We'll start with him.
See, that's how I am, Elms. Exactly what Elms' last comment. Exactly. That's how I am. I help because it's fun.
Oh, you know, I had one of them hell of a days when after I got through
There you
to
go.
the store, filled up today. Somebody took a damn razor knife and cut my caster, my wheel on the front of my zero turn today.
Oh God, I'd be so mad. I seen that video of yours, Matt.
I try to fix it, but I doubt the glue will work. But I got go order 2 casters tomorrow. 2 wheels, front wheels. They cost me almost $300 freaking dollars.
Oh yeah, they ain't cheap. Half time you got to buy the whole assembly.
It all comes together. But I tell you one thing, I'm gonna be checking the camera. I'm gonna ask the owner from the 2-day timestamp, seeing my mower, see if anybody's been around my damn mower. Because somebody's ass is going to go to jail for a while. That's destruction of private property. And, you know, I was working for the guy that owns the place, so I'm not going to let, he don't have to pay for it. But, you know, the thing about just tearing people's shit up is wrong. And the last time the guy said, asked me to buy my mower. He wanted to give me $2,500 for my mower. I said, no, I ain't selling it. Next thing I knew, there was somebody put water in my gas.
Oh, I was talking to Elms about some crap like that happening. It's like, how would you know if someone opened your gas can, poured water in it? I mean, how would you know? And then next thing you know, it goes into your equipment and destroys it. I mean, then you got to sit there and tear the whole engine apart, let it dry out.
I drained the gas tank out. I had to do that. I had to have the carburetor rebuilt.
Oh, God.
And,
Okay, Fizzle. Blue Moon.
hell, Andrew, you look just fine. Halloween. You won't need a mask this year. You know that's total BS because somebody tear your shit up. What it is, they try to put me out of business. Is what they're trying to do. And you know, it's total bullshit because we all here to make money, and you know, whoever what it is, they're mad at me because I got that job. They didn't get it.
That's possible, or it's just some punk kid trying to cause trouble.
Yeah. It's probably that damn sapsucker with the push mower did it. If I ever catch his ass doing, be the last time he fucked on my shit, excuse my French. I'm gonna break his fucking bones, excuse my French. I'm gonna put a can of whoop ass on him that Ajax won't take off his head. You don't mess with my equipment. 2 things you don't mess with. You don't mess with my family, you don't mess with my money, and you don't freaking mess with my equipment.
Ooh, it's bright.
What the heck you doing?
It's sharper than that knife. You know, it look like that. Look like they use something about that size or.
Oh, that's a sound I heard.
But that tire mounter. So they split that sucker down the middle.
Oh, Fecto does that. I don't think he did that to you.
Do what now?
Bad says that knife looks pretty darn long, just like what's on his tire.
No, what it is somebody used a razor knife is what they used. But what the cut looked like. It was a deep cut. And it was smooth cut too. It wasn't gadget. It was a smooth cut like it was cut with a knife.
Elms was
cool enough to gift me this knife here. And it's a recurve blade, so I have to use the edge of my stone to sharpen it.
Right.
Because you can't just, you can't run it normally like, for example, this one here.
Yeah.
You just find your angle like that, and
yeah, you have to go the opposite direction with it.
Yeah, so with a recurve, you'll never get the belly.
Right.
You'll never get this part right here. So you have to use the side. That way it hits the whole grind.
Yeah.
So
I need to get me one of them rocks, like wet rocks like that.
Whetstone?
Yeah. Very expensive.
This one was $30. It's a medium grit ceramic stone. You can use it wet or dry.
Yeah.
It always makes me nervous going forward and back strokes with one of these.
Luckily, Elms, I didn't see them. Luckily, I got home. I looked down and I seen the gash in my tire. I said, "Thank God, that's one of them non-flat tires." They didn't think. I don't know if they thought about that. If they would have got my back tire, I've been screwed. Oh, that's almost $300 a piece.
Might as well buy steel.
Tough steel.
I would have had to have somebody to come out and fix it. Thank God it didn't get the back tire. That motor that's sitting there right now. Nowhere,
It's skills like this you need to teach your children. Okay? Basic skills.
Or I just send my knife defective.
Yeah, you can do that too.
No, I got a stone. I'm good. Don't cut your hand, man. If I gave Jim a stone and a knife, he'd be bloody in 10 minutes.
Whole thing is, you got to get your angle, then you got to lock your wrist.
Yep.
Because you get your angle wrong, well, now you're reprofiling, not sharpening.
Well, that's what a lot of people do. They try to grind it into a V, and it ain't right.
Well, you got to keep the convex of the knife, but if you overshoot one side or the other and you don't have that good apex in the middle, well, you're screwed.
Yes, it is.
Lock your wrist, stabilize it. Keep an eye up here to make sure I don't oversharpen that.
Message.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on everything.
I see he takes his wedding ring off when he does this.
No, I was cutting calluses.
Oh, gotcha.
Does anybody else cut calluses, or is it just me?
I cut them with a razor blade at work.
Yeah.
It's sharper than my pocket knife.
I have calluses on my fingers when I play guitar.
Where I burned the hell out of my finger, it's hard, and I cut that off with a razor blade yesterday at work.
I think somebody calling you there, Becto.
That's notifications.
Hey, never put your phone on camera when Matt has your number, because he'll call you.
Hey, I got his number. I should call him.
What we got going on in here?
Oh, my goodness. Greetings.
Greetings.
To the 330 area code.
That's how I know it's Jim when he calls and I'm locked under my truck. Comes from 330.
All right.
I answered it once and it was spam, and I go, "You sound
Oh my lord, that is sharp.
Sony here it when it's yeah, okay.
See y'all later.
Have a
Yeah,
good night,
Matt.
man. Take care.
All right.
Mr. Houdini gone. He left the building again. Is it sharp enough yet?
Yeah, needs to get put on. I need to throw it on the leather.
Good job, man. The blade is in good hands.
Yeah, I'm gonna go throw it on some leather real quick. That's what it needs. Gotta get that burr off.
Billy, really? Mm.
Oh, it does, man. You can fillet fish with this thing.
Yeah.
Oh,
I love the balances. This is Elms. I'll let you tell them about this one here.
What brand is it? I can't tell.
That is an Emerson.
Emerson. What do you think of Kershaw's?
I don't mind Kershaw.
Okay.
Their upper end stuff is nice. Yeah. All right.
I
I'm
have
gonna throw this.
Kershaw. I like it.
Missing Commander.
And my little Benchmade 535 bug out. This thing, man, it's weightless. I like it. But I don't buy Benchmade products anymore. This is pre their Second Amendment decision. I'll say that, and I'm not going to get rid of it. So,
hey, I think all of us, nobody's buying from them anymore. Any of us gun guys are not buying from them anymore. I'll say that right now.
Oh, little good.
Your buddy down there stuck around the whole stream, Jim.
I guess.
Hanging out, I guess. Oh, I went and got,
unhappy little people all the time.
I went and got my shower, Howard, and I'm good to go.
Well, all I got is just this John Deere one. It's got a little edge on there. This is John Deere. It's got the little knife, little braided stuff here. I don't want to play that too much. This sucker's sharp.
This is my daily.
Yeah.
I can't show you. I know you took me out the screen.
What? What do you want?
Bear Grylls. And I also have the fixed one I carry. It has a sheath. I put it in my. I like it that it has the lock back there. So you're like,
yeah,
stab somebody. I'll show you a different little pocket. Hold on.
Hurry up. You're burning airtime.
Hey, I just loaded it in here.
You loaded it.
My new duffel bag. So I want to grab it and show
Where
you.
the hell is it? Come on. He ain't gonna wait down there forever. Come on.
But then take me off and I'll show you when I get it. Wrong people.
There he is.
Oh, no,
Took a little extra time.
Hey, here's the most important knife in your collection.
Don't use number 3. Where you at? There he is.
The old Leatherman.
Oh, that's some ball cutters.
You don't leave home without the old Leatherman somewhere in your stag.
Mm.
You got the pliers.
Yeah.
And then you go.
Another Emerson. This is the Sax. It's a worn clip style blade. And Emerson makes it. There's a popped clip. And then the wave right there. You see that little lip? So the point is when you pocket it and you pull it, your pocket catches this wave.
Yeah.
And opens an eye.
Hiya, y'all.
And that is a worn clip Emerson.
There you go.
Nice. Very pointy.
Hello, I'm Long Hair.
Howdy, Nixon. What's up?
Hey.
Yeah,
here's my.
I had to put you on mute there a little bit. the songs you was singing about, we can't have on here. It'll be copyright.
Elms, here's my. You're not allowed to have a gun or a knife in the place, and I'll show you this. Look at this thing.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Stab somebody.
Nice.
Ooh, yeah, there you go.
That's the pocket blaster, I call it. Yeah, that looks good.
Oh yeah.
I don't know where
that's my little John Deere.
Yeah.
I don't know where my Bear Grylls fixed blade is. My wife messed with it, and then now I don't have it.
Not quite a mirror polish. I gotta dial in a technique on how to sharpen the belly of this thing. But
So I got to give you a little insight. That thumb disc that's on there is not stock, of course. I won that in a giveaway. That is a monster disc.
Man, when we get crazy, we pull off the big boy.
Is it sharp enough yet?
eh,
I lost the internet a few times. That's why it's coming back up and down.
I mean, I can tell in that belly where it's trying to drag, but towards the tip,
Just a tip, baby.
just the tip. That's all you need.
Just a tip.
Yeah, because on my 535, this should still have an edge on it pretty well. This one here.
You be got any paper left?
Yeah,
That's
I like
still
my.
good. Yeah.
It's sharp because I mean, if you can cut a wave in it effortlessly, you got a sharp knife. I got to dial in my technique on sharpening that one though because I'm not used to sharpening recurve blades, so that's gonna take a minute to get the hang of that. But
Oh, for sure. That's damn sharp, dude. That's
yeah, I mean, I believe a paper test is crap for testing sharpness of a knife. The best way to do it is to take a paper towel, stab it, and if it cuts effortlessly through a paper towel, you have a freaking sharp knife.
You got the brass knucks on one end, and you whip out the blade on the other.
Wrong guy. Where in the hell is he?
And then Elms, I need to go with Elms to what is it?
Damn internet.
Is it GP knives?
GP knives. Yep.
Yeah,
Brand-
because
Internet keeps
I
screwing
have
up.
to get scales for
Uh,
my Osborne.
You do know that they are the largest online knife distributor in the United States.
GP is?
Yes.
Really? Didn't know that.
They've held it. Oh, somebody else might have taken it over, but they sell everybody's stuff almost. Like, and if they don't have it in the store, they have it on their warehouse.
No, when you cut yourself, you need one of these tampons, guys.
Yeah. But you know, realistically though, this knife where it's at as far as sharpness goes, it's at a good working edge for just about anything you need it for. I just got, I got a fetish for razor sharp knives, so to say. It's not practical to have a razor sharp knife because the second you cut something with it, it's down to a working edge. But where this is at now, I'm happy with it.
Well, quit cutting paper. And don't hurt yourself with it. Can you cut the hair off your arms?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
how you know you got a good knife.
Well, it's okay.
Just don't shave your pubes because you might miss.
Ooh.
Yeah, but the reason why they put one bevel edge, which is the chisel grind, on most of them is for field use. Like, say, you're out there stuck, you need to sharpen your knife real quick. Well, you ain't got to dick with two sides. Just sharpen one edge, you're good to go. Keep going. It's a hard use knife. It's a 154 cm. Pretty decent.
Yeah, I like that. Principle over technique.
Now, your blue knife, that would sit in the closet for me, but I'm not going.
Oh, my 535, this thing is so light. It's light. One thing I like about it is the lightweight. I like something that's got weight to it.
I like
This
them
thing,
because you can thumb disc them right open.
Yes.
Yep.
I like that too. Man, this thing, it becomes one with you with the weight.
Oh, that one's fine.
Perfectly
I
balanced.
said your blue knife.
Yeah,
Go put it on a shelf. I don't support the company anymore.
My 535. Yeah, I mean, I bought these before all that crap happened. Everybody knows about that. So, I mean, I bought it. I'm going to use it, but I'm not going to continue giving them my money. I will invest that in other companies. So,
mine's down in my garage just in an emergency because I don't.
But I
don't support.
I'm not going to lie. Benchmade does make a fabulous knife. I'm not going to lie. They do. I just don't care. I don't care where the morals of the company stand, unfortunately. So
No, they do make a good knife and good product, but
yeah,
some big person got a big ego and screwed the whole company up.
yeah, that's too bad. I'm not saying they make a bad product. They do. They make a phenomenal knife.
Like I said,
But,
my go-to is my Gerber. I like it because it's orange. A lot of people say, "Hey, I don't like
Gerber.
I don't like it because it's orange. It sticks out." But I can find the goddamn thing on my backpack with the second.
I got my green Gerber up here somewhere. It's old school. Oh, yeah. Look
I
at
got
that.
one that goes in a sheath.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, there you go.
That's that. Old school.
Yeah.
That's the old school Gerber aluminum. I've used this thing so much. That's actually really good streaming quality for some.
I still don't know. I let my wife use my other one that goes in the sheath. I haven't seen it since. So I don't know where the hell she set it down or what.
Yeah. Could be better.
Hey,
Could be a lot
I got some paper to send you to shred. I won't use my shredder tonight.
I need new batteries in my light, man. Hard to get my shadows with the overhead. Yeah, right about there. That's where it's at. I like this stone. It cuts well. It's low maintenance. It's easy to clean. You can throw it right in the dishwasher if you wanted to. I never would because I don't want metal shavings around the dishes. And I don't use the dishwasher. I married one. So
damn, he beat me to it.
I'm just kidding.
Say, got me a dishwasher over here.
No, we share the tasks. Oh yeah, we're taking some metal off. That's
I do the dishes here. Don't bother me.
Got to get that burr. The burr is so important. And you got to make sure the serrated edge doesn't hit the side of the stone because you're going to wreck it. I am by no means a Zen master at knife sharpening.
I like serrations on the certain knife, but most of my knives I have do not have serrations. I just don't care for them. But it depends on the knife, though.
I mean, I like serrations. They like for zip ties and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You get through them a little bit quicker. But for
you also just push down and they snap anyways too. But
right.
I like serrations when you jab it in somebody's chest and you spin it at 180 and you pull it out. That's the best part. Yeah, think back then, that's all you did is carry a pocket knife for survival. Somebody comes up and tries to mug you, you got to pull out your pocket knife.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh yeah, we're taking metal off of that.
Nowadays,
Somebody's going to mug you, so go chill.
So like, there's days I leave my house without my pocket knife, and people are like, "You don't have this protection?" I go, "No, it's 2 to the chest, 1 to the head, idiot. It's 2020."
Just to ask questions, Becker, do you ever use any honing oil?
Me?
Just a little.
I don't. I got lapping compound on a leather belt for stropping, but honing oil, I don't know.
I mainly use it to clean the stone. Like I'll put a little bit on there, and whenever you use it, it takes the metal up out of the stone, so you can keep cutting. If the stone doesn't gather up a lot of steel, it just depends. But that's just my experience. It helps it clean it out. I mean, you don't need the oil to sharpen the blade. It just helps to clean your stone.
Right. And this one, it doesn't pack too bad. But like I said, it's a Spider Co. ceramic stone, the medium.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere with this knife. Yeah, already. And that's with a burr on it. Yeah. Okay. That's with a burr. So,
I love my landscape.
dude, I've been wanting to get one for so long, and I just haven't pulled the trigger because I was like, I like my whetstones.
It has
I like stone sharpening.
It has its quirks. Like if you're gonna wrap a blade that you don't want marred, make sure you put some cloth in between the clamp. I mean, for sure, because it leaves mark.
That's pretty close for freehand with bad light. We're keeping it there, kind of.
Is that a B grind?
I'm not sure, man. This thing's so old, and I've just kept an edge on it. It was really dull at one time when I put it in the work sharp. I put a thing at 25 degree angle on it,
Yeah.
and I've been holding it at that for a long time. Never broke a tip on it or nothing. So,
Well, what I mean is, does it only have one bevel, or do you have two? You sharpen
it's two bevel. Yeah.
All right, it's a B grind. All right.
Yeah, B grind.
You guys are all technical about the knives. I just
Elms is the knife guy. I'll tell you that.
Hey, the fucker better cut something, otherwise I'm buying a new one.
Your chisel grind, your B grinds, your zero grinds. Your zero grinds are like cleaving.
Elms is the knife guy.
Elms is the knife guy.
Become the knife. Really, Andrew?
If I was ever shopping for a premium piece of steel, I would talk to Elms about it.
Dude, I had a real nice DPX gear limited edition. There's a tan Cryptek Heft 4. Man, that thing was nice. I ended up selling it though. It had a authenticity card, and all that. It was fucking marked with it. It was great. I got some pretty penny for it.
Can you say that 5 times faster?
Nope.
Okay.
Hey, half the knives I have, I find in a car at work on a trade-in. That's what I run. Other than my Gerbers. Those were all like Christmas presents and shit. So.
Like I said earlier, I heard that sound. I'm like, what the hell is that sound? Now we know.
As you guys see, I'm turning at my waist. I'm not turning at my hands or my elbows.
Right.
You have to lock in that position. So keep your arms still, all in the hips or waist. You can't be doing this with your arms.
Yeah.
You can't do it. You have to fix everything and then move with it. Or
You'll be killing every stroke with the next stroke if you do that.
Mr. Rogers taught me that too.
Oh my God.
Mr. Miyagi says always become the knife. Daniel-san, become the knife.
Mr. Miyagi's a piece of crap teacher because if he made that kid a black belt with his weak fighting technique as he has, screw that guy.
Come on, man.
He shouldn't even have
Oh, there goes the tip.
Side lumps.
Yeah.
Mr. Miyagi.
Wait.
Getting somewhere on this yet? Yeah, I think so. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that burr off of that.
Hey, Jim, I'm actually doing step 2 right now.
So do you do your
So am I.
The fucking icy hot.
What's that?
I'm watching Fecto sharpen knife.
I'm putting the damn icy hot on so I don't forget. My knees fucking swelled.
Don't stay off your knees all day.
Hey, I told you. Good. Never mind. I'll leave that off. I told you they had knee pads for sale. They were on sale the other day.
Yeah, I know. I guess that's regular good stuff.
Hey, getting old just freaking sucks. Bottom line. I'll be good for a day or two. No matter. Whew.
Until the sun hits that spot and your knee warms up.
Hey, that's why I'm glad I'm inside of a shop, because I did it one time and I went out and mowed and that shit warmed the hell up.
Oh yeah, it's fun, ain't it?
What I do to my knee, it's just old, Andrew. It cranks and it pops and it sounds like an 80-year-old woman walking. Andrew, I broke my growth plate in that leg, so that leg didn't grow as tall as the other one, so it's off sides. And the hip screwed up, the knee screwed up. And surgery is the only way to fix it. And I ain't going under no damn knife. Look at how he's sharpening the damn knife. I ain't going under
Well, scalpels are so sharp.
I got scalpels here from my wife.
I mean, they'll cut you and you won't even feel it.
Hey, what's funny is my wife comes home with the blades because she does derm and stuff at the hospital, and I had a growth on my back, and she's like, "I'll take it out. You won't feel it." And I go, "Bullshit, I don't feel it." Never felt her cut me.
Huh.
Never once. The only thing I felt is when she's pushing on it to get the shit out. But other than that, never felt her cut me.
Dude, a doctor can dissect you with a blade that is like a half an inch long. So imagine, I mean, you got a lot to work with there.
Oh, they're super sharp. Let me tell you. When she cut, she's like, I've already cut. And like, usually I freak out. And she's like, hey, I already cut. I already got blood. I don't care. And I go, I didn't even feel anything.
I'm going to throw this on the leather real quick. This thing should be pretty sharp.
What's up?
Should be pretty sharp.
Chair, huh?
Oh, I thought for a minute that he was going to cut his hair.
You tried. You did. Well, Andrew, you met a surgeon tonight. You met two of them. Elms and Fecto.
Yeah.
They do it really well. Yeah.
I keep my collection in a nice little Pelican case.
Oh, yeah.
That's his
11.7.
doctor case.
It'll fit a 45, but I got my knives in it, so. Got about 8 of them in there.
Now, these knives, do you actually carry, or do you just leave them in the?
They're in rotation, EDC.
Okay.
All right.
Ow. Ow.
He had a lot, so he didn't hurt himself.
He's shooting already, everybody.
This is the sheepdog. This is I got custom micarta scales, sheepdog knives. I got a dog paw custom Damascus thumb disc on there, and this little button here, it's a flipper, so it's a flipper on bearings, and it just pops right open. Got a lot of Bowie style, my favorite.
I like the Bowie, yeah.
One edge. The edge is on this side of the blade, and it is flat on that side. So, one grind.
I'm not messing with him in a damn alley.
He's got more to show you.
I know.
My OBS knife. This is a Brotherhood knife. You can only get it by being part of the Brotherhood. And I got some titanium gear on there. Pivot's titanium. It's numbered. Order the Black Shamrock, Emerson blade, and I use everything. If you got a knife, you might as well use it. And then my very first one is the banana blade. This is the CQC 8. Flips open. It's got the green scales, so this is a rare edition, and my Shamrock pivot. So, love them. Little lanyard with my gesture skull. Love my skulls, man.
You guys murder out the knife collection, man.
And then there's a couple others, but they're like a Kershaw Emerson collab. Like you got the market skinner. The belly on that thing is crazy.
Woo! Flaying some food with that.
And another recurve style. It's like the Commander, but not as recurved. And another Bowie style. I got a little skull from this on him. Little skull pocket clip, and then I dropped this one and broke the tip, so I reprofiled it myself. So a little different. And that's about it. So.
Thank you much.
Nice knife collections.
Got a couple others that I got in storage that were my dad's. So. I love that watertight seal.
Yep, keeps all the out.
Man, I'm telling you.
I actually tested the Pelican and tested
the Harbor
Freight one.
Dude, I got it. It's the Apache, something like that. Yeah. Works great. I got all my GoPro cameras on.
No, that's what I have right here. Is the Apache has all my GoPro shit in it. And I bought another one, and I left an old gun that wasn't oiled out in my garage all last year in it over the winter. I wanted to see what would happen. Yep, there you go.
Pelican's the best.
Yeah,
Pelican is the way to go for cases.
Hey, you know what's funny? The Apache left a gun in my garage, which is not heated, not cooled, nothing, over winter, and that gun didn't rust one bit. I made sure I closed the seal, like Elms probably knows, there's a seal to keep it waterproof, and I didn't have a problem in my garage. And I go, for the price, fucking Pelican wanted big fucking money. And I only wanted it. In fact, though, I didn't want it for the waterproof shit. I wanted it just as protection of if I dropped the damn thing. So it didn't matter to me.
My GoPros are well protected.
Oh, mine aren't. Mine are laying on deck. Mine are laying everywhere throughout the house, scattered, because we use them all the time now.
Let's see if it's me.
Elms, you had a question about power saws, sharpening or something?
Oh, I was saying when you sharpen your chains, you have to do it while it's on the saw, or can you take them off and do them?
I keep everything on the saw.
It's easier to do it.
If you have a vise, so much easier. I don't have a vise, so I just lean over it and I brace the tip of the bar on the wall or something else, and then I just hit that to just sharpen it all the way down.
You don't take the chain off and have a regular sharpener and just bit.
No, I hand file my chains.
Yeah, I know that. I just saying if you had a lot of chains.
Oh yeah, I
put
get
it on a regular sharpener. You go to Harbor Freight, it's only $30.
I just take mine off and throw them away.
Don't throw them away.
Okay, Drew.
You hit the
kidding.
That's what Drew should do with his lawnmower blades. He shouldn't have wasted money on the sharpener. He should just throw the blades in the garbage when they get dull and buy new ones.
Yeah, just leave them in front of my house. I'll take them.
My God. I'm sorry, and Drew, if you're watching that sharpening demonstration you did.
Use the guide, bro. Let it cut the angle.
Well, not only that, but read the owner's manual.
His didn't come with one.
Oh man,
I could tell.
No, he had to pay $89.95 for the owner's manual.
Dude, use the guides, be smart, and you'll sharpen any damn blade there is out there, just like a chainsaw blade. You don't throw your damn chainsaw blade away because it's dull. 20 minutes and it's sharp again.
Hey, Matt MG, what's up?
Well, some
for
people's
coming aboard.
definition of sharp and my definition of sharp. man, the cutting corner of those teeth on a saw, man, it should be cat claw sharp on every single one.
Yeah, but you're not gonna throw away a goddamn blade versus
No.
spending 20 minutes, 30 minutes with it, right?
I will grind that crap all the way down until it's almost
So there's
nothing
nothing left.
before. And I've had old chains where I've ground certain teeth down to where there was none, and I took a Dremel and I just cut that tooth off. Just cut it off, and I keep using it.
I got a guy here. He sharpens a damn chainsaw blade for $5. He's local. He used to own a log company and cut down trees. And now he's just an older guy. He works out of his barn. That's all he does. Chainsaw blades and mower blades.
Yep.
He just keeps him going. You drop him off, you might not get him for a week because if he's backed up, he's backed up.
Right.
$5, cash only. Cash only. They come back. These things are sharp as shit, and I go, best $5 I ever spent. I ain't gonna sit there and do it.
Right. I mean, if I had a whole bunch of chains, I'd probably drop a box of them off to somebody.
I mean, that's the thing. At $5, you're what, $27 now for a new damn chain for my damn one.
I know a couple guys around here that do it, and they're old timers, and they're booked. Like they do it so well. Everybody's like sharpening my stuff.
Yep.
Like, you drop something off, like, well, I have to call you at the end of the week or maybe next week. I'm like, well, take your time, sharpen it, man. I'll wait.
This guy usually gets them to me quick, but sometimes he's backed up, and sometimes he gets 20 chains from one guy in a day. So that's why he's backed up.
Sharpening a power saw is like sharpening a knife, and Elms can relate. You're building a relationship with that tool every time you sharpen it. That's how I see it. So I
just don't have time in the day to screw around with the chainsaw blade. I just don't. I've done it before. I have all the shit to do it by hand. I got the hand files, the different stuff. If I screw around and I hit the damn ground and damn thing, or here's where I got into a problem. I was cutting down an old fence that was on the lake and had sand all in it. So I was going through blades. So I would just let this guy do it. $5.
Yeah, he just puts it on the
There you
machine.
go.
And then,
Exactly. Well, no, this old guy sits there for $5 a blade. You walk in
so many
there.
hand files. In
This
there.
is what he's
Jeez.
doing the whole time. He's sitting there, and it's like,
I bet the calluses are deep on his.
you know what I said to
Oh
him?
my God.
Why don't you just buy a fucking blade sharpener and sharpen my shitty blades because they're gonna be dull tomorrow if I go back to this lady's house because they're gonna be full of freaking sand.
I mean,
That just dulls them out.
I'd drop the grand on a stand-up sharpener and just throw that chain on there and square grind them all.
Hey, but he sits in that. Hey, you know what? That might be why he's still alive at his old age. Because he knows he has to get up in the morning and go to work. And it doesn't. It's not like it's tedious. It's tedious work. It's not like he's lifting 80 pounds. But he's like, gotta go to the garage today.
But after you sharpen so many thousands of chains, it's muscle memory. It's intuitive at that point. There is no thinking.
He knows the angle right away. He can look at it and know, and he's good to go. How's that?
Juice.
Lots of juice.
Oh, you're vaping now.
Lots of juice.
This is some very, very steeped
Hey, what'd you do? Quit the cigarettes and you went and vaped?
killer custard. I've been a mix, man.
All right.
I need to
Yeah,
quit.
he
I won't
goes back
beat
and
you up
forth.
too hard for being a quitter.
There's times he's got the cigarette and there's times he's got that thing.
I never got into the damn vaping. I can't. To me, it didn't work for me.
Still running my Pioneer for you, BRIPV3LI.
I bought like this $160 rig. And it was great.
Yeah.
I bought like this $160 rig. It was good. It was awesome. I could blow clouds everywhere. It was cool, right? It wasn't the same as smoking a damn cigarette. So you know what? Kid at work goes, "Hey," I look at him. I'll give you $200 for it. I go, "Hey, you got cash?" He goes, "Yeah." I go, "You take this fucking day. I'm going to buy 2 cartons of cigarettes."
I used to have a snow wolf. I dropped that sucker and broke it. I was so mad.
Man. The Geek Vape Ages series, man, they are the toughest.
I carry a
Toughest on the
regular
market.
little vape, like when I fly. That way I can smoke in my shirt.
Jeez.
This tank is like supposedly up to 120 watts, dude. I just like it at a good. Perfect.
Yeah, you'll find mine at 70 every time.
Fox has been a champ, man. I've dropped it, lost it, found it. Yeah. I bought it from Lucky's. If you know where Lucky's vape shop's at.
Yes. Yep.
I bought it years ago there when I worked for Charter. I was out there doing a line job right now, so I'm like, man, I'm gonna go in there and buy me a He's like, dude, it's you should buy it. And I'm like, ooh.
He was just lucky that he was lucky there, right?
I had money burning in my pocket.
No.
But it's lasted. This is probably 7 years old.
Yeah, I make all my own juice. I just buy VG by the gallon.
You make your own juice. You spill your own juice.
Oh, yeah. That was awful.
What kind of flavors do you make, man? Are you just doing what you enjoy, or you got a multiple already?
Let's see. Let's see. I got a lot of flavors. I'm experimenting with one. If you like the whole strawberry thing, I got a recipe you might like.
Uh-oh.
It's a 50-50 mix of vanilla bean ice cream and ripe strawberry with a touch of sweetness. And it's killer.
Yeah,
it's deadly.
The Vape-Tasia Killer Custard Strawberry.
There you go. And I got custard. Custard takes a while to steep. I'll mix that up and throw it away and forget about it for about a month. Raspberry maple syrup. Yeah, that's maple syrup, all right.
I remember when I first started vaping, they're like, "Oh, you're trying to switch from cigarettes to this? Here, try the tobacco flavor." I'm like, "This tastes like shit." It does not work at all. I'm like, let me try that. There and then, ooh, that's good. That's good. Yeah. I was very selective on my flavors.
It's hard to. The best tobacco flavors I've ever come across from any company is Halo. They got the most solid selection of tobacco flavors.
Man, I work right across the street from the vape shop, and I never kept it in there. It's funny.
I went in there when they very first opened. There was nothing in there. The ceiling was falling in.
Don't see very much business, man. There's cars throughout the day, but it's not a rut.
Yeah, it's not what it used to be. I know that.
Does great on the ceramic adapters too.
There you go. Yeah, striping season's about done for in my area.
Dude, so my block, I drove by today. I can let it go another week, man. Like,
yeah.
Last time we cut it was with the B ride, and
jeez,
I'm still, dude. I'm like, oh my god.
I think we're gonna have an early close to this season.
I feel it over there. He scared it and don't want to grow. It's like, don't cut me, man.
I got one of my customers that told me just scalp it for the last cut next time you cut it, and I'm like, we're talking 2-inch scalp. I mean, I told him it's gonna look awful. He's like, I don't care. I hate that grass anyway.
Barbecue that mother.
I'm like, all right. We'll make a video.
Take offense to that because you pay me to take care of it.
So I'll drop the deck to 2 inches and I will destroy that grass. I will ruin it. I don't care.
On the way to Egret, there's a lawn on the left going on, and it's completely orange, dude. The whole lawn is orange. Did they kill it on purpose? Or are they trying to restart? But everywhere's green, and then this one, just one plot, orange. It's like an acre plot, just orange.
Man, I remember that. It's terrible.
So yeah, I'm taking the trailer up to work tomorrow, and I'm cutting that rig. It's just bothering me that bad, dude. That company, oh my god, bullshit. Trim it.
I mean,
and the thing that kills me is they hired a new guy. So the new guy's with his trimmer, and he's going there to trim it. And I look out the door, I'm like, yeah, they're trimming that shit. Well, his buddy comes over. He's like, oh, no, don't trim that. Don't do that. And he goes off with it. Oh, dude, I was boiling. I'm like, this is stupid.
What's their reason for not touching it with the trimmer, though?
I have no idea, dude. And like, next time they're there, I'm going to ask them, like, hey, where's your trimming that?
Take it out of here,
With,
your buddy wants to play.
the thing is, they cut it for free, and they got a trade barter system going on. Like, oh, well, we'll cut your system and all this for free all year long. And when our trucks break down, bring them on in and service us. You know, and I'm like,
I'll tell you what.
You need to cut that deal right now because these guys are half-assing it.
I will take that deal, and they will save a ton of money and get better quality work.
You know what? When they come in,
promise?
half their trucks. Give them a zip
nothing, man.
Give them half an oil change.
There you go.
You don't even need a lawnmower. You can do it all with a trimmer, and it will be there in 20 minutes. I mean, seriously, these guys are just lazy as fuck.
I mean, there's not a lot there to cut. It should be in and out of there in about 10 minutes tops.
Why don't they just hire you?
I'm gonna get them to.
Well, Elms, just show them your knife collection, and they'll hire you for damn sure.
Nah.
Show
them my tool collection. They'll hire me.
There you go.
More pay.
Well, just take that and say, I got some here. Unzip them and say, I got this from Ohio.
I use that at home. I actually used that to take the blades off the other day.
Oh, that's good. I didn't know that sucker was like a case in there. I just thought it was just like cardboard or something in there.
Nope. Its own little zip. Oh, perfect.
I mean, it ain't the Z sword, but.
Ultima Lawn Service, what's up? Thank you for coming in. Thank you for a thumbs up.
The everyday duffel bag. This is how I get customers.
Got 72 lawns now, feeling good.
I just go like that.
Be right back.
Pull out the damn AR pistol. I get customers every day like that.
Well, so the sword stays by the bed in case the kids are sleeping and somebody breaks in.
Oh no, you gotta bring out the big guns.
Not if the kids are sleeping. Don't want to bother them. So we just we keep it kosher and stick with the sword.
I usually, at that point, I stick with a regular little gun.
Dude, if I wear my pajama pants, dude, got an Emerson in there.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Or a different little gun. I got like 20 of them laying around here, so. Jim won't be monetized on this video anyways, it's alive, so I can show it.
It's not monetized anyhow.
Exactly, that's why I said it doesn't matter.
I told them to get a
To show
Glock
firearms?
with that Roni G1 add-on.
We got on your side there.
You should be able to show firearms if it's not monetized.
It's not monetized, so that's why I pulled them out, because I knew it wasn't monetized.
I mean, if that's cool with Jim, I got something I could show.
Don't whip your dick out on fucking camera.
No, that's 2 inches you don't need to see.
Gotta get the bifocals out for that.
We have it good. You don't get in trouble unless you're monetized. And they don't monetize his live because of
Yeah,
that.
they quit
Nope.
that.
Unlimited.
They quit with the lives. So.
On the cell phone, it's all monetized. But on here, it's not. Because it's a talk show.
Really?
Really. So I ain't making dime on this unless you guys donate me money.
Well, I ain't got no money to fucking donate tonight.
If you want to donate, that'd be great. I'm getting poor.
I got money. I'm broke.
Solo, yeah.
My wife took all my goddamn money.
There you go.
Gonna hit him with a bar.
Oh my god. What we got now? Oh,
Yeah, 50
You got a
BMG.
BMG.
50 cal.
well, since you got that, I'll pick my nose.
Yeah, they'll burn your nose there.
The concussion off of this brake is far worse than its recoil.
Yeah.
I need to
Man.
get a bipod for it though.
Yeah, you
One
do.
thing I'm missing
Yeah.
is a bipod. But this optic, God, this optic is killer. It's a Vortex Viper HSLR, first focal plane. I got it on a Christmas special at 60% off because I worked for a dealer. So I paid $430 for almost $1,000 scope.
$1,200 scope at Cabela's.
So, yeah. the
You know
6 by
what's great about
24 by
Vortex?
50. It's a 6x24. However, I never really take it past 10 power because then you start losing clarity once you start increasing magnification.
You know
So-
what? Run over with your truck.
See my elm bag flying. Don't shoot, bro. Please. Hit it
So
with my-
this is it's single
Damn,
shot.
buddy, that's a grinder.
He's Bulldog.
I need to hire help.
Very
Good
nice.
luck in that department.
It's a single shot break action. So you got to make the first shot count, which usually it
Yeah,
does
Grind,
with 50
grind.
regardless if you hit or miss.
Hey, you get somebody
Like
at that
here.
point with that bullet, there ain't nothing left. Then walk around talking like Matt.
So
Burn Tower, the
yeah, so
MS
the
500.
500i just got a couple upgrades. It got the 32-inch light bar, and it got the wrap handle today. So that saw is ready to make some money. It's ready. So
220 for a Monday.
at 500i,
guy.
it's freaking wicked.
$10.
Damn, Matt. That's chopping some grass.
We got the 300 Blackout AR pistol, which I carry in my truck with me every day. My regular AR. And then we got the old Wasper 10 AK-47, which is more reliable than AR-15. And that's just half of what I have at my house.
And there you go.
I ain't gonna mess with any of you suckers at all. God dang, you'd probably kill me.
Tim, I got a 1 second. I'm gonna bring it for you.
He probably had a gun when he came to see me at the time. He probably did.
Who's that?
James.
Did Spectre, did you see the Glock Roni G1 add-on? Have you ever checked that out?
I don't think so.
It takes a Glock 17 and turns it to a fully automatic.
Jim, I just got this case made for you too. This is all you. Damn, let me turn off the
This sucker's invisible. I don't do any bi-weekly. Screw that. Exactly. Ultimate.
We
you're
have
right.
the Robin Egg glue gun for you, Jim. We'll hand it up to you.
Yeah.
Is that the 42 or the 43?
43.
Yeah, there you go.
My wife goes, "Why do you take my gun sometimes?" I go, "You can't carry it to work. I need to take it to work."
Well, it's lightweight and it shoots straight, so
Hey.
there you go.
No, usually if I'm carrying my small gun, it's my shield.
Shield's nice. Shield just didn't fit my hand very well. Nothing
I
against
loved
it. It just didn't fit my hand.
It honestly, it was the first concealed gun I bought because I'm a full guy. I'm a full carry guy.
Yep.
This is what I carry every day, 19X.
Yep.
And that's I like full size because of my hands, they're so big. But I needed a, if I go to the theaters with my wife, small gun, so they can't see it.
Or just deep conceal it. I mean,
Well, and that's the thing, it's hidden and it's gone. Nobody has the element of any. And when I carry my 19, I'll open carry the damn thing. It's on my waistband and my shirt goes over it and I'm in a store. I really don't care.
well, that's legal. I mean, in Illinois, see,
Here in Ohio, open carry is legal.
right?
So I don't worry about it. Some people are like, I don't want people to know you have a gun. I have a gun, and I go, well, why? It's gonna deter the guy that's walking into the gas station that has a gun.
The northern grass baffle on the right so far, it still falls short of a Skaggs cut quality, at least on the turf that I'm cutting all day long. It's just not going to compete with that. However, it is a lot better. It's a lot better than what it was. It's a lot less triple cutting. Let's put it that way. So, and I'm talking normal turf, not even tall stuff. I'm talking take 1.5 inches, 2 inches off. It's a lot less triple cutting just to get an even cut. So that's the only downside with the right. If I put a Velocity Plus deck on that mower, oh my God, that's perfect. I wish there was a way I could fabricate a Velocity Plus deck onto it.
Now,
If I was a machinist, I would.
In fact, though, I did order my dog a gun.
There you go.
I ordered him a 43
Yep.
in
On-call counts suck too.
green.
There you go.
But it's not showing up, and there's no such thing as a ship date or anything because they're so backed up.
Right.
I told my wife, bought the damn dog a gun. She's like, what do you mean? I go, well, it's my gun, but he can use it.
There you go.
Dude, if you bring the dog into the situation, she's like, how much do you pay? And hey, good call on that Vortex scope. Lifetime warranty. That's why I stand behind them. That's why that's all I run.
Their customer, I've had to deal with their customer support. Like I said, I worked at a dealer. I was on the phone with their customer support so many times, and in store, we honored their warranty. They didn't have to send it in. We just took care of them because we would send it in and just check as a dealer.
And then you guys send it back as a dealer to them.
Right.
And guess what? You guys are credited. And you know what? I found that out because they sold it. They sold it at a local shop here, and I ran into a problem where it would turn off. And I'm like, you guys keep it for 2 days. Play with it on the range because they had a range. And I go, you tell me if it's doing it for you because it's doing it for me. Maybe I'm bumping it because I had a red dot on the Glock at one point. Right. And I go, maybe I'm bumping it. Maybe it's just me, but I want it on like most of the time. And it's supposed to remember and know to come on and stuff. And he goes, no. He's like, just send it back. I go, no, you guys play with it. And then I went in there to pick it back up to send it back to Vortec. And he goes, I called Vortec. They said to give you a brand new one, no warranty it.
Yeah.
And I said, that's
no questions. No questions. Any issue, no questions, I'll warranty it. And it doesn't matter if it's your fault or if it breaks or whatever else.
Hey, if you get pissed off, drive over the son of a bitch. It's covered.
Wow. Yeah, see, ultimately, you're cutting fescue, and if it's cutting good, either you've never ran a Skag and seeing how they cut, or I must have a lemon of a machine. That's all I can say.
Gotta buy a goddamn X-Mark.
8 miles.
You know, I'm not even cutting full squirt on that thing, and it just there's stragglers everywhere.
Anything clogs up for wet stuff. I mean, look at my mower last night.
I don't know, but when Victor showed up that one day and pulled that 61.
So, yep, same here. Morning dews are slowing me down too.
They were bad.
Yeah, later and later.
This last of the week, Monday, Tuesday wasn't bad. Today was fucking wet in Ohio.
It was wet.
It was the wettest I've seen it from in a long time.
We haven't had rain in a hot minute here. It is dusty and dry. I freaking mask up when I'm cutting just because I don't want that crap going up my nose. Yeah. Just sitting there blowing black out your nose all night and sneezing. Oh my God.
I got up early yesterday to do my
yard. The other day.
I went out and I stepped in the grass and there wasn't hardly any to do yesterday. Now today, shit was soaked.
Yeah, I don't know, Ultimate, but mine, I'm running Skag blades. I got them recessed up in the deck a ½ inch to get the deck itself closer to the turf for better vacuum. I got the northern grass baffle, and usually it's generally a double cut to get a pristine cut.
Just buy an X Mark.
So
It's just a joke tonight. It's just a joke.
I don't have it.
Don't take it to heart. It's a joke between me and Jim. Just
I've seen some good X Mark cuts.
Oh yeah, Ferris and X Mark. That's Ferris, X Mark, and yeah, those are the two big ones in my area. Honestly, everybody's got a Ferris or an X Mark.
Facto. It's just a joke.
Yeah, but X Mark
between me and Jim.
X Mark's cut though. I ain't got nothing against X Marks. If I had an X Mark dealer 10 minutes down my road, guess which brand I'd be running right now? That's all there is to it.
Jim, do you have an X Mark dealer down 10 minutes from you?
Yes, I do.
Gone,
go get a goddamn X Mark.
And O'Fallon for a minute.
Really?
X Mark and Ferris, dude. That's what they sold.
Really?
It was on the Old Town O'Fallon side. So you go down past all the business stuff and you cut off by the Circle K there and get to the roundabout and keep going.
Yeah.
If you keep going down that way, dude, they were on the right-hand side, like three quarters of the way through town.
Really?
It was called Scott's Power Equipment, but it wasn't affiliated with the big Scott. They were just a little shop that sold. They were a dealer, but they sold some pretty mean stuff.
Man, I never even knew about that.
Working on blades. I don't remember the number on it, but it's.
Yeah, I'm running Oregon Skag blades on mine. So
every gator blade I got is made by Oregon.
I got some cheap
Run the factory
for the Time Master, and I'll say, and wet stuff and season I was cutting. They didn't do very well, but I'm waiting for the leaves. I'm sure it's going to be great.
Yeah, so Oregon went through a very ugly lawsuit for copyright for copying off the actual Gator brand Gator blade for the design. They got bad lawsuit against them for a long time.
About Oregon made the Gator blades.
No, Gator. The brand Gator is its own brand that makes the original Gator blade. Oregon just ripped it off and called it Gator blade. That's why they don't technically call it a Gator blade. It's the G3, 4, 5, or 6, or whatever it is.
They sued them 4 years ago.
Something like that.
4 years ago, they sued them. And they won.
Yeah, they did. They won a big lawsuit. Now, Oregon chainsaw chains.
Mm-hmm.
That's the staple. That's the standard.
Right.
Steel chains are okay, but the metal's soft.
They want you to go buy another blade.
That's right.
I prefer Oregon chains on my power saws, and I'm
gonna have to remember that when I need one for mine.
Yeah, Oregon
king of stripes.
I don't know, man. My Skag 48, them stripes from that thing. Oh my God, they're killer. They are killer.
Yeah, I mowed in the dew with my Cub Cadet on Tuesday, and there ain't one piece of grass stuck up in there. I was happy. I got home, I checked it. I go, I got to scrape this damn thing? 'Cause I don't usually cut that early. I was up and ready to go, and nothing. And then I went to the next one, nothing.
Yep.
I'm like, hell, I'm pretty good, but I got about a blocker. I got to do a blocker on it for the mulch. But
I mean, if I were to give like a 1, between 1 and 10, 10 being the best, 1 the worst thing on my right, I'd probably give it a solid 7.5, just because everything but the cut quality is basically perfect on that machine.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, it's comfortable, it's responsive, everything is so smooth with it, the operation, the dynamics of it, the hill stability. I mean, it's a beautiful mower, but the cut quality, man.
But you got an awesome answer there to say that, because you actually say it's not a 10 cut quality.
Oh, no.
You're telling everybody that, and that's great. I like honest reviews about shit.
And I mean, I'm not biased to anything. Like, my 111 RX, the stop switch quit working on it out of nowhere. I love steel, but I will point out a fault when I see it. Stop switch quit. I'm sure it's a wire that just jiggled loose, but things happen. We're using it every single day for hours on end.
Jim's mad now.
Well, Jim shouldn't be mad, because all the problems I've had with steel have been so minor. It's not catastrophic failure or anything. It's just you use it every single day, and something's going to happen. Doesn't matter what it is.
Yep. Got that right.
But you know what? It's no different than an Echo. It's no different than a Husqvarna. You use it every day. Something's going to come loose.
Sure.
There's going to be problems.
That's all it is.
You got to
And
be able
it's
to
just-
address the situation, get it fixed, remedy it, and move on with the day.
And it's all about, which brand do you like? Just if you like it, buy it. That's all it is. There's not one better than the other. It's just
I was always a still guy, and I got that Echo 225, and I changed my mind a little bit. I still love still products, but when it comes to a string trimmer, I've fallen in love with that damn string trimmer.
Yeah.
And I think when it dies, I'm just gonna buy another one of those.
There's Mr. Eden.
um,
Sapsuckers.
We all got our thoughts on what we want. I mean, Matt runs a Craftsman chainsaw. We run stills. He likes it. I like mine.
Man,
He likes yours.
I've been through them all, man. I was through the Ryobi, the Craftsman. Man, I was like, none of this is doing it. I'm using it, and it's breaking. I'm too hard on it. Bought my burst steel. It lasted and lasted. Next thing you know, I bought another one. I'm like,
Elms, I will tell you this though.
that's what happened to me. That's why I'm still.
I have a Poland in my garage. Somebody gave me it, didn't run. I fixed it. And that thing is more beefy than my damn still. And it starts every time because I know how to maintain it and keep it good.
Well, I can't complain about Poulan because I just restored a 2001 real tree.
That's a big one.
And that thing, dude, I keep every day coming out and starting it up like it starts.
Funny, that Poland, I go down there, I pump it 3 times, boom, starts right up. Sometimes it's still, I sit there. But as I tell Jim every day, stills are hard to start, but once they're running, you're not going to kill them. You never will.
Yeah, I mean, mine has its days where it's, it's a 7-pull to start, and there's other days where it's set for 3 days and boom, fires right up, no choke or nothing.
Hey, you know what?
Same problem here.
I am going to stand behind still before I stand behind anybody else. I'd rather pull it 7 times. I know when it starts, it's going to get the job done. That's my thing.
I start.
Yep.
No problem. My blower, though, the BG55, that thing's so old and probably needs a carb rebuild and probably sucking air somewhere. But, man, that thing's finicky sometimes.
Mine is.
Boy, you mess with that thing.
Same.
Way, oh, man, you're just pumping.
Oh, my dad, you sit there. You might as well put the hose in the ground and try to start it, and you're better off when it's blowing into the ground. You get the back press.
And then after you throw it and go pick it up, and the shame, you're an idiot because you threw your equipment and it fires up first pull.
What's funny is you can't even mess with the BG55. Been
Mr.
around
Avatar.
so long. And
That's right.
I got an SH85, the shredder back blower combo bull crap. Man, same thing, Elms, man. That carb, there's no more adjusting it. It's just toast. It's been finicky since it left the dealer, though.
goddamn new carbs for $28 on eBay, on Amazon.
Right.
Don't buy the still one. Buy a cheap one because you're going to
Not
be 3 years anyways.
The kit I bought for that chainsaw was $12.
Yeah.
Fuel lines, filter, spark plug, air filter. Man, just the whole works. Gasket, everything. I'm like $12. I'm like,
Elm, I won't buy one from a dealer anymore. If I have to buy one once a year off Amazon for $12 or $13, it's 2 screws, and you know exactly the same state. Slap it on, you're good to go.
Set it and forget it.
The only thing I need for mine is some new primer bulbs for the trimmers. That's it. We're starting to dry rot.
Amazon.
The sun is taking them out. Yeah, I need to get some on Amazon.
Surprisingly, the FS70's primer bulb is still good to go, but I've always stored it inside. Like
that's what it is. The sun isn't eating away at it hours on end every single day.
All my shit's stored in the garage, and my Ryobi backpack blower, the damn bulb went this year. And I already bought backups, and I couldn't find them. And I was pissed, and I finally found them, and I put it in there, and it was good to go. And what it was is I run everything out of gas, other than my backpack blower, because you know what I do in the middle of winter at 3 a.m. I grab the backpack blower and blow my fucking truck off and my wife's car off, off all the neighbors. So it has gas in it year round. So what's it gonna do to plastic? It's gonna fucking eat it. It's my own.
Well, so what you do is you just go to the dealer and you just buy a little thing of that Moto mix and just fill it up with that for winter. 2-year shelf life, problem solved.
Hey, and I want you use Moto Mix because I want to get one to keep in my toolbox in my truck where I keep my still chainsaw. So I always have my chainsaw with me when I'm driving.
Yep, me too.
So,
I got 2 power saws.
Do you like the Moto Mix?
I like it because it's got a long shelf life. So if I wanted to, I just put it in there before winter, and I store everything in it, and it's good to go next season.
Okay.
I keep it in my power saws because I don't use them a lot, but I can always keep a full tank of gas. Don't have to worry about it eating anything up, like
I still
plastic.
just wonder about the primer balls being soaked in the gas, though.
If you're going to store it, you either empty it or you fill it.
Yeah, well, but I'm always worried the primer balls get eaten by the gas. It's the
ethanol eats it.
Ethanol.
Fuel itself isn't bad. It's the ethanol, and that's all. And the moto mix is all ethanol free. So
then that's what I need to do for my chainsaw this year. I will do it.
Yep.
Because the ethanol is what eats everything. Eats the gaskets. Eats the everything.
We used to put stable in for storage.
Fucking stable don't do shit
I
anymore.
I got
content so high. Eden, how are you, buddy?
doing well, man. I got a story for you guys.
What?
What'd you do?
I don't know. Jim
Oh,
took
man.
off there. I wanted him to hear it.
He's fine.
Well, anyway, I'll tell the other story first. So we've got this little apartment complex that Laura and I do, and on apartment complex road, a house, and then the next house we mow as well. So about a month ago, we were mowing the yard, and she's like, "Don't put grass clippings over on my property." And I'm like, "Okay, whatever." She yelled at Laura, and I didn't even go talk to her. Well, we did the apartment complex, and Laura was blowing off the road, blowing the debris back into the grass. And she comes out there F-bombing Laura, saying one thing and another. Well, she had washed her car the day before, and we were stirring up dust and getting dust on her car. So I went over and I talked to the lady, and I introduced myself, and I said, "Hey, that's the second time you yelled at my wife. There won't be a third time. Don't ever talk to us again." And I walked away. Well, guess what her name is?
Karen.
Her actual name is
Is it
Karen. It is Karen.
Yeah.
True story. I could not believe it because I walked up. I introduced myself. I said, "Hi, my name is Doug. I understand we have a problem here." And she says, "Well, my name is Karen," and just goes off.
Look, you stop right there at the Karen part.
I said, "That's the second time you yelled at my wife. There won't be a third. Don't ever talk to us again. You can't tell me what to do." I said, "Don't talk to me again," and I walked away. So, anyways, that was the funny story because her name was actually Karen. I couldn't believe it.
What caused the outburst from her?
She washed her car the day before.
And it got dust on it.
And we were blowing all the debris into the grass,
Yeah,
and we stirred up the dust, and it got on her car across the street.
Oh my God, I can't stand people.
Okay, so you say that, Eden. If you watch Instagram, you seen that the cops were by me, right? The other day. Have you seen it? I parked in front of Karen's house, in which everybody in the neighborhood calls her fucking Karen because she calls the cops on everybody.
Oh, well.
So I'm mowing in the backyard, and my mom's out front talking to my aunt, and the cops show up, and I go, "Hey," I went like this to them. "You guys don't talk to the cops. I'm the landscape guy. I'll talk to them if they have a problem with where my truck's parked, because you're allowed to park on the street."
Right.
I'm blocking her trash can to be picked up, but I'm watching that if the trash company comes, I'll just jump the curb with it, and they can pick it up, and I'll put it back.
Right.
So I told my mom and my aunt, "Just you guys stay the hell out of it. Let me deal with it because I can't deal with them two." And when more cars show up, I looked at them and said, "I'm going in the backyard to mow because they ain't here because I parked somewhere. They're here for somebody else."
Something else is
Then
going
they
on.
text me, "Oh, they're banging on a door and this and that." And I go, "Not my problem. Mind my own business." So I had to carry my backpack blower and my trimmer down the street back to the trailer. And the cop goes, "Hey, did you see anybody here?" I go, "No, I'm fucking mowing grass." Like what I said to him. I'm not paying attention to who's home, who's not, because around here everybody's usually out on the porch. And he goes, "You're good, buddy." And I was parked the wrong way on the street too. And I go, I said that's gonna be the problem. Whatever, it's $35 ticket, whatever. I don't care. He goes, "No, you're good." He's like, "I see you here all the time, and I drive by." He goes, "I wave." Well, there we go. And then, then the lady comes out of the house after they banged on the door for 20 minutes. I legit edge, string trimmed, and blew off. And this lady finally comes to the door. And then I find out from the one cop that walked up to me, that was her ex-husband's house. She's divorcing him, and she smashed all the windows out the night before. That's why there's plywood all over the windows.
Oh, boy.
And he left. And she's pissed he won't come back. You know what I told the cop? He's the smartest guy in the world. I wouldn't come back to that either. There's legit boards over every window.
Well, she hasn't said anything to me. All she did is lit up Laura twice now. And so I told her, I said, next time, don't even turn your... If she yells at you, don't even look at her. Just walk away and keep doing what you're doing. Don't even pay her no never mind.
Yeah, you'll have officers there the next couple visits.
Hey.
Oh, well, that's... Jeff, that's not an issue.
That's how those people are.
That's
idiot people like that always call the law when they're unsatisfied.
Yeah.
Here's the problem, Jeff. Here, they call the cops. Usually, when the cops come, I know one of the cops will come. So they're like, you did nothing wrong, and that's why I tell my mom, you mind? She likes to ride with me during my Tuesday route because it gets her out of the house and away from my old man. I kind of keep the house separated over there because otherwise they're throwing jabs at each other all day. And they're retired, and it's always issues. And it's like, yeah, you can come with me. Don't touch customer stuff. You can push mow a front yard. I know you know how to push mow, so that gets you doing something, gets you a little active. But don't touch. And if somebody comes up and talks to you, you tell them, I work for him. You go talk to him. You don't talk to anybody. You say, I work for him. He'll deal with it. Talk to him.
Yeah. I'm not going to worry about it. I think it's going to be funny. She's going to be all pissed off. We mowed right there today. She must not have been home because she didn't come out.
What's funny is you're watching videos of arborists and they're up in a tree, and you got people. They got a neighbor sitting on a back patio barbecuing or whatever, and they're up there cutting a tree, and the wind is blowing all that sawdust right on that family.
Hey.
What are you going to do?
Raining.
We can't help what we do. We're out there to do a job.
Yeah,
sometimes shit flies in the air when it's windy. I've blown off a driveway in the neighbor's driveway twice, and then the wind comes and you get leaves. I can't help that the leaves blew back into the driveway.
That's elements at that point. You know, like if I'm blowing off a driveway and if I'm blowing off a driveway and I blast some into someone else's driveway, you know, I'll go clean it up. But
yeah, I do.
I'll tell you what, in my HOA, you do that, and the homeowner sees it, they're going to tell you all about it.
Now, see where I blow off neighbors' driveways when I get shit in there, they come out and say thanks, and they're really collective and nice about it. And I don't have issues. I just know that one lady I parked down that far down the street one time before, and she called the cops, and he kept circling the block, and I was alone that day, so I kept going out front on my mower to check on my truck.
Jeff, I just sent you a message on Instagram, Jeff. Got to read that. You're going to find the comedy in all this.
Jeff, we got customers around here that are not customers, but cops who have homes that just spew in the fucking street.
That's great.
Yeah. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah,
so that's my 40-hour job, Jeff.
I want to speak to the manager. I am the manager.
Oh my gosh. That would be so funny.
The manager, I said, call the number on the truck, and there's no number on the truck. So they get the hit really quick.
No, so next time I will send her a nice little cease and desist order. And if that doesn't work, then I'll just go slap a protection order against her, and that'll really piss her off.
No.
Okay. Why can't neighbors just get along?
Why can't people mind their own business?
Exactly. Her car's parked on a public road, and she's complaining about dust from across the street. And we weren't even blowing it at her car. We were blowing it back into the property, away from her property.
Next time, it all goes on the car.
That's what Laura said. I'd just blow the whole street off just for fun.
It's parked on the street, so it's on public property.
Yep.
She's in the park there.
Oh man.
Okay.
It's like that Marine.
Story 2. I got to tell you story 2. Okay, you guys remember that commercial that I was talking to you guys about? I wanted to know what you guys thought you would bid it at. Remember that?
Yes.
Okay. So I figured it at 3 man hours. $60 an hour. That's $180. I knocked it down to 150 because I just wanted to get that property so my competitors don't get it. Because it was just to finish out this season. So you're talking 6-8 mows and we're done, right? 2 people came in at $75.
Wow. Wow.
Fucking Drew's property management moved down by you.
Dude, that was an acre of grass,
Wow.
18 trees, and 2/3 of a mile of edging.
I told you my price, and that's just me being solo. And I think I was a little high on it.
Right, James. No, I totally get it.
It's not what I want to do.
I was 180, 220, 180 to 220. Yeah.
Yeah.
So in my area.
Yeah, and I said three man hours at a bare minimum. And that didn't even include haul off all the grass and the leaves you're going to get. You know, if I was doing this as a one-time cleanup, I would have even been higher. This was just a bare minimum summertime mow at $180. And like I said, I knocked it down to 150 just so I could try to be somewhat competitive with everybody else. $75.
Well, it's no different here.
They'll gobble that price all the way.
Oh, they already took it. I talked to them. They already took it.
Hey.
And I know who got it. And I warned them. I said, "You be careful."
Hey, no different Eden here. We got the guy putting the signs in the front roads out here on Lake Road, home of the $25 mow. And if he's gonna mow yards on Lake Road, which are $500,000 houses, you're not doing it for $25. No way.
Elms.
No way.
If you want to test your best luck, you can have all of my accounts in my neighborhood.
Right?
You don't have to worry about grass blowing in the Marines' yard because you guys are push mowing.
And you don't have to worry about your equipment running in your garage or parking there because you don't live there.
Right. So you'd be all right. If you want those accounts, let me know they're yours. I will pass all these people off to you. There's 3 of them. So it would be between all 3 for you, depending on how you price it. I don't know, 100 to, well, I don't know. Let's see, 40, 80, maybe between 100 and $140 a swing through in my neighborhood for 3 properties. So
Elms is already on his way. He sent out mailers today.
yeah, but Elms needs to understand the neighbors are going to be staring at him the entire time, waiting for an excuse to come out and scream.
No belt and a G-string, Josh. That's what I'm saying.
Somebody like that, I won't even deal with him. You already got
neighbors watching.
I'm not.
Have a good day.
I'm mowing that shit in my fucking Speedo.
And I'll tell you what, you're gonna have them come out, and they're gonna see that it's not me, and they're gonna show you. They're gonna walk out, and they're gonna escort you to where the property lines are, and they're gonna show you where the property lines are. They will.
So glad.
I'm serious.
I took on a new
They're
job.
that petty.
And then
I'm multiple. So
they're
leave
petty.
me alone. Don't need to talk to you.
But I can't.
Right.
I can't believe that somebody's going to work with his own equipment for $25 an hour on that property.
He's just doing
You
it.
get that here.
Guaranteed money.
So Elms, that big property, the Hicks family, their lowest bid to get that cut weekly was $75 a cut.
Oh man.
I was the highest when I bid that, and I still am the highest at $150 a cut. They had someone half price to do every bit of that.
I'm sorry, I'm not even
$75.
I'm not even firing up my truck for $25 an hour. It ain't happening.
Unless you have a crew and you're in and out of there in 20 minutes.
Well, the one guy that bid 75, he was my big competitor. He'll bring in 3-4 mowers and knock it out in nothing flat. The other guy, he's a solo guy, and he's the one that got it. $75.
Yeah, he's going to be hating that real soon.
I'm going to time him because I happen to have an office right there by that property, so I can see the whole thing. I am going to see when he pulls up. I'm going to hit the stopwatch and see how long it takes him. And then when he gets done, I'm going to laugh.
Elms or Eden, it's not even worth it for that.
It's not. It's not. No.
20 being solo. If you had a crew and you're going based on quality or quantity and not quality, then at that price maybe it'd be worth it. But you're representing the state house there.
So Elms, the neighbor to the Hicks family on the Hartman side, the other neighbor, like in the back of the fence, you see the other neighbor, not behind the pine trees, but the other neighbor, where the fence stopped over there. So Lawn and Order, they cut that property and they pull 3 trucks in there once a week, and they have 12 guys get out, and they knock it out in 35 minutes.
Wow.
Wow. Everything one trimmed, cut blown.
Yep, you got 4 or 5 people on trimmers. You have 4 people on mower, and then you have people on the blowers.
I don't remember if you guys remember my place where in my apartment place. I showed the map. They roll in first thing on Wednesday mornings, 7 trucks.
Yeah.
Right?
Wow.
And they are out of here by 10:30. And they come in at 9.
Yep.
They hit it, and then they disperse. I was talking to the one guy. I was out there having a cigarette, and he was talking and bullshitting. They hit this big property, and then they all go do their regular routes. So they all meet up first thing in the morning, mow their asses off, and then they disperse to their smaller routes.
But still, no matter how you break it down, if you bring in 2 crews, 3 crews, 5 crews, it doesn't matter how many people you bring it in there. You're still only making so much per man hour.
Right. You got to pay all those people to be there.
True.
And all that fuel.
$1,300 a mow here. They're making money.
Well, yeah, but okay. So I'm just taking that one property I'm talking about. I'm telling you, bare minimum, it's 3 man hours. There's no way I could. The only way I could do it faster is maybe if I single pass and did not bag, and that is not the contract. The contract, it has to be bagged.
Yeah, you gotta hire Andrew. That's how you get it done quicker.
So no, I just don't see it. I mean, maybe if you had a 61-inch mower with a bagger on it, maybe you could knock it down to like 2 1/4 man hours or something like that. But
you'd need a 72 with a bagger,
right? But you know what I'm saying. I just don't. No matter how you cut the mustard, you're not making that much money per hour.
And the funny part is, where I live, Eden, they bag, but they're allowed to dump in the woods.
Oh, that's nice.
So they get a little slack there. They can dump in the woods, and I think that's why they just meet here in the morning. They actually had like their crew meeting. It's a big crew, and the boss was out there. He showed up in his big lifted truck. And he's talking to them, and he's handing out route sheets and all that after they left for when they left here. And to him, that's nothing. Bring them all together, have the meeting, spend an hour and a half, 2 hours here, and he's making money.
Why do most of the big one guys have lifted trucks? Why?
I got a lifted truck.
Like, excluding you.
And I'm not big. I just got a little business.
I'm a small lawn care guy.
You got to put a 6-inch lift on that Ranger, man.
No way, dude.
Tires 3 times the size of the regular tire.
Jeff, honestly, I wish my truck wasn't lifted when I'm throwing bags of grass up in the back. It's that much higher. You have to throw it up there.
Eden.
Yep.
I'm running my next truck fucking stock, and I ain't doing shit because I'm sick of lifting shit in the bed.
I told Laura, I said, if at a point where we can get a business truck just for the mowing company, I want a 2-wheel drive long bed.
No.
Yeah.
Low to the ground and haul a crap
the
ton.
California lean. The back end sags to begin with, so you can just throw that shit in.
3/4 ton at least.
Elms, you remember that picture I sent you? That dude in that SUV pulling that thing in Collinsville, how the back end was basically touching the pavement? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude, that was so bad.
Hey, I'm done with the lifted trucks.
Pulling a car or something.
My wife bitches every time she has to get in it because I don't run running boards, because I rip them off when I go deer hunting. And then when I got to lift something in the bed that's freaking heavy, I bitch at myself. My wife grabs that pull-up bar and she's like, into the seat.
Well, just get our little step stools, step into the truck.
Hey, I ain't getting out to pick up the damn step stool, Andrew, unless you're going to come pick it up.
James, when we have to move something like furniture or something like that, I don't even put it in the back of my truck anymore. I just take the mowers out of the trailer, drop the ramp, walk it right up, set it down. It's so easy compared to lifting it in the back of the truck.
I moved a lady's 2 dressers and 2 mattresses, and she's like, "You got a pickup truck?" And I go, "Yeah." I'll be there at 5:00. And I showed up with the trailer, my trailer unloaded, and she goes, "Well, that's pretty smart. That's really low to the ground." I go, I ain't lifting that shit. She's like, "I got people that'll lift it, but you got to lift it from my house into there with somebody else." And my buddy helped me. I go, "Hey, we're using the trailer."
That's
Heck
right.
yeah.
Out of the truck.
Why not? Why not?
Well, and then
This is
my enclosed trailer's so low.
Yeah, and you got the
That-
nice ramp too.
Yeah, that ramp is long. Yeah,
Dude,
I
my,
mean, it don't.
my trailer's small and low too, so that's why we went and got furniture. My wife bought a new couch online, and she's like, "Hey, get up at 8 o'clock. We gotta go and pick it up." I go, what the hell are you
Wayfair?
talking about, right? Well, the easiest part was getting it loaded, carrying it up 2 flights of steps.
Oh my
With your
god,
stick
I
figure.
hate that crap. It's like, man, just cut a hole in the floor and
Right,
throw
you
it in.
know what? You know what it said? $59.99 to deliver this shit, right? You know, I told my wife
Exactly.
they can deliver this shit. No, I want it today. I want it today.
That's how I do it.
So I get up here, and my old couch is pretty shot because my dog. And it's not shot because like the springs or anything. It's because the damn dogs ran over it for 8 years, and it was only a $600 couch. Whatever. It's a big L shape. She goes, "How are we gonna get this out of here?" I go, "Really easy. We're gonna run the fucking chainsaw in the house."
Yeah.
I cut that son of a bitch in quarters and carried it down to the dumpster.
Yep.
She's yelling at me, "Oh, it stinks up here." I go, "It was your idea, not mine."
You
Don't
could
breathe
have
it.
If it was
I had to do that
Jake,
one
you could have
time.
donated it.
I had to get
Andrew, there's no donating it. The cover, it was a Big Lots couch that I paid like $400, $500 for. It's a big L shape.
You took a
And it
chainsaw.
lasted me like 8 years with my dog. There's no, like, all the shit was
Okay.
coming off of it because the dog's nails.
I had my first house was an old thing, had laughing plaster on the walls. I was doing some remodel work in the kitchen, and we knocked all the plaster off, but the lath work was still there, and I needed to cut a hole. And my last Sawzall blade broke, and it was night, and I was just wanted to get it done, so I fired up the chainsaw, cut it all out. It was a little smoky in there, but it's all good.
Hey, I laughed because you know what happened? My demo blade that I had on my Sawzall, electric or battery operated Sawzall, caught the damn spring and snapped. Otherwise, it would all been good. And
Mhm.
usually, I have like 6 demo blades on hand. I buy them by like 6-pack, and that was the last one I had. I went down to the garage and searched for 10 minutes, and I started getting pissed off. And I go, fuck it, chainsaw. Done. You can't run that in the house. You get carbon monoxide poisoning.
Is
Open
that
the
when you
windows, babe.
decided I need 2 chainsaws?
Open the windows, babe, and we're going.
So, Jeff, you showed that your schedule and all your skips you were doing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so we're doing. So we've mowed. What is today? Wednesday. So 12, 19. So we had 19 houses so far, and we've skipped 6
Let's get into that point.
this week. Well, the leaves aren't falling yet. The grass is stopping. The next couple of weeks is just going to be hit and miss till the leaves start coming down.
Well, and then once the leaves come, they're gonna want you every week.
Yeah, and then we'll hit it every week again. But it's just it happens every year this time of year.
Same thing where I'm at, like I'm every 2 weeks everywhere I'm doing, and then now that the leaves, I got one that the leaves are falling at. I don't know why. I think your tree's dying or something. I must have pissed them.
So all of my clients, as I sit right now, I cut them 2 more times this season. That's it.
Really?
That's it.
Where the hell are you? Fucker?
So
Isn't Fecto
turn
doing leaves?
I turn the mower on another 70 times, and that's it for my scheduled work for the year for mowing.
Where are you guys at? I can't remember where you know.
Southern Illinois, 20 minutes outside of St. Louis.
You got 2 more mows.
Well, from today, if I go to 1 week from now, it's still this month, so some people will get 3, but everybody's bi-weekly now, so
Holy shit.
2 more.
All weather pending.
Not up here, Orc. My grass is growing like crazy.
Yeah.
Mine slowed way down.
The only
We
thing,
have huge temperature swings here, bad.
right, yeah.
And it just sends everything into shock, and the grass is like, screw this, and it just decides to just go on ahead and go into dormancy and not deal with
It's
it.
cold and it hasn't rained and it's
Well, I got the new one, and the girl messages me on Sunday. She goes, "Hey, the grass looks good. Hit me up next Sunday. I'll do it for sure." And then she texts me Sunday, "Oh, my neighbors both mowed their yard. Now mine needs cut. When can you come?" And I go, "Well, Tuesday's my normal route that I would do that on." She goes, "Come." And I came and cut it, and then freaking neighbors are out there watching me like hawks because back to the she just bought the house.
Yeah.
It's closed. She's not even moved in yet. but I'm taking care of it. And the one guy walks over and he's like, "There's my property line." And I go, "I can see your goddamn property line." Exactly what I told him. I didn't even care because I'm not going to keep the account forever. It's a friend of mine. I'm just helping her out, and she's paying me. But I said I can see your goddamn property line. It's 3 inches lower than where hers is. I go, so go back in your fucking house. Exactly what I told that guy. And then the other neighbor, I mow right up to his property line. He comes out. He goes, "Hey, nice to meet you. You gonna be doing this for a long time?" I go, "No, she's gonna eventually buy a riding lawnmower and she's gonna do it herself. So you need to talk to the owner and talk to her." He goes, "No, you did a great job. You took it down because it was high." And I go, "Well, she didn't realize how high it was until you guys both mowed on Sunday." I said, "So give the girl a little respect. This is her second house she's ever owned. She just got divorced." And I said, and he goes, "Well, I can't stand her dogs bark." And I go, "Well, guess what? You're gonna live with it, buddy." All right. Like,
I can't stand my neighbor's dogs.
I told her all this, and she's like, "You told him straight out." She's like, "That guy's a prick over there." And I said, "I told him straight out. Told him I don't give a shit."
James, I need you to come over and mow over here by Karen's house.
I will.
I knew
I will.
until this girl buys a mower, Eden, she's not gonna fire me.
Laura,
I'm helping her out.
I was on the other side of the complex over by the trailer. I don't know, grabbing a blower or something. And Laura comes storming over there and she goes, "You better go talk to that lady because I'm going to kick her butt." She was pissed.
I'm going to tell you this. It would have went a lot different if my wife was with me that day. It would have went totally different because I would have put my wife on the push mower to do the little side strip just to keep her busy while I was there.
Well, you know, the first time was, okay, some grass clippings got over the property line, and I changed the way I mowed so it won't happen again. Okay, that's fine, whatever. But then when the second time, no, you're not going to yell at my wife twice. That's not going to happen.
Eden,
Freaking grass clipping.
Eden, if my wife took that side, ask Jim how my wife talks. It wouldn't have went well with that lady, and it would have been. And the guy, it was a guy to begin with, and it would have went good with him because my wife just speaks the truth and she don't give a shit. Jim will tell you, he hears it all the time in the background. And here's nothing wrong.
Here's the thing,
right up to his yard where he cut, and I overlapped about a 1/4 inch, and I kept it right there. And he wants to come over and talk. Fuck you, I'm done.
that same thing happened with the Marine. You guys remember that story about the stupid Marine in the neighborhood?
Mm-hmm.
See, last year, he screamed at my kids because their ball, we were going for a walk around the block. Their ball went into his freaking grass, and he came up screaming at him to get out of his yard.
Get a goddamn
and I told him that's not ever going to happen again. Then he comes out to me again, this year because the freaking grass clippings are in his. Oh my god! He jumped in front of the lawnmower. It's like, man. So now I keep the camera on the mower just in case he comes out and I just turn it on.
Next time I mow this yard, all the grass clippings are going to his. Because she told me, "I'm not firing you. I can't stand the guy, and I just moved here." And I said, "I'll keep shooting my shit over there. Fuck him." I don't care. She's good with it. I'm good with it.
The wind blows after you're finished mowing that patch. If the wind blows the clippings that way into their yard.
He's fucking 5'1", and he's standing there pointing at me.
Also,
I hate that crap. You just want to grab that finger and break it off and shove it.
You know what I did to him?
To me?
I was mowing and I went like this to him, and I go, "I don't give a fuck. I know where the line is." And then he's like, he said after I loaded up all my gear and I backed out of her driveway, because I parked in her driveway to be nice, because she's like kind of on a cul-de-sac and I didn't want to block anything. Right. And I parked in her driveway, backed out, and I took a picture and sent it to her right when I was done, so that she knew it was mowed. And I said, "Your neighbor is a fucking prick." And then he walks all the way down to my truck in the road. He goes, "I think you did a pretty good job." And I'm like, my mom goes, "How the fuck didn't you just strangle him right there?" She goes, "Because you're crazy." She's like, "I bailed you out of jail many times." She goes, "You're fucking crazy." And I go, "Because the guy just wanted to fucking show that he runs the fucking neighborhood. He's home all day." And I just let that go. I give him the finger. I give it back. I don't really care. I'm not getting fired from the job till she buys the mower.
Well, I told.
love.
Oh, go ahead, Jeff. I'm sorry.
Oh no, that's all right. Go on.
Well, I was just going to say, I told Laura that we're going to send Karen a Christmas card.
Yeah, I would.
Screw you Christmas card?
No. Best wishes. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
I
That
meant
will
the
just
Hey,
set
mean
her
one.
off.
I
Oh, it
sent
will.
her a Starbucks card with 0 with the line through it. Oh, that's what I would do. That's how I get even with people. But
Send him a Starbucks
See,
card with
James,
no money on it.
I'd love for you to talk to the idiot at the end of my street that mows his grass every 2 days.
he wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, but he's a screamer though. He's the one who marched up to my doorstep because I called him out on cutting down the woods. That's not even his. It's not even his. I called him out. I was like, "You're cutting down the freaking woods." He almost caught him on fire. I called the police on him because he's gonna catch the freaking woods on fire. We live there.
In fact, though, I used to be a guy that would just whoop somebody's ass for no reason. Nowadays, I think with logic, and I kill them with kindness every time.
That's what I do.
But
It's the way
this,
to win.
I'll tell you what though, this guy at the end of the street, he's the guy that'll walk up and he's old. He's old. He's got to be in his 60s, but he'll get right in your face and start screaming, and he'll do the whole finger on the chest as he's talking to you, screaming.
Don't touch me. Get back.
Jeff, that's battery.
Oh man, it is battery.
Indian water touching.
Man, if I wasn't freaking HOA and I knew those people didn't have some type of power, obviously they do. Man, I would have snapped that finger right off and shoved it in his ear.
I had a guy at the gas station walk up to me one time.
Put him on his knees.
Put his finger on my chest. You know what I did? I broke his damn finger. And then I drop kicked him to the ground.
You could have easily just broken his toe with your mower.
Hey, cops came in the parking lot. I said, go into Speedway and watch the videotape. He approached me. He put his hands on me first. I defended myself. I said I could have shot his ass, but I didn't. I was like, it's an old man, and he was just grumpy about a gas pump, and he's taking it out on me. You know what he did? He paid for my gas pump and not his own. He couldn't remember the number when he went in there. And he's going to come at me, grumpy, and he's going like this to my chest, talking to me.
Oh.
I go, get the fuck out of here. Like, I'm very respectful to older people. Like, don't come at me like that. It's touching me. Lay his ass down. Cops came. And they go, we went in there. We reviewed the video. You were 100% right. He was wrong. And they go, before you leave, you want to press charges. I go, I ain't pressing charges on an old man. Whatever. I ain't got to worry about him showing up in my house. He's got dementia. He's not going to forget where he fucking lives.
You would have if he threatened to shoot you.
Dude, if he threatened to shoot me, you'd already been on the ground dead, so it didn't matter, Andrew. Like, I'm not gonna like draw my gun because some old guy goes like this and starts poking me. That's not me.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
unjustified use of lethal force.
I'm not feared for my life at that point. Now, if 5 guys get out of the car with a gun and they're pointing it at me, yeah, I might shoot.
Not even that. 5 guys get out of a car and start approaching you with intent of great bodily harm.
Exactly.
That's considered mob action, which lethal force is absolutely justified.
But an old guy that's pissed off at the world because he woke up today and he had to go get gas and pay $2.38 a gallon. He's poking me, and he paid for the wrong pump, and he's mad about it. Like, I tried to explain to him, you paid for the wrong pump. I was in there buying cigarettes, and you said pump 6, and I said, no, you're on pump 7.
$2.38
in the store before I even left the store, and I go, whatever. I'm not going to pump
gas. Did your gas go up 20 cents?
I
today?
paid $2.70 for 91 octane today.
Yeah, cheap.
That's not bad.
Did anybody's gas go up 20
It's
cents?
going to go up.
$2.25 cents a gallon.
It's crazy.
Mine went up about 25 cents.
Monday night was $1.91.
Y'all want to buy some gas? I got 46 gallons in my garage.
191.
Make sure you fire up that Blackstone grill right next to it, James.
Oh, hey, I'm going to smoke a cigarette while I fire that up.
168 to 191.
Oh my gosh. Yep. I'm actually looking forward to the next conflict with Karen because she's going to be so pissed off because we're not even going to look at her or acknowledge she's speaking, and we're just going to go on and do our business.
Yeah, that's it. It's a matter of time before she calls the law.
It's going to be awesome.
What if you accidentally cover her in grass?
Well, so where the grass clippings were going over the property from the residential house. She's
out there and you accidentally cover her.
No, she better not step on my property that I'm mowing. Then we'll have some serious issues. But she has a rock garden right there, and a couple clippings got over in her rock garden, and that's what she was concerned with. The dust, hey, I can't help the dust, man.
Right.
What am I supposed to do? Not blow off?
See, we live in a world where people want to throw hands over grass clippings.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, think about that for a second. People want to sit there and lay someone out over freaking grass clippings.
Well, she's
grass
like a
clippings.
65-year-old
Hey,
female that is just
I don't want to be
wackadoodle.
here, but the older you get, the grumpier some of these people get, and they're pissed off they're still alive sometimes. I even told one guy, I said,
yes.
I told one old guy one time, I said, you're just pissed off because you haven't died yet. And he sat there and he thought about it. He sat there and thought about it. You know what the guy said to me? He goes, well, I just get pissed off at anything anymore. I go, point fucking proven. Exactly. And he goes, kind of right. I ain't got nothing at home. And I started talking to him. And I go, dude, you got to enjoy the rest of your life. Don't get pissed off about everything. And then, the guy shook my hand and we talked. And I said, you can't get pissed off about everything in life, man. If I got pissed off at everything in my life, I'd have a fucking heart attack. Blood pressure's high and all that shit. I was like, I just let shit go.
So, Jeff, back to you got 2 more mows and you're done, 2 to 3 more mows and you're done.
Yep.
The houses that we skipped over are the ones that they've already backed off the water a bunch because they're trying to save $1 or $2. The people that are still watering on a normal basis, they're still growing. I'm cutting 2-3 inches off them.
Man.
So
Wow.
we got, I don't know, what do we got? Mowing grass, we probably have another maybe. So 4 more mows. Maybe 3 to 4. But when you start figuring in leaves, because everything's got leaves around here, we've probably got 8 more times out.
See, I just mark it to the customer. It's like, man, aren't you tired of paying to get these leaves picked up? Let's just cut the trees down. I did not make more money.
No. No, I'm gonna say basically we have somewhere between 6 and 8 more mows, depending on when the snow falls. If the snow last year we made it till November 20th, and on the 21st we got a big snow, and so we were done. We weren't done sucking leaves; they were still falling, but we couldn't get to them because of the snow. So we had to do them in the spring. So we will go this year, until the snow falls. So probably another 6-8 mows, which will get us in the
almost November.
34 to 36 services on each property.
You want to laugh, Eden?
Because remember, we do weekly. We don't do bi-weekly. I mean, we skip every now and then when we need to.
So that will bring you to almost November, right?
Oh yeah, we'll be in November definitely.
You want to laugh real quick, Eden?
What's that, James?
Hey Jim, it's snowing next week.
Oh, dude.
He's gonna give me the F-bomb. He keeps giving it to me every week.
It better not. If it snows, I'm out a bunch of money, man.
Well, so is he and shit. I keep telling him it's gonna be a shitty winter. You don't want to believe it, but
what are the odds that it snows?
I honestly, for Jim's sake, here in Ohio, I don't make money off snow, so I make it at work. And if there's an inch, I'll go plow. I can make my money. It don't matter to me if I want to get up that early.
You need at least 2 inches you need 2 or 3 inches at least to plow.
Right, MG. Same boat, MG.
In my work, they want it straight down. So I make my money through my business where I work, my 40. I get paid extra to go snowplow.
Go snowplow, yeah.
If there's 1.5 inches, they want it plowed because they want it to look clear.
I'll go do it.
They want it to look like it's open.
Right.
So I go do it. Smash the shit out of the blacktop, whatever. But for Jim's sake, I hope we don't get snow.
Jim's ready for it. Look at him.
Well,
he's already taking a nap because he knows he has to go out tomorrow to plow.
Think about it, James. Eventually, you will get snow, and I can guarantee it.
Jim, there's 2 inches out there.
James, you'll get snow. He'll get snow. Elms will get snow. Infected will get snow.
You want to guarantee that?
I wish we would get snow. We get cold, blowy, humid wind.
Andrew,
we don't get snow. We get one legit snow a year.
We're still
one
at
snow.
80 inches. We were 82 degrees today.
Andrew, I'm gonna record the radar. It comes in. I'm right here. It comes off the lake, right? And it goes right around me.
At some point over the winter, you will get something for snow.
No.
I hate it.
Lift that shit up.
Oh, I'll get snow. We get it every year. It's just
I
is what
know,
it is.
I know I'm gonna end up with snow, but it's the amount. They'll say,
Yeah.
"Oh, there's a system, severe weather, right? 12 inches coming to your area, right?" I read the warning. I get up at 2:00 in the morning. You know what? You know what? There's a dusting, and I go, "What the hell is this?" Now down by Jim, he might get more because he's more east than me.
I think last year we had
that lake.
The maximum depth of snow we had last year was probably about 18 inches, something like that. That one snowfall we did get, the big snowfall, we got 9-10 inches out of it.
Ooh.
We got one 12-inch snowfall.
MG gets to break it in this year.
Happened on a Saturday night. So my wife didn't have to work next day, so I was the happiest guy. Big snowstorm coming in. Ain't got to worry about her driving. I go, let's get in the truck and go to work and plow this shit. She was actually amped up for it. She's like, this is the first time we're going to work.
I wish we got a bunch of snow so I could do recoveries a lot more. I love doing recoveries. People sliding off a ditch, pulling them out. I love that crap.
Yeah, but here,
yeah, watch it.
No, here everybody get a big snowstorm. Everybody grabs their tow straps and their 4-wheel drives, and they just drive around and pull people out just for fun.
Yeah, that's what I did last year. I love it.
I mean, they don't make no money off of it. They're just like, hey, you need a hand? I got a tow strap. I'll pull you out.
Last year, I pulled some girl. She went off the road, and I pulled her out. And it was 3 in the morning. If it wasn't 3 in the morning, I probably wouldn't have stopped because I called the tow truck. I could get to work. But nobody else was there. The cops weren't there. And I go, I can save her from getting ticketed by the police or this and that, and the cops showing up. I hook up, and she's like, I got $20. I'm like, I don't even want your money. I was going to yank your ass out of here, and we get them out of the way.
I got offered a lot of cigarettes as payment last year for pulling.
Hey, when I walked up to the vehicle, he had 3 kids in the car. That $20 could go better for those 3 kids that were in that car than for me. I'm just going to buy cigarettes, exactly. So, to me, I just helped her out, and I'm good with that.
So, Fecto, if you love pulling people out so much, why aren't you in the recovery business?
Because we get 1 day of snow per year, Andrew, I'd make no money.
Hey,
Okay.
I would be living in a box.
$72,000 wrecker. How's he pay for that? He ain't pulling people out of ditches, Andrew.
Well, I wouldn't buy no wrecker. I wouldn't buy a wrecker at all. I'd just go buy an old 2001 Jeep XJ.
I think
Lift it, put some tires on it.
I think I'm getting out of the fucking mowing business. I think I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go. Now that we're selling rollbacks and shit at work, I think it's time to buy a rollback. Make good money. Yeah, you're up all night. You know what? I'm up all night anyways. My wife works nights, so I just gamble my sleep and make more money.
Jim, do you ever have to pull anybody out the ditch?
Nope. I never see anybody early in the morning in ditch lines.
Do you ever have to pull Drew out?
On the way back, I see people in ditch lines and cops are already there.
I pulled a fucking cop out one night.
Did you?
It was 11:30 at night at Lear Police. He stopped. He went to go stop, and he went straight in, and he went into the drift.
Yeah.
And he did the right thing. He went to the right instead of the left where there was a car.
Yep.
And I put my flashers on and shit, and I sat there, and I was waiting for him. He was trying to back out. You can see the shit flying. I go, dude, pulled him backwards. He's like, what do I owe you? I go, nothing. Dude, you're sitting there protecting and serving. You don't owe me a goddamn thing.
Well, it's nice on them because they got them big push bumpers, which are extra reinforced. You just boom.
Well, I had to pull him from the back.
Right there.
I was on a highway.
Oh.
I had to pull him from the back. So I actually got my damn knees wet, which I hate doing. And I hooked him up because I want it to be right. And what's funny is I knew him. I know a lot of the Lear Police because we deal with them at work. And I know them. I'm going to help you out. I'm not going to leave you stranded because you're never going to leave me stranded if I need your help.
Right.
I'm there for you.
So if you ever get stuck, he may help you.
He ain't going to help me with that fucking front-wheel drive fucking Explorer.
Well, if your truck breaks down, he might give you a hand.
Give me a hand job then. They're good. Hey, I'll say this, Andrew. They're good to me. I can speed past them. They pretty much know what I drive. A lot of the guys that come in and get serviced by us with their vehicles, they know what I drive. They know me as a person. I got courtesy cards out of the ass, and I never get in trouble in that town. So to me, if I can give back, he's stuck in the middle of a snowstorm. What if he had a 911 call he needed to get to? And he's stuck there, and the wreckers are probably 2-3 hours backed up because it was snowstorm.
Easy.
You just help him out and you move on. Just like the girl, and when I walked up, she had 3 kids in the car. I just help them out. Now, if I want to go out and yank people, I would, but to me, it's not worth it. Usually I drive by. If you're down to, if you own a Jeep and you're down in a ditch, I don't stop. You own a Jeep and you think you're king shit of the road, you're down in the ditch, I just wave as I drive by.
Yeah.
Even if they got giant tires like they're muttering?
I don't care what they have. If I see a Jeep in the ditch, I just wave and keep driving.
My wife drives a Jeep.
My uncle traded
what if she had my kids in the car? You would drive by and wave.
Heck though. Does she drive a normal Jeep or a lifted Jeep looking like an idiot?
She's got a Cherokee.
Okay, I would help somebody like that. I would think
an 06 Cherokee.
But if it's a lifted ass, I seen this lifted ass Jeep with 36s on it down in the damn ditch. I drove by and just waved to him, and he gave me the fucking finger. And I gave him the finger back.
He'd stop if it was his wife.
I
pulled
wife out of nowhere.
The winter of 2017-18, the snowpocalypse is what we call it, the nasty one that we had. We had 4.5 feet of snow here. It was ridiculous. But I pulled out one morning, and Laura was with me and we're in the 4Runner, and I backed up into the road, and it got stuck right there because I had the traction control on. I didn't turn it off. I was like, son of a gun. And so I get out the shovel right in front of my house, shovel it out, pull it back right in the driveway, parked it, started up my old ZR2, my old red Chevy that I used to have. You guys probably saw it in the old videos. And backed that thing out and just punched it. It goes because it had lockers front and rear. That thing would just go anywhere. So
locked up. Yep.
Driving down the road in the fresh snow of 16 inches deep or whatever, you could see where the not just the pumpkin, but where the axle and the frame was dragging on the snow. It was so deep.
That was in Alaska too when I was up there.
Yeah, but I had
money plowing the street.
Well, I had full mud tires on it, so that thing the 4Runner just has an all-terrain, so it couldn't get the traction. Those mud tires, the only way you can drive in that is fast. You just punch it, throw snow everywhere, and when a corner comes, just kind of pitch it sideways and just run right through it, but keep it floored and just keep throwing snow. Keep the tread clean so it can grab fresh and keep going. That's the only way you can get through it.
Yep.
So, matter of fact, yeah, I was. I used that several times at work because that was the only thing that we get around town with. So
what's funny is where I work, it's 3 lanes on the right, and then our entrance. So they plow all that shit right into our entrance at work. And I got there on a Sunday, and that shit was probably 32 inches deep because they just plow. Jeez. They don't lift their plow for your entrance. City just plows. And I go, I can't get in there. I went over to Tri-City Medical, which was plowed, threw my truck in 4 low. And I go, we're gonna do it. My wife's with me, and she goes, you ain't getting through that shit. I baha'd right through it, right? I get in there. It's shallow then once you get through that where they did the drifts of the road. And then the guy that was supposed to come help me plow, he calls me. He's like, how the hell am I going to get in there? And I go, 4-wheel drive, 4 low, buddy. He gets halfway in it. He must not have known. Punch it and just keep going. He gets hung up. He backs out. And I got the plow truck. I come out there, and I had a 8-foot drift in front of my V-blade going over to the Ford dealership, and I put it right in their damn entrance to let him in. And I was dying. I was laughing my ass off. I go, this is the greatest.
You should have gotten it on camera.
I didn't. Back then, I didn't have the GoPros and shit. Now I do.
You should take a picture with your cell phone.
That was the deal. If you're going to be tentative in fresh snow or stuff like that, you're going to get stuck. That old ZR2, I didn't care if if I took out a curb, you ain't going to hurt that truck. It was already beat up as it was. If there's a small tree in the way, don't worry about it. It'll go underneath. It ain't going to hurt nothing.
Just skid plates are
That's right. I mean, so you just punch it and go, and you got to keep your momentum up. You don't keep your momentum up, you're stuck.
Like people coming. I was hoping the police on a hill we got right up the street from me, and standstill traffic because everybody's scared to death in the snow, and they got this whole line of cars dead stop on a hill. And guess what? Ain't nobody moving on that hill.
Nope.
Because they try to, and everybody's two-wheel drive, bald tires because people are cheap, and they're screwed. They really are. So I was pulling people up. That was crazy.
Well, you got to be sensible. I mean, you're coming in a corner, you got to slow down. If there's a stop sign you got to slow down. You can't just jam on the brakes. You're going to slide right through it. But if it's clear and there ain't nobody coming, the stop sign's just, it's just an advisement. It doesn't mean you have to stop. Just punch it and keep going, man.
I drove a front-wheel drive Malibu to work at 3 a.m. in a big snowstorm every time to go get the plow truck to work at work.
Yeah.
You know what? When I get up to the big easements, I'd slow down, wait till nobody's coming, and go right through the red light.
Punch it.
I'm not stopping there because it's all slush and it's this deep. I ain't stopping. I'm not that stupid.
Right.
You slow down before you get to it. And at 3 a.m., there's not that many people on the road.
Yeah, you get heavy slush underneath that snow, and you just
can
really just stop.
Get into my work. I come off of a major highway, and there's a left-hand turn. That lane's never clear, so you stay in the other lane, and then you just shoot over, and you see the opening.
Yeah.
Now that I got a 4-wheel drive, you know what I do? I drive through the damn left lane like a dumbass, and then when the light turns green, I shoot shit everywhere in 4-wheel high. Piss people off because now I can actually afford a 4-wheel drive.
MG, I'm sorry, buddy. I know zippo about plowing. So you're talking about if you get stuck with a V plow, you're an idiot or something like that. I know nothing. I've never plowed. I've never ran a plow ever.
First of all, you can get stuck with a fucking V blade. I'll tell you that right now. You can't push yourself out when the damn thing's in float and you go over the plow and you screw up. I've
got a snowblower. I use that, but I have never plowed in my life.
Oh. Well, 3 years ago, my neighbor's brother.
Where did he say that? What the hell you got going on over there, guys?
Jim.
What the hell was that, Jim?
What the fuck? We want to be able to hear
Pete breaking glasses again.
We didn't have our OSHA approved hearing on.
Oh my gosh! See, that's what you start talking about all that white stuff and plowing, and Jim's getting upset. We better back off on this subject.
I never got stuck with a V plow.
Jim, imagine what Float
Come on,
says
do
when
what
we
I
say
do.
the word
You get stuck.
snow. Imagine what Float says when
I don't
we say
do what
snow.
you do.
I say mount it up 12 foot. You'll get stuck eventually.
Never have.
You're not mounting up a damn parking lot and mounting it to 12 and 16 foot. So.
Well, remember a few years ago, Buffalo, New York, 9 feet of snow.
Yeah, that was that snowpocalypse year. I got pictures. My mailbox at the front of my house was below the top of the snow.
Mm.
And then before that was Boston.
It's horrible.
Hey, if you don't run a snowplow, you don't get stuck, you ain't plowing. And you got to think, Andrew. I'm clearing acreage of fucking asphalt. You're eventually gonna mount it up enough and push it to the next pile, and you're gonna screw up when it's 11:30, 2 o'clock in the morning. You're gonna forget to take that plow out of float. You're gonna hit that mound. That plow's gonna go like this, and you're gonna get stuck. It's gonna sink down, and you can't get out of it.
You get a shovel.
No, you ain't getting no shovel at my work. You're grabbing another truck and you're yanking yourself out.
Oh,
I've heard of quite a few plows getting stuck in the snowbank along the side of the road because they just get taken by the slush.
Oh, we have an
Slush.
18-wheeler that does Illyria. He got stuck last year. the snow got so high on one side because it all drifted. He went to go through it, and then his plow drifted that way in his side wing. And what it did is took his truck and went like that right into it.
Shouldn't they be wearing chains?
No, they don't run chains around here. You don't run chains. Cities don't run chains around here. Nope.
Not here either. You can't.
I think in Ohio it's illegal to run chains.
Yep, it is here. Man, you get nailed bad if you're caught with chains or studs.
Chains is illegal.
Around here, half the ranchers are chained up driving into town just to get gas because they had to get the chains on just to get off their property.
You gotta think, Andrew. He's driving an 18-ton truck. He's out of salt. His ass end's light. He's gonna spin the tires. Got to stay loaded.
Yep.
And that's where they've become even better. He doesn't throw the salt. He has a 1-ton behind him that follows him, and they throw the salt. He keeps loaded so he can clear the road. It's what they do here because it drifts like crazy around here on 57, 113, all the big highways. They drift.
Their best bet is salt and sand combo.
We don't use sand here. We have salt and we have liquid de-icer. They pre-treat the roads here.
Sodium chloride.
Sodium chloride. They pre-treat. You can see the lines on the road. And DOT has the trailers they pull behind them that they sodium chloride 2 lanes at a time. Their trailer goes sideways. It has a plow on it too because they plow. They have the truck that pulls the.
Whatever you do, don't get stuck behind the salt truck.
You're stuck around here because you get stuck behind the salt truck all the time.
Yep.
But they have tow plows here, and they're fitted with calcium chloride and all that. So they wing that out and they take up 2 lanes, and they can plow it all and they put all that shit down.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever looked it up on YouTube. Tow plows. That's what they do.
Yep. Hey guys, I'm gonna bounce off of here for the evening.
Perfecto.
Hey, Jeff.
I got some work tomorrow. It was a pleasure talking with all of you.
I got work too, buddy. I should have already been in bed.
Hey, Fecto, is it
He's
true?
bouncing.
No, that don't start for a while.
Oh.
She's got to get in bed.
Looking forward to your tree work with elms.
Oh, that's gonna be a stellar video. We're gonna have 4 cameras rolling, so that's all 4K.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's gonna be
4K
legit.
is gonna
So.
be awesome.
He's shooting in an 8K.
Ooh. I can't afford an 8K camera, my
Good for
God.
you, Andrew.
Hey, soon it'll be 8K, Fecto.
8K will be the new 1080p in like 10 years.
Yeah, exactly. And then YouTube won't
Less than
accept
10,
it.
I think. I think it'll be less than 10.
Probably. I don't know. It's crazy.
YouTube will lag more.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Anyway,
Jeff.
we'll
Have
see
a
you
good
guys
day
later.
tomorrow, bud.
Hey, Jeff.
Good night. Take care. And
Thanks,
thank
Jeff.
you for popping up. No problem.
Mm-hmm.
Andrew, you ever seen the
Have
tow
a good night.
plows?
Seen what?
The tow plows. They have a truck.
think so,
They have
yeah.
a truck with a plow and a wing plow on it, and then they have a trailer they pull, and the wheels go off to the side, and they go into the other lane, and they can clear 3 lanes of traffic with a tow plow.
I've seen videos.
I've
That's
seen
all.
3 trucks in a line going. Boom.
Oh, they run in line here like there ain't no tomorrow, but they got the trailers now. So you're
No,
towing
I
it the
don't
whole
think I've seen
time.
that one. No,
So then,
I've seen them with
that means?
the 3 line.
Guess what? That means you have more weight on the ass end of that truck. So they have the traction to keep going. I'll send you a video real quick.
Wait, actually, I have seen those. I've seen those.
I
around
never have.
Syracuse.
You never
I've-
seen Jim?
I've just seen a video.
Not around here.
ODOT has them. They run them on 71, 77.
I'm
I've
not
seen 'em
on
on-
71 or 77. I'm on 2-lane roads. I've never seen them.
71. No, they don't run them on 2-lane roads. They run
Oh,
them.
no, that's what I'm saying.
Do they run them near your biggest city, Jim? Near you?
I never seen them. Only thing that I seen around here on State Route 18 here, they put 4 trucks, 3 or 4 trucks, one front, back, and they go tandem all the way down the line. That's what I see. They don't have the trailers up here.
Hey, you know what? When they tandem and they tag team,
You got the medium trucks, Jim. Then
hey, they don't stop. No, they got big boy trucks. They
we
don't
got
stop
big
for what?
ass trucks.
Slow
Tandem.
down. When they get up to them, they're flashing. They keep going. Their
Yeah.
job is to clear the fucking interstate.
even if
They
they
come
crash,
to the area, they'll sit there and they'll blow their horn. And one guy will get up there, and usually there's a 1-ton on the right side. He gets up there quicker, and he stops the interstate, and they'll push, and they go. That's what they do. They run tandem all the way.
hello, Jay's catfishing.
Hey, Jay's Catfishing, what's up?
Elms, he's in your
Just
neck of the
Boga
woods.
from Chicago, Illinois. What's up? Just a late night chat. And I did check, and this channel is monetized.
Well, you might be on.
No, because it's still on going home, remember? This is going home video. This is not the live show. Read the title. I checked it. I'm nice and green.
Andrew, check out that link. Check it out in the background while you're watching this.
Yeah.
I just sent it. And
I'll
you're
check
gonna
it
get
out
everybody
tomorrow
subscribers.
morning.
Check it out.
Well,
Uh-oh.
I think I'm done too. I'm yawning.
That's Mahoming County. That's kind of over by Jim, but a little north.
Yeah.
They used to
Saw your fancy stripes today, Jim. Look pretty
Thank
good,
you.
buddy. Look pretty good.
Yeah, I finally got the Pro Z 148 back. I got it back, then it had an oil leak, and I sprung another oil leak on a different hose.
Oh no.
We got that fixed late last night.
Wow.
Did
Super
he
late last
replace
night.
both hoses then?
You got $100?
Yeah, money,
No, I'm
money.
asking. Did he recommend replacing both hoses?
The hoses are in good shape. It's just that the couplers on the ends where they clamped them on were junk.
Yeah, the connection.
Yeah.
Shoot,
So-
I hadn't been running nothing but old blue, man. I just been bagging.
Fucking old blue's going.
The new mowers are just heck. The 52 hasn't been out in several weeks. It's just sitting here in the garage collecting dust.
I ain't running though. It's getting close to midnight.
Hey, old Blues.
Supposed to get off 40 minutes ago, but
If you have bought Blue brand new, she's paid for herself several times over by this point.
Oh yeah, yeah. She's still a good old girl. See, we're just coming into the season now where she gets to work hard because we're doing leaves, and that's my leaf machine. And she's going to get run hard here in the next month and a half, 2 months.
no, Eden.
Yes, sir.
I'm not questioning like your machine. Do you have slop in the lap bars?
And the sticks, yeah, they're not quite as crisp as a new mower.
Yeah, we ran those at the Metro Parks for years and years.
Mm-hmm.
But you just, as years went on, I found myself there was more slop and more slop. But
So-
you're not beating them up like the kids did.
No, so I mean, there's just a little bit more play in them, but they're still really responsive. I mean, you just give it a little tap forward, and I mean, it's going to do what you want it to do. It's just not as, how can I explain it? It was built that way.
People, the kids, beat the shit out of them.
Right,
there.
right.
That's
Well,
all
I
they
try
hired.
not to beat the crap out of mine.
They hired summer help. So
Right.
summer help. You know what they were doing to spin around?
Yeah.
It's fun, all right. There you go.
So, anyways,
I think you can. You think you and Ian can answer that one.
There you go. That's why. That's
you
why I call
both
them.
have done some landscaping.
is it hard to own a company?
It's easy as a monkey can do it.
Hey, here's owning the company, guys.
It's not easy owning a company, period.
Mhm.
Especially when you got to start figuring out your taxes and consumables and knowing your numbers and all that stuff. And then as far as landscaping goes, landscaping is a pretty physical job. We're running equipment all day. It's not like it's not like sitting behind a desk by any means. It's physical labor. So
I don't even see his damn. I gotta refresh this one because I don't see.
So you have to be aware of that, especially when it gets to be 100 degrees outside. That's when it sucks. But No, money's good.
Well, if it wasn't good, nobody would do it.
Right.
Yes, it's hard in dealing with home owner as a roofing company. I don't know as a roofing company. Is that what he asked? Maybe my YouTube screwed up, but
I gotta get on the chat. I don't even
he
have
said,
it
"Is
open.
it hard as
Dealing with the
homeowner
homeowner.
as a
Is it?
Yep.
Is it
Yep.
as hard
Yep.
as dealing with a homeowner as a roofing company is?
Oh yeah.
Yes, it's 100%. 100%.
Yep.
You
Yeah.
deal with a customer, they want 100%. You got to get in there, you got to do your job.
And then when you're dealing with Karen, the neighbor next door.
You know what? I'd rather be a roofer than a goddamn landscaper, to be honest. You're carrying the shit up, but they made lifts nowadays. But you got to pick what you want.
You gotta be.
It's
You gotta
whatever
be.
your critique is. I'll mow, but when a neighbor gets me and pisses me off, I just say it like it is because I don't really care.
Yeah.
I could leave that house and not care anymore.
As long as you're doing what you enjoy to do, then it's not real hard.
And that's why I enjoy landscaping and mowing. I get on the mower and I enjoy it.
Yep.
It's kind of like therapy to me. I'm mowing. I'm taking care of this. Oh yeah, this is good. I'm strength trimming. I'm talking on the phone. I'm doing this. Like I have a good time doing it, and it doesn't bother me. Now, if I had to do that 7 days a week, I don't know where I would sit. You'd have to ask Jim. He sits 7 days a week, 5 days a week on a mower. You can ask him. I can't answer that because I don't do it every day. I do it as a hobby on the side.
Is your phone ringing, Jim?
I enjoy it.
Nope. Well, I tell you what, I dealt with roofers and everything. I dealt with people that's moving people out of their homes and putting them in trucks. They don't give a shit about the guys that's out there mowing the lawns because they're there to do their job and don't give a damn about you.
Yeah, I'm always.
So it's the same thing with a homeowner, like Eden said, that yelling at his wife and that. I had people, well, you're over an 1/8 of an inch. Well, put me markers up. They never do.
What an inch look like? There's an 1/8 of an inch.
Yeah, big deal.
And I'm that guy. I don't need to mow your yard to pay my bills.
Right.
So to me, I can walk away and get pissed off and say whatever. But now, if you're actually in the business like Jim is, that's how he makes his money every day.
Right.
He can't be rude like I am.
Nope.
And what's funny is I found out me being rude, me being a dumbass to people, makes them realize that they're the dumbass.
Yeah, you just gotta be sensible. Gotta be sensible.
Hey, I'm sorry I said that. Hey, sorry you cut an inch on my yard. What do you care about an inch of your yard getting cut?
All these guys up here complain about everything.
What do you care about me cutting an inch on your yard? I was hired here to cut her yard. I didn't know the line. She couldn't meet me. She's an RN. She got called in for a damn surgery. I can't move. I gotta mow it today because it's getting hot.
Yeah, we're dwelling on the bad, but the fact is
usually
all the compliments and the relationships that we have with our clients. There's 99% of it is good. So
I would say
I'm not going to worry about any of the bad.
I would say 92% of mine are good.
Yeah.
I got the one person in the ghetto, and that's what throws the 8% out there. She ain't got money to pay, but her yard's high, and they want to charge her. Well, can you mow it today? And I'll pay you next week. No, I ain't mowing shit because you ain't got the money today. I ain't mowing it. And that's the difference between you guys. You guys may not even touch that property, but it's so close to me that it's a money pit because I can make money off of it. I'm there for 10 minutes.
MG, I'm the same way, buddy. I wish that I would have done more when I was younger, when I first started out 20 years ago. If I did, I would definitely be full-time right now.
Yeah,
hands down.
Man, MG, I wouldn't work for a dealership. I wouldn't work where I work. I would be having my own company, and I have a few guys working for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the thing is, I wasn't smart enough back then. I did it as a side project, and I always keep doing it. But
All right, I'm calling quits, guys.
What, Eden?
Night, Eden. Have a
you
good night.
still
Thank you for coming in.
Eden,
buddy.
can I
Have a
ask
good
you
night.
one more question
Yeah,
for
go
you?
ahead, James.
Would you still love the lawn care thing if that's what you did all this time to where you are now?
You know, my competitor here in town, the big guy, I talked to him a while back, and well, I talk to him all the time, but he mentioned a while back, it was a few months ago, he's like, man, he's like, I remember when I first started out, kind of like where you're at, you know, and doing your thing. He said it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. But now, you know, he's running 2 crews with 6 people he's having to pay and 200 properties to mow per week. And he says, you know, it's just not fun anymore having to deal with people and employees, primarily having to deal with the employees and keeping everything
Stress.
scheduled. He says it's not as much fun as it was when I was just me and my mower and out there doing it. So I don't know. I enjoy it. I have fun with it.
I love it. I love doing it, but I don't want to grow too big with it because I like my 9 to 5 and my 40-hour, and it's not really 9 to 5. Sometimes it's 9 to 9.
Right.
It all depends.
That's what we describe it as.
When I got to stay there and I got to get shit done, I get there and I stay shit done.
Yeah, I don't know.
In the winter, I still get a paycheck and I still work. But
so my thing is, James, up until 15 years ago, I was self-employed my whole life, not in landscaping. I had another business. And now I work for a business, and I don't have the freedoms that I used to have when I was self-employed. My boys growing up, I was self-employed the whole time. Heck, I coached sports. I could do all this. You know, if I wanted to kick off for the day, I could go do it. And I don't have that freedom now. Now I have that 40-hour-a-week job, and you got to be there. So, you know, there's trade-offs for everything. With the 40-hour, I got great benefits, but I don't have the freedom.
I will say I stay with the 40-hour thing because you know what? It keeps me in line. It makes me think that I know I need to work.
Mm-hmm.
And I need, because, you know, some people go out there, I'm going to work for myself, and they're not motivated. Now, I know I work my 40 plus, probably 58, 60 hours a week there. And I know that when I wake up, I still got to go and mow on my days off. I still got to do this. But without that, I don't know if I can keep myself pushed to it.
Yeah, I don't know. We got to evaluate for next year. And Laura and I are already thinking about what we're going to do for next year. Either one or two things going to happen. Either we're going to go a little bit smaller than we did this year, or we got to expand and hire. Because the amount of properties that we did this year, that was a lot, man. That was a lot.
You are the smartest guy to expand.
Yeah, but then I got to rely on other people, and that never happens.
Knowledge. You got to hire people that want to show up for work. Oh,
right.
Wait, you
got that right.
Can't find those here in Ohio. Hopefully, by you can find them.
Well, as a lot of people in the lawn care industry have said, it's hard finding good people to work with you or for you.
But I'm going to tell you this. Eden pays well. And
I do that.
The lawn care business is usually they start you out at the bottom.
I'm managing.
He pays better than that. So he'll get somebody
Thanks for coming in.
Oil.
I pay well, but I expect hard work.
Exactly. But you're also going to get a commitment from somebody.
Right.
When you
know.
pay well.
Right.
Well, we can see. I got to go check our calendar. I don't even know where we're at. How many are we at now, honey? Do you know?
74.
Do you know how many properties we're at now with the new ones?
74. You got to take off work next week.
No, she says we're almost at 40 right now. 40.
You've gone up
those are weeklies. 40 weeklies. And
that Sam sucker beat me.
And I'm part-time, dude. Part-time.
Here's the biggest thing, though. You got to pay well. You got to treat your employees to good things and enjoy them. And, like, you got to hold them to a high standard. But you also got to be the nice guy because you want to show up tomorrow.
Yeah.
And that's the hardest part around here is these guys show up to a work. And I'm not using my lawn care business in any way. I'm using where I work on my 40. They show up. Oh, this is hard work. Fuck it. I'm done.
Right.
And that's what happens all the time. Oh, I'm not doing that. That's not part of my job. You're an hourly You're an hourly person. That is your job. Anything is your job. You're here to work.
You could hire your boss to help you in your lawn care.
My boss?
Yes.
My boss wants nothing to do with my lawn care.
My boss is sitting right there.
My boss is worth millions of dollars, so I'm definitely not going to hire him to fucking mow anything.
All right, I got to go. My battery's dying. We'll
See
see
ya.
you guys later.
See you later.
Bye.
All right, take care. Wild Bill.
Hey.
Hey, Wild Bill, thank you.
Well,
Thank you for the $5.
Did you say Bill?
We got to split that 4 ways. We're all 4
Yeah. I'm broke now.
I've been talking, so you can get rid of him. But let's split 3 ways. It's a half pack of cigarettes. No
Oh,
kidding.
Jim Eden Helms. What's up, Wild Bill? And thank you again for a generous donation.
It's freaking midnight, and I should have went to bed.
Yeah,
but
I'm finishing up the last invoice.
I ain't seen my dog all night. He's out there sleeping on the damn couch.
I seen mine. They're sleeping in the bed.
T-Bone, where are you?
They're snoring already.
You might be dead. I don't know. I ain't going to
He's
look.
not dead.
Last invoice. Last invoice. Woohoo!
At least you got them done.
It's about time, Jim.
Hey, neither one of us were going on YouTube tonight. We're both here.
I know. We both said we're not going to go on. We're on.
You know who we have? We got Andrew in the house. Come on.
That's why I put him in a hot
We need to run the show.
Wild.
You're welcome, Jim. Thank you very much, Wild Bill. Appreciate it very much.
Andrew, I didn't expect you to get up here tonight. I didn't expect to even be on YouTube tonight.
Wait, I didn't expect you at all.
I got a shower and I got food made before I came up. So my dog's pissed off at me. He's been laying on the couch all night.
That's why he's giving you doggy paw.
Maybe he's getting ready to die. Maybe he's getting ready to die. I don't know.
Oh, come on.
You know what I do? I let him do his thing. If he wants to lay on the couch and be bitter, I don't ask my wife to be like, what's wrong with him? Feel his nose. If it's cold, he's still alive. That's what I tell her.
If it's warmer, he's still alive.
If it gets a little warmer, it's still alive. But if it gets really warm, the one time it got really warm.
Then you start to get worried.
He got sick one time and he got really warm, and that's why I touched the nose. But
mine's cold.
Where's your dog at?
Sleeping.
Mine's in,
your dog
asleep.
Bring him up here.
In bed, sleeping.
Fuck. Well, that's probably where Dickhead is. He's probably in the bed sleeping.
Bed sleeping.
He might, for all you know, he could be in your bed sleeping.
Done.
Jim, throw a link down. We're gonna go look for the dog on live. Don't mind my house. It's a fucking disaster. I don't really give a shit.
Boy. Throw a link down for what?
Well,
James wants to go mobile to find the.
I'm gonna go mobile to find the goddamn dog. We're gonna go find him. Stop! Shut up! Damn thing. Live chat.
Okay, back this thing up because tomorrow night I'll be printing invoices.
You can't go. Hey, if you use StreamYard, you can't use Google Chrome though anymore on the Apple devices. Safari only. I'm telling you.
I don't have an Apple device.
Go buy a real device.
So, does anybody know anything about marine snapping carpets?
Marine snapping carpets. What?
Are you snapping your pills again?
No. I have a boat, and the back of the snapping carpet is literally almost disintegrating because it's so old.
Well, then you need to order you can get replacement carpet. I seen
some of the sets, the carpets are $700 plus.
They are expensive. I had a lawn, and I had to redo the carpet.
Eating those peaches in a glass bottle from Amish country. There you go.
I don't know.
Bill.
That one.
Okay. Can I get one, Bill? No? Okay.
Well, Bill, that means, if they're good, that means go
God,
back
there's
and
two
buy
of them.
another.
We're in trouble.
Jesus Christ.
One's looking at us, and the other one's looking away from us.
Elms,
Well, we're
I'm
gonna switch the
Elms,
DMC.
I see two heads.
We're going.
I
I seen Elms with two heads too tonight. Oh, what the hell is going on? We're gonna do the background.
They are soaked in moonshine.
Background view.
There you go.
We're gonna
not
look for this
sound
sap
like
sucker.
What do you think, James?
Hey,
what do you
where do you guys think the sap sucker is? I already found them.
Man, look at that dirty
sap
room.
Sucker. Look at the sap sucker.
Hey, man, I'm sleeping. Leave me alone.
Yeah, look at his bed. He's got a memory foam bed there with pillows in it. Look at him.
Sorry,
He's
Jim,
like,
just finished them
I
up.
was
Next
just
time,
taking a nap, Dad. Dad, I was just taking a nap. Jesus Christ. I didn't fucking hear you yell at me.
Hey, Bill, are they soaked in moonshine?
Nah. I don't do that shit.
You woke him up. Now he's got to go pee-pee.
Nah, he ain't going pee-pee. He wants to go outside have a cigarette. He wants to go have a cigarette, but I gotta go grab one. I'm off.
I wake
he's
my
just
dogs up.
lame.
That's the first thing they want.
Dude, he was in the bed, out of the bed, in the bed, out of the bed. Then, next thing I know, I don't hear him.
Then
so that's
you
right.
both
That's right.
now should know not to wake a sleeping dog.
Oh, I wake my dog up all the time when he's sleeping. When
Because
his
part of
legs
the
are
time you
flailing
wake
in.
them up, they're pissed.
No,
Yeah.
just
Andrew, your dog ever
Yeah,
just fucking
before
claw the
moonshine,
fuck
it
out of
was
you
pretty
in the middle of the night?
After what?
Your dog ever just clawed you in the middle of the night while he's running? His legs are in the air? Have you ever had that happen? Yeah. This guy does it once
It's
a week.
happened.
He's out there, he's chasing poontang or something. I don't know. He's running and he's
Oh,
having a good time.
he could be chasing the UPS guy. I don't know.
Hey, he chases the UPS guy. I'm punching him. 'Cause I get a lot of packages.
Hey, who knows what they're dreaming about?
He's drinking water now. He's good to go.
Yours could be dreaming about squirrels.
Hey, and here, that's probably what he's dreaming about. Because out here, he tried to chase a fucking fox the other night, and I had him on a 30-foot leader. Because when I walk the dog, I don't play by the rule of 6 foot. I'd let him on a 30-footer. I'll let him go wherever the hell he wants. He can go in the woods, have fun. I don't care. I'd check him for ticks when he comes back.
A few times mine has tried to climb a tree after a squirrel.
Well, mine will sit at the bottom of a tree.
Try.
My parents' house is fenced in, right? And the damn squirrel went up the tree. He said he's free. He's a free man in there because it's fenced in. And he'll go up the damn tree, and that damn squirrel sits up there and barks at him and acts stupid. And I had one here, and he right off my balcony. That thing the other day barked at him again. And you know squirrels bark, Andrew, right? They make a weird noise. I don't call it a bark, but they make a weird noise because they know they're tormenting them. You know what happened to that squirrel?
Yeah, neighbors had a chipmunk go up the gutter on the side of the house. So the dog climbs the gutter trying to get the chipmunk out from inside that pipe.
Hey, I got rid of last year. We had a squirrel that would come on my balcony. Now I cleaned it off. He can't come in here. And now he sits on the tree branch, and he sits on it. It lays down right in front of my dog. And he sits and he barks. And you know what happened to him? He dead. Done dealing with him.
You killed him?
Yeah, fucking shot him in the head with a fucking 22. You know what I had? Good dinner. You torment my dog that much, I'm done.
There was a hill on the side of the house, goes up to the neighbor's house, and on top of that mulch bed, the neighbor's cat used to just sit there and torment my dog. My dog would just sit there for hours and bark at the cat.
He took moonshine. Hell yeah. That's 100. That's 100 proof plus.
Wow, he says. Yeah, I bet it would be.
Hey,
hell of a
Bill,
shock.
is it Is it regular moonshine or is it flavored?
Well, the flavor's good, but the
There's
other shit I would tell
watermelon,
you to
there's
say, wow.
strawberry, there's
Hey.
key lime.
Hey, Andrew, he probably had the real shit that was wow. The way he
Yeah.
talked, he
Maybe
had the straight shit.
maybe Wild Bill went for wild moonshine.
I got
Oh.
regular moonshine. I got moonshine in my fridge. That's 190 proof. And
Hey,
it's
Bill.
made by Still here. And I'm gonna tell you this, I ain't drinking that shit. And it's gotta be cut and it's gotta be diluted because I ain't drinking that shit.
Hey, Bill, I got an idea for you.
Oh no.
Wild Bill's moonshine.
Hell yeah, I'll buy some.
You could put the lasso on it and everything.
Hold on, I got some moonshine here. I'll show you it. I got the real hunter. The
It was
real
plain.
shit that's
But it was strong. Hurt my throat.
Hey, I got the real
I
shit
bet it
just
did.
like he had. That's the real shit he had.
Bill, I bet it
My
burned
wife
a little
got
bit on the way
hammers.
down.
It doesn't feel good. It fucking burns.
Has
And
Jim
that tickle
ever
guy.
had moonshine?
Nope, never will. I don't drink. Oh my god, Andrew, that's funny.
Andrew, you want to
So-
drink moonshine? I'll send you some.
No, thank you. There's a few distilleries around here, so.
You drink it all, Andrew?
He's whizzing it out.
No, I don't drink.
You ever have a beer in there?
I've had a beer, but I didn't like it.
Fucking moonshine
That
around
was
here.
10 years ago.
You crazy guy.
I couldn't stand two of those damn Jameses. God damn. One's bad enough.
Jim, did you just kick
Elm's gone.
Elms?
I didn't touch Elms. I can't kick Elms. I
didn't do anything.
no power on
I'm
the
looking
spin.
at this. He went to bed.
Elms went bye-bye. He was sitting there.
Thanks for coming in, Elms. Have a great night. Come back in.
It's bedtime. It's after midnight, guys.
Is it time for James to go to bed?
It's been 40 minutes ago. I should have went to bed.
And I'll tell you right now, what I'm watching over here, and this is what I'm saying. I have to do everything myself. I keep saying that all the time. I'm watching Snow Palm from last winter, 01/18/2020 at 11:24 doing driveways. I'm just watching it now, and this is September.
You get your ass.
It takes a while for me to go through this stuff. When I have time to sit here, I'll sit here and do this stuff. But when I don't have time, this is so backed up.
Have you
You gotta
actually
understand that.
Have you actually backed up?
I'm backed up because I don't have time to sit here and do stuff.
I know you're behind, but are you going to
I
back it
have-
up onto a drive?
I have 3, 4, 5, 6 of these things sitting around here. 7 on the computer there. 8 in this computer that needs to get cleaned out.
Andrew,
And I don't have time.
in there.
Wow.
He's not gonna back it up because he can't drag it to his computer. For some reason. He can't figure that part out.
Figure what out?
Jim, you need an external hard drive, man.
You know, you can take that and you know what you knew of that external hard drive.
I was just telling him.
No.
that you have to back up because
So,
you don't have enough room on your regular
here's
computer.
here's
Drag
why.
it and then look at it later.
If you
Keep
back
going.
up your stuff onto the external drive, then if
Yep.
something happens to your computer, you still have all your extra
Andrew,
stuff.
Andrew, you're talking to an 80-year-old guy over here. He doesn't understand much of that. I told him.
Do you get the point?
Download your SD card to your computer. He goes, I don't think my computer has enough space.
Think of it as a giant CD. Copy all your documents and whatnot onto the giant CD.
He doesn't
That
have.
way, if something happens, you still have it.
Yeah.
Hey, All my shit on my GoPros
Oh,
and my camera on my truck go right into my hard drive. It's a 5 terabyte. It goes right there. I need space. I start deleting shit off there. If it's a year old, I don't need to see it. Goodbye. 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 I don't even watch it. I won't watch my camera in my truck. I just delete it because I didn't need it. I didn't get into a wreck. I didn't have a problem with somebody that day. Because if I needed it, I'd pull that card and I'd view it that day and I'd save it. I let it record over now because if I need it, it's there. I hit the OK button on it.
right.
It's there. And I know that night I still have it. I had over and over and over and over.
I had a lot of people that last winter. Well, let's see a snowplow. So I figured, okay, I'll save the disc in it. I'm just now getting to it in the late fall, early fall here. And this stuff is not downloaded in a computer. It's a little disc that I stick it in and I can watch it.
Andrew,
just
Andrew, bite your tongue and think like I do. Let him be.
Okay.
He doesn't understand how to drive it off the SD card to his computer and then re-record. He just doesn't.
The drive to the computer, I'm trying to put it in as simple terms as possible. Trying to dumb it down.
Hey, Andrew, I've tried this with him. I've tried to explain to him. Take that SD card, put it on your computer, and then you can re-record that SD drive. He doesn't get it. He doesn't understand it. So
James, now he looks like a farmer.
Yeah, well, he just doesn't understand it.
No, look at Jim. Look at his hat. That's a safari hat. That's a farmer hat.
Andrew, he's not. Hey, Andrew, Jim's a great guy. He understands a lot of things in the world. He doesn't understand technology.
Nope.
Go explain. Call. Hey, Andrew, send your phone number to Jim and tell him, hey, I'll show you how to do this. And then talk to him on the phone. And when it doesn't work, you don't want the backlash because you get your ass beat up.
James, we've already tried that 3 times.
You do. You just get your ass beat up. I try to be a nice guy and help people.
Remember the repeater? Yeah. The repeater incident?
Jim just needs a lesson now. Yeah, you got one?
Yeah. So you let him go through disc and delete them and be done. And you just let him go. That's what I've learned, Andrew.
Some of that footage, Jim, you could just put on YouTube.
I know. That's why I'm going through it now.
Okay.
3 years later.
3 years later, this was back in 2020. 1/18/2020. That was January.
1/18. That was January.
Rookie over here. Like me, I come home and the SD card gets drugged to my computer, and that SD card is clear, and I put it back in the damn camera. And I try to tell him how to do that, and he goes, "I can't know if I have enough space." So, Andrew,
I've gone somewhere with my camera and forgot to take the memory card out of the computer.
Andrew, if you want to explain this to him more, you go for it. I'm done. I've fucking lost my hair trying to explain to Jim how to back up.
Oh, it's my long time ago too, Sam.
Andrew, I used to have fucking hair, and I met Jim, and I try to tell him how to do SD cards, and you don't listen. It don't work. Nothing works. So you know what I do? Just exempt myself from it and say, fuck it. Buy another SD card. All my shit goes from my SD card right in my card reader to my external hard drive, and it's there. And then when it becomes a year or two old, I get rid of it and I delete it. I never need to look back that far. I don't watch any of it. I'll tell you this right now. I don't watch any of it unless something happened. Like the time I got into an accident, I watched that shit and I saved it and I edited the video. I gave it to the fucking police. It was justified as it wasn't my fault to begin with. But I sent it to the police captain and I said, hey, here's the video. You can watch it if you really don't think that. But here it is. That's the only time I've ever pulled a video. All my other shit goes on SD card. And it's gone. Or my external hard drive. Because I don't have that many close calls. Like, people pull out in front of me daily, just like they do you, Jim.
Yeah.
And they act like dumbasses, and they get them fucking middle finger, or they fuck you.
I think you'll get that in any state.
No, you get it. Here. Somebody pulls out in front of me, they're getting a middle finger. Jim's just afraid they're going to call the owner of his company. That's why he don't do it.
Owner of his company.
Oh, I love that one.
They don't want to talk to the boss. There you go.
Yes, the boss.
Made you laugh, Andrew, tonight. There you go. Hey, I'm looking for the boss of Jim's Landscape LLC #1. Well, hey, you know what? Somebody called once. I had magnetic things on my truck. And somebody called because I was parked in front of their house. And I said, you are speaking to the owner. I hope you have no fucks to give. And they hung up the phone call. Because I already knew it was, as I was explaining earlier, if you were here, Karen likes to call the cops on me if I park in front of her house. And her real name is fucking Karen. And it's crazy nowadays that Karen's the crazy lady. And I thought that's why when the cops came, Karen called the cops. And I'm like, I'll deal with it. You guys don't even get involved. I'll go talk to the cops. I have a good relationship here with the cops. Like, I'll go deal with it. You guys don't even voice your opinion. You guys stay the hell on the side of the road. You guys stay on the freaking porch.
I lay on the horn when they do that.
Well, I do that in my truck. And when I had names on it, I get calls. That's why I don't run them anymore.
I don't have that problem.
Because you know why?
I don't give him a finger. I say, you're on YouTube, dumbass.
You know what's funny? Is if I actually had a letter up my truck, my number would be 440-GOOO. Fuck yourself. And I'm not looking for business at that point. Like, it's all the people that call and complain about how you drive. They have more
on
their hand.
I've seen that number.
Call and complain about how you freaking drive.
How's my driving?
Your work.
Yell at them. Ho ho.
I just,
ho ho.
That's why I don't run a lettered truck, and I won't, and I refuse to.
I don't got no problems. I had one person call and said, your guys' truck and trailer is parked on the wrong side of the street. And I says, my guys? I said, what guys do I have? Well, your crew. I am the crew. And I had a lady so confused that she hung up the phone.
You heard me, Jim, before all this went down. I was my mom's in the passenger seat, and she's like,
I heard it
the wrong way,
I heard it.
and parked the opposite way. So you know what I did? Went and parked the opposite fucking way, and I see cops out there, and I go, here we go. James is gonna pay the fucking price. My mom ain't gonna pay the fucking ticket. She's just there to hang around with me and get her out of the fucking house so my dad can be sane. And I go, here we go. I try to be a nice guy, take her out of the fucking house. She can ride with me. This and that. My mom's getting older, so she can ride with me. No, here's James. I'm gonna have a fucking problem. And I see the cops. And once I seen 3 cops, I go, they're not fucking coming. And my mom's standing out there, and she comes off my aunt's balcony or porch, and she goes, I go, you guys mind your own fucking business up here, and you guys stay on the fucking porch. They're not here because of where my truck's parked. I tell you this, when I see 6 cops show up, they're not there because I parked on the wrong side of the road. I'm going to tell you that right now. That ain't why they're there. They're going to send 1 cruiser. And that cruiser's going to wave at me and call it a day. Yeah. And when 6 cruisers show up, mind your own business. But they're all drama queens. That's all they are. In that neighborhood, they're all drama queens because they got the crackhead and they got this person here. Oh, and this person don't know how to cut the grass. oh, and this person throws bulk trash out. That's how you know you're too fucking old. When you sit there and analyze what people do every day, you need something better to do. You might as well join YouTube and come live with us.
I got one place that I park on the opposite side of the street, and I've been in that area for 10 years. And I was telling you that one lady when I was running the 54 last week, she came out. No, yesterday, and she came out and she's like this because that mower is so damn loud. And I used to mow those lots.
It's easier. The Honda Civic parks, and I can block my aunt's driveway if I know she's home. So I come on the opposite side, and I throw my gate down, and I go through her neighbor's driveway, which she's good friends with her neighbor, and she don't care. She comes out, she's talking to us and shit. So I'd rather come the opposite way, but I didn't want to because I came from another job, and I was going down the road that way. I ended up going around the goddamn block, coming back the other way and blocking it. And like, it's not me to block somebody's driveway, but I know my aunt's home. She's on her porch, sitting there smoking a cigarette. So I don't have to worry about her coming or going. Now, the one day I blocked her driveway and she wasn't home. She came home. She parked in the neighbor's driveway that she's adjacent to. And they don't care. They go, that's fine. They go, it's hard because that girl with the Honda Civic parks wherever the fuck she wants. Sometimes if she's back far enough in front of her own yard, like back here, I can get in front and back up and still drop my gate and get off. But this time she was way in front of my aunt's. And I go, there's no way I can do that. And then my mom's got to, just go do whatever the hell you do. And like, I try to be good and I try to stay civil with everybody in the neighborhood.
You try to keep the peace.
That's exactly what I try to do. And Mom don't care about the peace.
Peace and fingers.
She's just pissed off at the world too, probably. And when I yell at her, she just shuts up. So that's what.
The last time I saw 6 cops, it was because some guy that was on drugs barricaded himself in his house.
Well, hey, here's the funny part.
Shooting at the cops.
Andrew, I'm open carrying my gun. And the cops are talking to me and shit. And they don't even care about me. I'm out there blowing off a yard. My gun's hanging out because I don't care at that point. Because that neighborhood is not the greatest. So I make sure I tuck my shirt in. I leave my gun out. So that if they go for my trailer, they see me there. That's going to deter them. So, and you know what? The cops never said a fucking word. They don't care. I'm licensed to carry. All they have to do is run my Ohio plate. They know that certification comes back to me and my wife, who are both certified to have a gun. Just like if they run my wife's plate, it comes back to both of us.
I'm guessing this guy knows the cops as well.
But Jim probably does. Worked in the city many years.
Where I park at that one place opposite side of the road, I know people was outside, and about a half an hour later, Sheriff's Department came by. He talked to me. I'd known him from being on calls for 9 years out here in my township. After that, he goes by and waves and gives me some thumbs up. I'm only there for an hour. 1 hour a week, that's it.
Does he
People are funny.
Does he do this every time?
No. They haven't done anything for a while.
Andrew, no shit's given. You know what the cops did? They parked on the opposite side of the road and blocked the whole street. People had to back up into a driveway to get by and go the opposite way. Because you know why? There's parking on the right side where I parked legally. Yeah, I was aimed the wrong way. What does it matter if I'm aimed the wrong way or not?
Have a good night, Wild Bill.
Wild Bill.
Allergy pills.
Get well soon.
Nasal spray.
Yeah.
But Andrew, to me,
at that time of year,
if I'm parked the opposite way and I'm still on the parking side,
have a good night, Wild Bill. Thank you for the matter
to him.
Thank you for the generous donation too. Thank you. Come back again. You hear?
This is you gotta think of that, Andrew. I may have parked on the wrong side of the road, facing the wrong side, but I was still parked on the only parking side of the road. So I didn't inhibit any of their parking. They parked their damn police cars in the middle of the damn road. They didn't care. They get out. They didn't give two shits. So what's the matter? It'd be no different if a car was fucking north and south.
Red alert!
Oh fuck! Somebody
Good
let me
God.
in there, man.
I thought
Red
you went to
alert!
bed.
They're
Fucking
here.
way. Fucking old guy woke
Did you
up
take a
tonight,
nap?
man. He can't sleep.
Red alert!
Hey, red alert! I need to
Shoot
go
this
to
guy.
fucking bed. Now you show up.
Hey, go for this guy.
No.
Why not?
I
Hey.
get another fucking beer.
Just
It
for
was
shits
fucking
and
what,
giggles.
12 o'clock. Hey,
You better get another beer. You
12
better get
o'clock.
another beer.
It's gonna be 1 o'clock. Hey, I just grabbed one.
You better grab 2 more beers, one for each hand.
You want me to have another one?
I just talked to Vince over at No Productions. Talked to him, and I might be in the next part of the fan film. You remember when they engaged? I tell you on the phone now, but I might be in part of the fan film. One of the Star Trek episodes.
Oh, Max World?
And now one of no budget productions. One of his productions.
Oh.
We
Yeah,
discussed
he's going to get killed on the planet.
Yeah, I guess we will. I guess the Lord's going to attack us. And
So is Mac going to become a Klingon now?
no, I'm going to be probably one of the people sitting there that Captain Menard be talking to.
You look like Kevin.
Communicate back and forth and damn Borg tag.
Jesus Christ. I know nothing about any of this shit, so if I joke with you and it's
shit, the Borg!
Dude, I don't watch I've told Jim this many times. Star Trek, Star Wars, any of that shit, I'm not into. Never been into it. I support Max World only for one reason. When I go over there and I watch his show, he says hi to me, and all the admins do. And I'll still support the guy. I don't care for the content, but I'm there for him. And
I enjoy it. I enjoy it.
To you and Jim,
yeah,
you guys know about Star Wars. I never watched
Star
that
Trek.
shit.
Star Wars, Star Trek, all of it. It don't matter to me.
Never watched that growing up. Never wanted to.
Matt, did you notice the other night
Yeah.
some of the episodes were in German?
Yeah, I can understand that.
Night.
Who said night?
It's fine.
Night.
Good night, Wild Bill. Take care, buddy.
Well, Andrew's in charge of the whole place.
Uh-oh. There goes
I don't
Dan.
know much German.
Charge. How do we leave Andrew in charge tonight?
Alert!
This one
We can leave you in charge. We voted. You're the Presidente.
Transporter room. Leave him out in space.
Presidente tonight. Presidente Andrew tonight. You got the big name tonight, man.
No.
I'm quitting. I'm suing.
That one does.
Just give me a hard time, Andrew, bud.
You know, Andrew.
Love you up here on the channel. Should have went to bed a fucking hour ago, but you know what? I only work 14 hours tomorrow.
That's it?
Every minute I sit here, I gotta get back up at 6 a.m. But
Go to bed.
I'll be working till dark.
5 hours of sleep, 4 hours of sleep. I'll do 4. 4 is all right.
And see where your wife finds the dog and you
Hey,
she comes
hey,
home.
I ain't seen a dog. The dog's been hiding from me tonight. I don't know what the hell is going on with him.
He just wants to be alone.
He's been, you know, it's funny. My wife bought this big ass pillow that goes in the middle of the floor and she can lay on it and watch TV. He's made it his new home, and that's where he. And you know what? I told her he spent $200 for that piece of shit. The first day,
Jim.
Right? So the next day, you know what I said? $200 dog toy. What he does? It's My
Yeah,
boy, he can do whatever the hell he wants. Destroy the house. Fucking make an earthquake. I don't really care. I should probably call for him, but I don't even know where he is.
He's in your bed.
I'm gonna mute myself and yell for him. Hold on.
James? He's in your bed. Maybe he's doing a Pete.
He might actually be in the bed because I turned the TV on. Let me go look.
Heck, I thought Mr. Fizzle would be up here, but I guess Mr. Fizzle don't like me calling him Fizzle.
Hey, where's Sparkles?
Sparkles.
That's what I just said, Mr. Fizzle. Sparkles.
Oh, I thought you were talking
Sparkles
about
of Fizzles.
I thought you were talking about Flizzle.
No, think about it.
Float Dizzle. Fizzle.
No. I'm talking about Sparky that lost his sparks.
Ah.
I'll tell you this. I went in the goddamn bed, and there ain't cover left on the goddamn bed. They're all on the ground. That damn dog fucking took them all up there. He fucking ran. He got, you know what he does? He gets tangled in them. He likes to cuddle. And he gets up and he runs. They're gone. He takes them with him. They're all on the side. I made my little side. Because my wife, Andrew, my wife don't come home till tomorrow, so she can remake the bed. Shit was shit.
Are you gonna tell her he did it?
No, we both blame the dog anyways. Cause it's funny.
She knows.
Hey, we get up, the bed's made, and in the morning between 6:20 and 7:20, he tries to roll in the covers and then he takes them off the damn bed. It's part of having a dog, bud. You gotta enjoy it.
Oh, wow.
Can't get mad at him. I don't know where the hell he is. I haven't seen him yet.
I thought you just said he was on the bed.
Well, I checked the bed. He's not in the goddamn bed. I might have left him outside. I don't know. I might have left him outside. I'm not sure. It's late at night. I'm not thinking.
Is he underneath the pillow on the middle of the living room floor?
I'm surprised I'm not sleeping yet or dozing off. I'm surprised.
You were dozing.
Not today.
About 20 minutes ago, you were dozing.
No, I wasn't. I was watching these videos.
All right. Andrew, I saw my dog. You want to see him? He's laying on the fucking couch.
Ah.
You can see his eyes. He's out there with his. He has his own cover with him. He's laying there. Get the fuck out. He don't care. He has no fucks in the world. He don't care.
He only well, he does care. He cares for you.
Yeah, but he's pissed off at me today for some reason. I ain't doing anything to him.
Because you didn't play with him yet.
He may not be pissed at you.
I'm still
he may be pissed at her.
I'm bit.
He
didn't play with the poor guy.
Oh, the pillow.
Look. Come here. Hey, you. Yo. What you doing, old man? What you doing? What do you want to show me? Let's go.
He's going to give you a paw, man. Hell, man, I thought you'd be pounding salt.
I don't know.
Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ.
Get some of that Gorilla Glue and put in that tire to seal it up.
Yeah, I don't
like
it. Ben said, he said, who takes a knife? Like, seriously?
It's some gel.
You don't control people.
Hey, Matt.
They do. You know, just that damn comment just pissing me off.
Who's pissing you off? Me?
No, Vince. Vince
No.
put his comment on my about. Oh, who takes a knife to tires? Like seriously?
Fucking get rid of Vince. He ain't worth
Vince,
I
you're
told
a
you
that
I did.
freaking comment, and you're gone. Bye.
Vince will drive you up the freaking wall, man.
Yeah, he
He's
thinks
driven me up the
everybody's
wall too
perfect
many
in the
fucking
world.
times.
He thinks everybody's perfect in the world and all that
Yeah.
crap. You know what? There are some people out there who will go so damn low and destroy your equipment to put you out of business.
Matt,
Yeah,
stop
I know.
right there. Don't let Vince ever draw attention to you. And
He's
by-
gone. Bye, Vince.
You don't need to fucking let that even bother you.
He's
Is
gone.
this
Bye-bye.
the same Vince that me and James were talking about the other night?
Yep, the one that
Yep.
said the shit to you.
Yep.
Yeah.
He wouldn't.
Don't let him bother
No
you.
longer welcome on my channel. Bye-bye.
I knew this would happen.
Keep on woke up. Well, you just blocked my dog, damn it. He said,
Seriously, you know what? He's the comment that he said. Who seriously? Who would do put a knife in? When you got somebody that don't give a shit for other people's property, they will do it. Okay, I have people like that. I have nothing for.
hey, you guys see I got the baby in my hand tonight.
Oh,
He's done for it. He's done.
Jim.
Hey, they're talking to you. Timo.
James, ask Jim, are you jealous?
I'm sleeping, man.
He's pissed.
Oh.
Why'd you move it?
Oh,
He's ready for bed.
Is he pissed?
We're usually in bed at 11 o'clock. You gotta remember, he was up. My wife went to work at 8 o'clock tonight, so he was up all day with her. She got up at 5. And he's an old guy. He's getting old.
He doesn't look old.
I gotta take care of my boy.
Jim.
Boy says.
Jim, does that post look familiar down there?
I had it earlier with Peanut, but Peanut don't like that kind of stuff. Peanut says, "Let me down, or I'm jumping."
It was weird. My dog sleeps with me. You gotta be right against me, Matt.
I got two dogs behind me.
Situation and be done.
James,
I
there's
told
only
you
one.
that before with him. I'm done. The way he treated Andrew, that guy, I'll never walk in my stream again.
All right, same here.
Yeah.
There's only one problem with sleeping with a dog. Sometimes they get way too hot when you're next to them.
Well, hey, this fucker goes underneath the covers and sleeps right against me. And then I kick his ass out. And then he's on top and he's cold, right? And he comes back. And
I don't need his smart ass comments.
Andrew, just remember, it's your boy and you love him to death. That's about the part of a dog.
I'll be sitting with him on the couch in less than 20 minutes. I'm roasting.
Yeah. This guy, this is how he
so
sleeps with me. He lays right on me. Look, damn dog's fucking sleeping. Hey?
And he'll fall asleep with his nose
done.
in your pocket.
He's done for the day. He's tired.
Mr. P will stay on top of the covers, and he'll get cold right under the covers. Then about a half an hour later, I hear,
we can play with the paws.
And he crawls out and gets cold again and cycles all night long.
Usually we can't play with the paws. Oh, we woke somebody up. They want to play. I'm playing with the paws.
Pete don't like that.
Oh, he don't either. The front ones, he don't care tonight. He's done. He's getting bedtime, Daddy. The hell are you doing?
I think he's trying to convince James to go to bed.
Well, I'm going there anyways. But hey, Dave's gonna eat first, so I'd be wide awake anyways. Because when I hear the refrigerator open, I'm wide awake. Tell him. Yeah.
Cheese?
Cheese and rice, bud. He's been moping around the house. I don't know if he's sick or what. He's been laying around all night tonight.
Allergies? He has allergies, maybe?
He's old, Andrew. I don't know. Can't figure it out. He had water, he had food. He ate. He's fine. He gets in his little. It's actually warm in my house because I don't have the air on. So
That's why.
sometimes he gets pissed when it's not 68 in the house. He gets more pissed off than I do. And I've actually been living with it. And my wife's like, I don't know how you're living with this. It's hot. And I go, fucking deal. Hey, he's laying on the ground now. He's looking at me. He's fine.
Oh, at some point you gotta redo your thermostat, don't you?
I'm gonna turn the fucking air conditioning back on. That's what I'm gonna do.
You said you had to rewire it. You rewire your thermostat.
For heat, I gotta rewire it. But AC, I'm gonna need. It's going in back.
You need
70s.
Is a new damn thermostat.
No, it's not a new thermostat. It's the same one. I don't jump RC to RH. RH is R heat, and then RC is R cool. And your thermostat.
You
I
shouldn't
don't
have
jump
to
them.
rewire it every time.
I don't like doing it. No, every season I change it because my wife will leave something on when the seasons fall and change, and she left the damn air conditioning on instead of auto for fucking 3 months last year.
Ew.
And I had to pay the fucking electric bill. So let's just say we're gonna keep wiring a secret around here. Because I can control it. Oh, she knows. I fucking lit up about it. Hey, dude, she really costed me $26 for 3 months. Because you know what's funny? The compressor's not running. The air conditioner's not running when it's fucking cold outside.
Not costing you, costing the two of you.
No, it costs me. I pay the electric, the gas, and the water here.
No, because you two share finances.
No, we don't.
Really?
We split everything down the middle. Rent is split down the middle. We've been married how many years? We split rent down the middle, and I take care of the water, gas, and electric, and she buys all the food for the house.
I bet if you had a real house,
it's an apartment. It's an apartment, but the amount of money I spend here, Andrew, I can have a fucking $200,000 house.
If you had a house, you'd be doing the lawn.
I ain't doing the lawn. She can hire somebody.
But I'm willing to bet she won't buy a robo mower.
No, my wife would never buy a robo mower. She got a robo mower here. And you know what she does? Walks down to the garage and buys me a 12 pack of beer, and I probably got to get on the grass. You want to know what's funny, Andrew? I left my ex years ago, and I don't talk about this much. She never had anybody take care of the yard, and it got grown up. You know what I did? I went over there and cut the goddamn grass. Because I'm a man. That's what I do. I didn't get a payment. I didn't get anything for it. I got a fucking thank you text every time. But I still went over there and did it. It was on my mowing route. And she owned the house free and clear after everything went on. But she couldn't keep up with the yard because she was pregnant by somebody else and this and that. I still was a man and took care of that fucking yard.
Oh, so you're still mowing it?
I'm not mowing it anymore. I did for quite a while.
Do you drive by it every now and then? Just wonder.
Well, if I drove by it nowadays with my mindset, I'd take a shit every time. So I don't drive by it. I drove by it and it was overgrown, and I know Andrew, we didn't have the best relationship.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You don't have to talk
were
about
different, and I just see that.
I just said you don't have to talk about it.
I didn't see eye to eye with her. She didn't see eye to eye with me. And you know what? But I'm at least gonna take care of the fucking property that she got. Because at that point, it was still in my name. So I get the tax when the city comes and cuts it. It's $500 I cut it. You guys point fingers. Everybody points fingers. Say this: in my younger years, I wasn't the greatest husband to anybody.
James.
I was a complete dick.
James.
No,
Look up, Jim.
I heard Jim.
He's awake.
Hey, you know what's funny?
I thought he was asleep.
To be honest, Andrew, her grass is still overgrown, but it's kept kind of like under control.
Yeah.
And I did stop there 4 years later, and I actually mowed it because it got out of control. And I just stopped on the side of the road and mowed it. And I left. And you know what I got? I got a text message from her. Thank you very much. I couldn't pay anybody to do it. And I can't do it because she had medical problems.
Oh.
And it makes me feel like a better guy. I just stopped.
Yeah.
That's what you got to remember. You can't hate the person or anything. You got to go on with it. You got to go on with life.
Yeah.
Now, I'll tell you this, Andrew. I live with the biggest bitch in the whole wide world. Jim will tell you.
Oh, his fault too.
She's in
his fault.
She must have somehow between the time I met her that she graduated high school, she became a trucker for 20 years and then went backwards and lost 16 years because she has a trucker's mouth because of me. And you know what? Andrew, my wife was afraid to yell at people and talk to people when I first met her.
Not anymore.
And I am the one that I speak out. What's right's what's right. I won't go out when I'm wrong, but I go out, and I've been wrong before. I taught her that. Jesus Christ. Worst thing I ever did.
All right, I think I am going to call it tonight. Now.
I'm going to drink 10 more beers. We're going to take Matt to the
put down, Matt, or are you calling it for calling it?
I'm going to call it tonight.
Okay.
I got to get up early in the morning.
Well, you got to call it a morning then, because it's 12:44.
Oh, whatever the hell it is.
Are you going to mow in the morning?
Jim's probably going to call it too.
Are you mowing in the morning, Matt?
I got to go get some new tires tomorrow.
Yeah, get some new rubber.
Thank you for calling 1-800-BULLSHIT.
Who's calling who?
I don't know. This was back in 1/18/2020, like it says, snowplow.
All right, I'm getting all up here too. I'm done.
All right, good night, y'all.
Great. See you, Matt. See you, Andrew. See you, Jim.
Have a good night. Take care. Thanks for coming in.
5:27, Jim.
They ain't gonna let me leave.
Ain't gonna let you leave. We got the tractor beam on your ass. That's why. Oh, he kind of took off too. Wow. Interesting. Well, thanks for everybody coming in. Appreciate everybody here. Still got 8 on the number over here. Thank you very much. Everybody hit that thumbs up when you get a chance. So I thought it was a pretty darn good stream tonight. Thank you for coming in. Where's my intro at? I have an intro. I'm gonna play one here. So yeah, a few more minutes here if I can find it. Oh, where'd it go? Okay. Do you remember this? There you go. I couldn't play that earlier because I was playing on my cell phone. So there you go. Well, thanks everybody for coming in. Take care of yourself. Wash your hands when you get a chance. Wear your mask when possible. And be nice to your fellow human being. Go help somebody. I mean, that might make you feel better. And always be nice to your animals. And even a neighbor's animals. A neighbor dog might be going goopy, but you never know. So thank you for coming in, everybody. Take care of yourself. We'll see you down the stream. Good night. Take care. And remember, wash your damn hands. Night.